What's up, everybody? Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. I guess I shouldn't be overly shocked. What's up, Survival Living? Good to see you, brother. What's up, Kicking It? Patrick Lee, Best Life. Good to see you guys. Hey, Don. Hold on just a moment here. Well, apparently, Arizona U.S. Senate has already come out saying that they've already found discrepancies with the election ballot count. Big shocker there, huh? Yeah, big shocker. Let's see here. See if I can get this up here. Sorry, I just sucked down a cup of coffee and about 3 beers, so might have a little bit of gas reflux here. What's up, Bioxo? Good to see you, brother. What's up, John? A-Rod, good to see you too. Let's see. All right, that's pinned. Let's see here. Internet about to go down. I don't know. I just paid my bill, so I don't know about your internet. There you go, Patrick. Hey, cheers, everybody that's drinking. Prost. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. So Arizona Senate President says 2020 election audit's ballot count differs from Maricopa tally. Let's see. What else do they say on this? Okay. Oh, this is what prompted them to acquire the new machines, not the minions, separate ones, to again count the ballots. Yeah, so they're not hooked up to the damn internet, so they can put the files through and then get sent back false data. Mm-hmm. All right, they're not sure of the size of discrepancy yet, but from the numbers I'm seeing, it looks like more than enough to have overturned the Maricopa County ballot, which honestly, to be honest, folks, if that one is overturned, it's more than enough. And I think there's several other counties that have already proven that, just the difference in the ballots was more than enough to change the election. So it'll be interesting, man. They're saying that Biden won Arizona by more than 10,000 votes out of more than 3.3 million cast across the state. Where the Democrats scored nearly 45,000 more votes than Companies allies claim the 2020 contest was stolen and denied it's evident. Of course, they denied it because those election officials were Democrats. They were in on it, folks. Come on, man. If you're the criminal and you hold the fucking seat of power, of course you're gonna fucking deny it. All the way to fucking jail, you're gonna deny it. Come on, man. We know how this shit works. Dude, this ain't the first time we've seen a gangster movie. We know how these thugs work. I'm telling you, dude. You know what happened back in the 30s, 20s, and late 20s and 30s? The mafia was rising up. They were almost more powerful than the government. What did the government do? They stole their tactics. You know, now the government offers protection, even though they don't give protection. They offer it, you know, in the form of, you know, pay us taxes. And if you don't, we're going to come in there and steal your shit. I mean, come on, dude. Seriously, is the government not the biggest mafia fucking ever run in our fucking nation? Needs to be shut down, needs to be tore up. We need honest people in there. I don't think anybody in the fucking government is honest anymore. What's up, Bioxo?
What's going on?
We might have one or two, maybe a handful. Maybe a handful that I would consider at least somewhat honest. But the majority of them, nah, man, they're going to sell out for their, you know, for their pension, for their cut. What's up, Tally? Hey, Cashew, good to see you.
You want to see something funny?
Okay.
I'm in the far corner. We took that out on the lake. Out on Lake Erie. We're crazy. I couldn't, but that was posted. My friend posted it on Facebook, so I didn't get a chance to get that video and add it to my montage that I did.
Yeah, kicking it. I saw clips of that. Yeah.
So what?
Biden's freaking speech that he did today, claiming that.
I missed
damn
that
it!
one.
What the fuck did he say, dude? You know, it's like my mom when she used to fucking say something. They would go in one ear and directly out the other because it was just gibberish to me. Well, that's the same thing he's spewing. This one, what the fuck did he say? Something about damn it! What the fuck was it? I can't even remember now. Somebody will remind me. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Johnny Boy. Yeah. Civil War. Yeah, he was comparing this to Civil War.
What?
Yeah, fucking, yeah. No, not even shitting you, dude. That's what he said straight out. He compared it to Civil War. Yeah, he's an idiot.
Oh, my freaking God.
Uh-huh.
What did I see today? They're going after TikTok now because people are posting misinformation on there and all these new videos and conspiracy theories. It's been infiltrated. That's the next one to go down.
Oh my God.
All these people are posting all this misinformation about the Jabberwocky on TikTok. How dare they? Where the fuck did I put my goddamn vape? Oh well.
All right. What the hell is this? Okay. This is a A new one from today. Fact check. False comparison drawn between California and Arizona's signature matching. What in the hell is this? What is this about? The
What the hell?
claim. The claim. Democrats sued
Screaming in
the.
the background.
Yeah, it's my kid. He, like I said, man, he thinks it's singing. It sounds like somebody's choking a cat. Democrats sued to demand signature matching in California and to stop it in Arizona. As unfounded fears of election fraud continue to linger more than half a year after the 2020 election, some are claiming that Democrats across the country are hypocritical about which election protocols they support. Duh. And it's only fucking obvious. A post made on Facebook July 4th asserts that in California, Democrats have gone to court to demand exact signature matches on petitions to recall the state's governor, Newsom, but Democrats in Arizona, the post claims, have filed suit to stop the use of signature matching in the 2020 presidential election audit. Oh, okay, okay. So in California, when they're trying to remove somebody, they have to make sure that everybody's signature matches. But when it comes to Arizona and Maricopa County getting overturned to a Democrat state, nah, it doesn't matter. Nah, no signature matching. Yeah, I'm telling you, these fucking hypocrites. I mean, when shit like this happens, dude, it's like, how blatant do you have to be? I mean, it's just obvious at this point. What's good for them over here? Okay, well, yeah. Hold on. I need to go relieve myself before I say something I probably shouldn't. What's up, Billy? I hope you're not too drunk tonight.
Go pee. Go pee, man. Don't hold that in. You'll be all right. Hi, everyone. Hi, in Kansas. Are you in Kansas right now? I'm talking to you. Are you in Kansas right now? Bye, hugs in Kansas. Are you in
Not
Kansas?
in Kansas anymore.
Where you at?
Not in Kansas. Toto?
Where you at in Kansas? Because I'm in Kansas.
Well, I'm definitely not in Kansas. Maybe
Your
in the
name
land
is
of Oz.
Kansas.
My name isn't Kansas.
Right, for fucking treason.
I'm just trying to. I'm trying to get a
Fucking
beat on here because I go back and forth. I have
every
places in.
fucking last one of them motherfuckers, dude.
So
Tried for
check
fucking
this shit
treason,
out.
man.
This is so funny. So check this shit out. This is so funny. So last night, I think I was talking to Guardsman. I was on his channel, and I walked out of my shop, and there was I got these lawn tractors, where you like ride them, mower things. Dude, I ate shit so hard. I couldn't even breathe all day. So I go out to work. Fine,
Hey,
whatever. Wise moose.
They need to be tried for high crimes and treason against not only the Constitution but our way of life as American citizens. These motherfuckers, they deserve to be punished. And when I say capital punishment, I mean capital, dude. Like, seriously, some of these motherfuckers either deserve the noose or a bullet. One of the
Dangerous. I came on for just a minute to let you know a couple of things before I get off. I don't have a lot of bandwidth tonight, and Billy takes up half of it. So I sent you an email. That a circuit court overruled 2-1 in favor that says that 18-year-olds can buy handguns now. They said it was unconstitutional for the law to be 21. I sent you an email link with that.
Oh, yeah,
And,
yeah. Okay.
And the second thing I wanted to let you know is we found out North Carolina is sending people around door to door about the jabs. However, they are part of the Democrat Party, and we found out that you have to be legally certified to give out vaccines, or you're practicing medicine without a license.
Mhm.
So, people, you need to be on your toes. I'm putting up new no trespassing signs and signs like Ricky have, $5,000 land fee use signs per person for any amount of time. And if they come here, we're going to arrest them and hold them for our county sheriff, because we know that they they are not under the supervision of a doctor, and so they would be violating the law.
Hold on. So, okay, so what if I go out and say I buy up some purple paint and just paint my trailer purple? Would that be, because purple actually does count as a no trespassing beacon out here.
Well, you'd match with the Apache Indian homes around you.
Yeah, I think it's about time.
Can I break in?
Well, I was going to say, them handing it out at pharmacies and Walmart with
untrained
professionals should be illegal too, shouldn't it?
Well,
yeah, so.
Well, they do it at the pharmacy, but just because you work at a pharmacy doesn't necessarily make you a certified.
I want to know that. I want to ask Miss how far he has got with his urologist, and where you're at with that. I know that you were saying when I first started talking to you, you were traveling back and forth down here from Oklahoma and stuff. I'm curious to see where you're at. I mean, like, we're not going to lose you anytime soon, are we? Or what is the prognosis?
Okay, I'm in a holding pattern. I'm waiting on the surgeon. The surgeons have the scans. They haven't looked at them. They haven't sent me a scheduled date yet for surgery. I'm a ticking time bomb, and if they wait too long, it's game over for me. And I'm pushing them as hard as I can, but they keep delaying, and I have nothing set yet, and I'm waiting to hear from Dallas.
All of our prayers are definitely. All of our prayers are definitely pulling for you, and I didn't know where. Well, it's been a while since I was in here, and I know you guys. I'm probably boring you with these questions.
Well, no, not. I mean, dude, a lot of people are curious. I mean, I talk to them probably more often than.
It's important to me. It's very important.
It's very important to all of us, man. But
it's damn sure important to me. But I can't seem to get these people off their ass. And Billy, if you want to do something for me, you're
down in Texas now.
I'd have to hide my farm animals, Billy. I'd have to hide my farm animals, Billy. I'm just kidding you, Billy.
I'm watching them. Hey, don't even think.
We heard you last night. We heard you last night. You ain't gonna never live this down. We heard you last night molesting farm animals, so you ain't gonna live this down. But anyway, no, they're not coming door to door in Oklahoma yet, and we're hanging in there. We'll be all right.
I ain't got no problems. I'll come down there. I get dropped off.
Where are you at anyway?
Right now I'm in Kansas, but I'm supposed to be up in Wyoming, but I can't get back up there right now, but I go back and forth. I can come down there, no problem. We have a turbine helicopter thing.
You got a turbine helicopter thing?
Yeah. I can be down there. Give me your address. You got an acre to set her down on? It's an old 206. I almost got enough money to give it gas.
No.
Actually, it's kerosene. It's 101. It's a jet. I'm coming down there. I'm not scared, dude. I come down there and help you out.
I'm kidding. You got things to do, Billy. We got it under control here, but I appreciate it anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'll back you up. I'll come
Billy,
down there in a
I think
heartbeat.
you're taking all the bandwidth, man. I'm getting a lot of complaints in the side chat saying it's buffering over there for them.
Yeah, it probably is. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know I'm still kicking. I'm hanging in there. I'm gonna be on the side doing what I do best, and let you guys have it tonight, Ron. And but I appreciate all the prayers and everybody out there thinking about me. And I'll let everybody know as soon as I know something. What these doctors say, I'll let everybody know. But I just wanted to touch those 2 points in the news tonight that is very important.
Yeah, dude, that's cool, man. Federal court ruled 18-year-olds are allowed to own firearms. I think it should go a little bit younger than that, even if they're trained. But
I was 12 when I was 12 years old. Back in the day, I saved up my paper route money and stuff, and I bought a rifle when I was 12 years old.
Well, yeah, but that, my kids, when they were old enough to fucking hold a gun, is pretty much when they were learning how to shoot one. So, yeah, I get it. That's good news. And what was the? Oh, yeah, good news. Well, hopefully good news.
And then about
just get off of that.
Check your local laws about who's designated to be vaccinators and if they're qualified, because here you have to be under the direct supervision of a doctor to give vaccinations. And if they're going door to door and they're part of some political party, I'll guarantee you they're not. They better show me a license and a registration for the first thing, and for the second thing, they're already trespassing. So, and if they come on my property with needles, I'm going to consider that a weapon because I'm scared of needles. So,
there you go.
Yep. As far as I'm aware,
they can
in New York
bite
State,
me where I can't.
Only RNs and doctors are allowed to give medications. LPNs, if they have certain criteria, can give them. If there is an RN on staff and they provide the make sure it's the right medication.
Well, you probably have to.
Right.
But
probably have to at least be a phlebotomist.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have the, which is.
You got to have paper to say paper. Yeah, you got to get paper and have an education and that piece of that certificate.
Mm-hmm.
So,
did you guys see the video with those people? Did you guys see the video of those people rolling around in like bright ass green shirts?
No, it just makes me there are targets here among the trees.
Were you watching the soccer game?
Yeah, you would.
I guarantee you, dude, our attorney general is really stepping up to the fucking plate, dude. Like, he's been removing Democrat power like week after week, man. He's going in there, he's winning court cases. These Democrats can't win for shit down here. It's fucking beautiful.
And the other thing is, Governor Abbott of Texas is going to arrest. He's sending out police to arrest all the Democrats that fled the state. So
I heard about that too. Yes.
So when they step foot back in Texas, or they voted to send police to D.C. to go pick them up, round them up, and arrest them. They're coming back to face charges in Texas. And Texans are pissed. They want them strung up. So
they're not. Yeah, it's treasonous.
We'll teach them a lesson.
They're not doing their fucking job. They work for the damn people.
That's right.
You're not going to do your job. Goodbye.
I don't care what party votes you in. You still represent all the people of your district, regardless of what their political belief is. You still represent everybody. And when you turn tail and run, you cowards, you're just a bunch of chicken shit, lily-livered people that, like little kids, don't get your way. So you're going to take your ball and leave? Get the hell out of here. Stay gone. That's what I say. Stay gone.
And they're saying they're escaping racist Texas.
Hold on a minute now. Don't you remember, what was it, a year and a half, 2 years ago? Something like that happened up in either Washington or Oregon. Where the Republicans were outnumbered, so they were just like, fuck it. it doesn't matter if we're in there or not. This shit's gonna go through anyways. And so they just went to parts unknown, and the fucking Democrats did the exact same thing. Yep.
Really?
Right.
Put out fucking warrants for their arrest. Yep.
Right. So what goes around comes around. Remember that, folks. So keep the faith, keep your powder dry, and I'm gonna get off here, Ron, and I'll catch up with you later, guys. Take care and have a good discussion tonight.
All right,
Billy. And Billy, a little word of advice. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You're supposed to listen twice as hard as you talk, brother.
I know it. I know it.
You'll learn something. All right.
I love it. I love you too,
Later,
man.
Moose Man.
All right.
See you later, Bioxo.
Carrie Fleming, what you do is you put the @ symbol. You put the @ symbol, and then you start typing in the person's name, and it'll bring up a list of the whatever names. Like if you wanted to send Stephanie a highlighted message, you just put the @ symbol and then type in ST, and her name will pop up, or Kicking It, or whoever, Arkansas Prepper, anybody. But yeah, you just do it by typing the @ symbol. Let's see. Yeah, but you know what? Moose Man is right. You know, they did it with the Republicans up there in Portland or wherever it was. I can't remember. They were way outnumbered. You know, it's like even if they showed up, they knew that they were going to get outnumbered. And so they figured, fuck it, why even bother showing up? And like I said, the Democrats put out warrants on their heads. So what goes around comes around, right?
Yep.
No.
It's just because they're Republican doesn't mean they're pure of heart.
This man, he's almost old enough to where he sees it. My grandma was a little bit older than this man, and she's seen it. So when they started saying you have to wear masks, she said, "Okay, here we go. I'm done." And I'm glad that she passed. And I told the rest of my family that she doesn't have to put up with this because she's already put up with it once in her life. She was born in 1927, I think, or something. And you think about what has gone on, and then for it to like come full circle again, and then like we're all sitting out here like we'd never seen this before, so they can pull this crap on us and stuff. That's where Moose Man is like, I respect him totally a lot because he remembers, or his parents remembered to tell him, you don't do this stuff, and that's what's going on, and I don't like what's going on. That's crazy. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, but that's what's going on. It's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's going on.
What's up, Fuzz T?
I'm actually glad that my grandma does not. She was 93 when she died. I'm glad that she died so that she wouldn't have to see us all running around with masks on, and like no one in my whole family wears masks. Nowhere, but everyone else is doing it, and it sickens me when I see somebody wearing a mask. It's just like, oh, I can't even tolerate it. I have to click off, or I don't even.
Jeff Flake.
I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, Biden picked Jeff Flake to be his ambassador to Turkey, which fucking stupid. Jeff Flake, dude, his name says it all. He's a fucking flake.
What about turkey? I like roast turkey. It's good.
Flake? Is he coming back, really? Gosh, I thought he flaked out a long time ago.
Oh, man. Macaroni and cheese ice cream.
Oh, yeah, that sounds lovely.
Is that Bioxo? Hey, man, what's up? I like all your comments.
Thanks.
You kick ass over there.
I try.
No, you don't have to try. You do good.
I succeed.
I like them. Yeah,
Well,
you.
thank you, She Devil. I appreciate that.
What is that? Hi, everywhere. I'm on the. Cool.
Yeah, I got my resume updated today, so I'll be sending that out tomorrow. So probably by Friday, I'll be working in a new job.
What kind of job?
A skilled one.
Like to where you don't have to like hurt yourself to do the work?
That's yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I mean, at my age, I've got enough skill to go around. So
I think we're the same
That's
age.
what she said. Wait, what?
Pretty sure.
Sorry.
I don't know how many jobs have you done, dude. When
Not
I was
very.
when I was 20 years old, I worked at Burger King, and they said I'd be flipping burgers for 2 months. After about 2 weeks, they made me the freaking night manager. When I went to Safeway when I was about 22, they said that I would be bagging groceries for 2 or 3 months. Within 2 weeks, I was running the back warehouse. Just every time I start a job, dude, they just bump me up. I guess it's something that they see in me. It's like they know I can handle the responsibility.
Hell, I was 16 and went with my uncle on a
You're
weekend to
one of
go
the.
help at a place, and I was training temps my first
Mhm.
day. And I
Wow,
fixed their envelope stuffing and sealing machine because it was a printing and mailing service, and had it running better than they ever had it running before.
cool.
They wanted to give me a permanent job, but I had
Um,
no way because I was still in school and getting back and
my
forth.
job is actually finding people like you. That's not a good thing, and it's not a bad thing at the same time. Yeah, I want somebody that performs very, very well and not pay him anything. Does that sound fair? Or
No,
does that
and
sound like
honestly, at this point, at this point, I don't think I should go with anything less than like 15 or 16 bucks an hour. The only difference is you're not going to get, a fucking, you're not going to get a low class employee, especially not somebody with my skills, man.
yeah. So you're talking
Yeah, I
about
mean,
like
dude,
managing a
I've
store?
done everything from building homes to shipping explosives, you know, so come
Hey,
on, man.
you're hired.
I've got a huge range of skills.
No, that's not what I'm asking you. I guess what I'm asking you is that you're in a position where you're actually managing stores. So you
I'm
would
not.
be a
No, no, no,
store.
no. I don't. I hate customer service. That is just about. I almost draw the line at that. Now I understand. I'm going to have to deal with some, um, either customers slash clients, whatever. I've always had to do that. I've been able to deal with them.
Uh,
But like as far as like working at a grocery store, like as a cashier, nope. Ain't no fucking way in hell that's ever happening
oh
again.
no, I would never think of you as thinking like that.
I
No.
mean, dude, people
Did you
are
get any
stupid.
coupons?
And honestly, dude, after a while, I would probably get so frustrated, I would let them know just how stupid they fucking are, and I would probably get fired.
Yeah, I probably would too.
Shut the damn doors.
Yeah, and be like, you picked the wrong store. Get out
You
of my
fucking
house.
guys are out of your mind.
These coupons are expired. Get the fuck out of my line.
I don't know. You know what, Moose Man? I bet with a little bit of practice, I could probably be a pretty decent pole dancer.
You pissed me
Now,
off. You didn't
granted,
put
I
my.
couldn't like hang upside down with my legs wrapped around it, but then
I'd be
again,
putting
nobody wants to see me half naked, anyways.
I'd
Well,
be
maybe
putting
a couple
people's
women do, but
milk on top of their eggs. And
Oh,
bread.
did I tell you that I tripped over a garden tractor last night and about punctured a lung or some crap. Gosh, that shit hurts so bad.
Yeah, you gotta watch where you're going, guy.
Hey, do you want to buy a garden lawn tractor or something? I'll sell it to you real
Not
cheap.
after you dented it.
I have no need for one.
Not after you dented
Wow.
it.
Dude, this shit sucks
And put your
bad.
DNA all over it.
I didn't bleed or nothing. And I was wearing a shirt. I was properly dressed.
What's
There's
up,
no
Rick?
DNA on it. You can have if you buy it now.
Good to
It's
see you, brother.
completely clean.
What was that? Someone tried to come up or something
I'll
Transporting
fucking
that
ship it to
mental
you.
health patients.
without showing their face.
It's got a bagger on it. The bagger. That's what happened. I took the bagger off,
Oh, you
and
put
that's why I
posted
ate
a
shit.
thing.
Got the spike thing hanging off there.
You know,
and
that's actually Paw EMT. That
I can
is
show it to you.
that was part of my resume, is because I mean I used to transport dangerous goods on the freeway.
I didn't know Uber paid that much.
But well, no, he's probably talking because down here I live in a retirement community, and so a lot of these old people need to get from
I know.
their resort
Just making a
over
bad joke.
to the clinic or whatever. And if all I have to do is drive a bus for 6 hours, whatever a day, and transport these people over there. Nice people too, man.
Still
Old
gotta
people
have
around
a
here, they're pretty
CDL with
conservative.
passenger.
They're pretty
endorsements.
conservative. Like the last ones I saw walking around with masks on, one said Trump 2020, and his wife behind him had Biden is not my president on
Did you hear me?
her mask. It's pretty cool.
You still gotta have a CDL with passenger endorsements, I believe, to transport tight.
Oh, you got a bus ticket.
Basically, like a chauffeur's license.
I got
Yeah,
a complex gear
It's
ticket.
not that hard. It's one of the easier CDLs to get.
Oh yeah, I want to tell you about this. This is so
Hey,
funny.
Karma.
So I go over.
Hold on. Let me say hello to a few people here. Like Moose Man
All
said,
right.
listen for a minute. This is my channel, not yours. Much love. Just got home from work. Miss you. Hope I am doing all right, Karma. Like I said, I got my new resume ready to go. It looks pretty good. I imagine I'm gonna have a pretty good job, but if not the end of the week, the start of next week. So we'll have to wait and see. I don't know what I'll be doing yet, but whatever it is, I have a feeling that I'll be able to take my pick of at least a few different jobs, because like I said, after all these years, I have acquired so many damn different skills. You name it, I can pretty much do it. But
Well, you're a badass. So.
I am badass.
You're a badass. I know that.
Dude,
So
I know how to
check out this stupid story I got. I have to roll up a window over here. So I'm sitting over here in my car on the internet, just like we're doing right now. And I hear this, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I go over there. And I'm like, I got a whole extra house. I have an extra room. I'm like, if you're fucking having a hard time, then you can go over to the extra house, or you can go over here. My mom will take care of you, make you breakfast. We'll take care of you, and you won't have to get fucked, basically. So blah, 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 blah. And then I get all this guff. Like these guys are like, hey, who the hell are you, or whatever. I'm like, dude, I'm Billy, and I fucking live over there. And the one dude is getting a little irate with me, and I'm like, bring it on now. I'll fucking smear you down the shit out of the way, right? And then a little bit later, I hear the same shit going on. I'm like, all right, I gotta go over there and make sure the shit's all right. I go back over there, I'm like, okay, I can still hear you guys talking. Just you're on the other side of the fence from me. I'm like, everything's cool, right? Everything's cool. And then they're having like this sex party with like I couldn't believe it. Like they're like pulling up little windows and all this shit, and I'm like, dude, I was completely out of my element. I'm like, I couldn't believe what the fuck was going on. I absolutely could not believe what the hell was going on. There you go. Like I'm like, okay, fine.
Anarchy, you're talking CB. I don't have CB here. I've got ham, but
I like ham.
yeah, don't we all?
Ham.
Now, if you guys set up like Ricky or Moose Man, then you could have CB or ham, and you're still gonna get a signal.
Fucking something else.
Masturbators.
Like bacon.
I think they had there's a little window, and they kept moving the window like they wanted me to stand outside and jack off or something, and I'm like, damn, are you fucking kidding me? I'm fucking not doing that. I fucking laughed like immediately. I couldn't believe what happened tonight over that. It was unreal. I'd never seen anything like that in my whole fucking life, ever. But it's real. Fuck. Unfucking Literally. Wow. I got out of there. I'm like, oh my god. I couldn't believe it. I could go over there right now if you wanted to. I could turn on the camera and walk right out, stupid ass. I bet they'd probably fucking like it. Unbelievable.
Yeah, no doubt.
Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, if things are just right, you can you can get the signal to travel all the way to Britain and shit, right? All the way to a different country. Hey, what's up, Navy vet? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Navy.
Navy vet's back. He's articulate. I like listening to him talk. Actually, is he gonna come up?
I don't know. Maybe. Let's get back to talking about the title. Shit. Oh yeah. Shit hits the yeah. If shit hit the fan is here, then let's talk. Okay. Well, shit is hit, dude. It did hit the fan. I think it hit the fan. Let's see. Back at about was it May last year, somewhere around there is when it really started to come down. No, actually, no. I take that back. No, it's like March. It was like March of last year is when it started. And that's when they all came out and said, okay, we need to take 14 or 15 days to get the curb on this thing. And so it's like, okay, so you know what? Our company gave us 2 weeks off, paid.
Wow.
It's like, all right. So we took the 2 weeks off.
I had to use my vacation time.
And then after that 2 weeks, they're like, oh, we need more time. We need more time. So my company bought us more time. They paid us for another month, almost a month and a half to stay home. Not even kidding you. They paid us the full wage to stay home. And like every other day, I'd call them up, say like, hey, man, when are we coming back? Don't worry, we'll call you. We'll call you when we're ready to go back. And then finally, after that month and a half, they're like, okay, we're going to bring you in, but we're only going to do part-time and stuff. So
what were you doing?
Shipping explosives. So anyways, they brought us back in, and that's when they had to sign up for, the unemployment benefits and stuff. And we did that for like about a month. And then the thing still didn't go away. And then it got even worse. And they were like, all right, we're going to pay you 1 more month to stay home. And then about the end of that month is when I got my FedEx paperwork delivered to my door saying, sorry, but, we're having to we have to let you go. So I got, my severance package right then and there. And I went up there, turned in my badges and stuff like that. Told, hey, man, I really love this job. And to be honest with you, dude, if they had an opening right now, I would go right the fuck back there because it was close by. I know the job. I know the people. And, dude, really good people. Great people. Fucking absolutely some of the best people ever. I would totally go back, but we'll have to wait and see what happens.
I'm glad I grabbed my tools out of the shop.
That sounds pretty badass, dude, actually.
I did.
Dude, how often do you get one of those jobs where you wake up an hour and a half early so you can be ready to go to your job?
Yeah, that's badass.
You did. A lot of times, like when I worked at that other job, I would wake up last minute, be like, oh, shit, time to go to work, and fucking that kind of shit. Whereas this other place, it's like I woke up early, had a cup of coffee, and, sat here and watched some YouTube for a little bit. And like, okay, time to go. Woo, get there early,
Who's this? Hey, who's this? You got somebody. This is really smart. Did you see that EMT? I'm an EMT. Very smart. Very smart. I don't know who that is. I've never seen that before. FF9. Fucking nice. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, exactly. And Paul EMT, you know how to save lives. I know how to build.
Yeah, just like you were just saying. It segues right into exactly what you were just saying, dude.
I think the only thing that I would like to get more training on is how to skin like a buck or a hog or a cow.
There's a book on that. I got one.
I mean, I've seen videos on it. You got the book on it?
I got a good book on that you should look into. It gives you diagrams and everything on, and it tells you like rabbits, chickens, deer, everything. It's called. Hold on a second. Let me get it.
That's not actually. That's pretty good to know how to do that. I'm actually having to deal with a little bit bigger stuff, so I'm nervous.
Trapper's Bible, Shelters, Shacks, and Shanties.
Lake Pepper. Hey, good morning to you too.
Got the SAS Survival Book, The Forager's Harvest, Edible Plants.
Tally 96.
Hold on, Billy. Hold on. What is it?
It's called The Hunter's Guide to Butchering, Smoking, and Curing Wild Game and Fish. And it's got colored diagrams and talks about how to do canning and preserving and butchering and everything, man. It's pretty freaking legit, dude. It even has a thing on how to skin an alligator and a raccoon and antelope and
alligator.
I'm flipping through it right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you can skin an alligator, you should be able to skin a human.
Very fucking good book.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. See.
Yeah. See that? Look at all that you can eat, man.
That's awesome. That's completely fucking cool.
Yeah, the only thing with like deer and cow and even some pigs or hogs, man, they're fucking heavy, dude. Like you gotta have like a 4-wheeler just to fucking get them out of there, depending on how far you're taking them back.
Oh yeah, that's a problem that we're having right now because we're gonna slaughter a cow and a couple pigs, and we gotta do exactly what you just said. We gotta get a 4-wheeler.
I learned. I've been watching some videos on how to like make bacon and stuff.
Dude, I got the best bacon. I got some bacon that would just knock your socks off of your peel. It would just.
I like to keep my socks on sometimes,
Yeah. You keep them on while you're having sex?
It depends.
if he had some of this bacon, you wouldn't need sex.
Depends on how fast we get into the sex.
It depends on how cold
Or
it is,
where we're
right?
having the sex.
15 minutes, I have you a fucking bacon cheeseburger.
Sometimes you gotta take them off because your feet slip on the
You
floor.
just need a nap.
Gotta get that good
Hey,
traction.
what's up, Lake Ferry? Good to see you, hon. Oh, by the way, Lake Ferry, my sister caught the stream that we did Friday night, I think it was, and she thought you were just such a pleasant surprise to have on there. She absolutely loved you. And I thought that was totally awesome. Of course, I'm not that surprised. I mean, come on, Lake.
You got some excellent people here. I said that before.
Hey, Ricky.
That's totally fucking
saying hi to you.
What's up, Christy?
You actually have the best chat room, I think. Somebody I was telling, that was Guardsman. He's working on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Guardsman's a good guy, dude.
Fuck yeah. Fucking absolutely.
I might have to go to bed here soon now. I'm getting beat. Going camping this weekend.
Are you really?
It's more like getting drunk and sleeping in a tent.
Where?
I wouldn't really say it's camping. My buddy's having a wedding, and we're camping at the place where the wedding is, and it's all outdoors.
In the Rocky Mountains?
Like I said, it's just partying at a campground.
Is it going to be in the Rocky Mountains?
No, it's not in the Rocky Mountains.
Where's it going to be? The Smoky Mountains?
Nope.
That was
on the shores of Lake Erie.
Which side?
Not the Canadian side.
Pennsylvania side?
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to follow Lake Ferry's trail here. Let's see here.
That's pretty awesome up there, actually. I've been up through the Pennsylvania side, up through New York, and
okay, all right, hold on.
York.
Hold on, Lake Ferry. Let me check this out.
It's actually pretty
I'm
out. There's nothing to be.
Hold on. I gotta check this out. Let's see. Who sent what? All right, let me check out this video really quick.
Still be taking my bug out roll with me though, and my tent. Probably a hammock too, just in case. I contemplating bringing my hammock tent, but I don't know the tree situation, and I don't want to be trying to climb into a hammock while I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Figure getting in my tent's gonna be hard enough.
Oh, really? You reported him for that?
If you're by like Bradford or Oil City or any of those places, I'm familiar with that stuff. All kudos to you. If you're on the New York side, that's fine too.
I'm in New York.
You have fun doing that.
I don't know. You've asked if I was in the Rocky Mountains. You've asked if I was in Kansas.
If you're doing what?
I said you've asked me like 10 different places I've lived. I think I've said New York a couple times.
Well, Lake Ferry, dude, that's awesome. I'll tell you what. If I had the option to go with homeschool, I would probably choose that for the rest of my son's career, because I've only got one child left that's even got any school left.
Hey, no child left behind.
It was constant.
Sorry.
All right, Lake Ferry. If I wouldn't take too much offense. I don't think that Guardsman meant anything towards you. But sometimes he comes off on a tone, dude. He comes off with a tone that seems offensive towards you. You're not the first person that's had this. I promise you that. In fact, you're not the first person that has blocked him or even removed his ass from the channel. He gets on his tangents and he's like, you know, he's not pissed at you, he's pissed at YouTube. And, you know, maybe it sounded like he was coming after you, but when it comes right down to it, I don't think that it was directed like.
I've been kicked off of both your channels by big time.
It's been constant for weeks. Really?
Out of the drama.
I've been kicked off of guardsman kicked me off the other night, and then you kicked me off the night before. Dude,
it wouldn't be the first time I've muted your ass, too, Billy. Dude, you come on here and you fucking won't shut up sometimes, and I have to mute your fucking ass.
That's right.
Me, but that's usually
and you're not the only one, dude. And it just happens, especially on these late night streams, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel all that special if you booted me off. I would. That'd just be another day, I think. But I try to come up and make that up. I don't want to. I'm not disrespectful.
Dude, all right, I'm not worried about you right now. That right there is something that I'm particularly interested in.
All right.
Yeah, Lake Ferry. There are certain things I won't tolerate.
Well, I'm trying to share with your guests that. It's
well, all right. I
end of the world.
But you know what? Right now, it's like, you know what? Me and Lake, I will call you tomorrow, and I will get more information from you personally, because I'm not good with that shit either. But I need to know more the facts, because I've known you and I've known Blaine for quite a while now, and seriously, any kind of threat against one of my friends is a threat against me.
You're gonna have a problem there.
I love you too, Lake Ferry.
I love Lamp.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I like that, Fishes. Shut the fuck up, Billy. It's his show. and like Moose came on here and said, dude, you got one mouth and two ears. There are times to speak and there are times to shut up and listen. Right now, this is about Lake Ferry, and I don't like people fucking around with my friends, man, at all.
Right.
So I've got to. I'll handle this tomorrow, because right now I'm on a live stream, first of all, so not much I can handle right here. Not to mention, this is more of a private matter anyways. But you know what? Me and Lake can discuss this tomorrow, because I want to know more about this. But anyways.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. She's one of the last. I won't unsubscribe. I cleaned out my subscriber stuff, and I have to have her on there. So I respect her and you, and all you guys. So
yeah. Well, Bella, maybe this is just how she felt it would be best brought up, because you know what, I might have missed it otherwise. So anyways, I'm not taking sides on anything right now.
Right.
I'm like Switzerland right now. I'm neutral, man. I'm neutral.
Well,
I just don't like people fucking with my friends. If I was Sweden or whatever, Amsterdam,
Swiss.
Yes, I'd probably be getting my guns ready, but
some guys on
Swiss Miss girl for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet, Karma. I'll get back to you on that.
Some guys on this channel were trying to persuade me away from Dee's channel. Remember Dee's?
Dee's nuts.
Yeah. And I didn't listen. I was like, well, I know maybe he made a mistake or something, like a big mistake, actually, from what I heard from Virginia was telling me about.
Yeah, and not just Virginia. Not just.
I love Virginia, and I respect her. Like whatever she says.
Yeah. And I respect Moose, and I respect most of y'all in here.
Yeah, Nikki, by the way.
But then again, I mean, when you come out and you talk, out, it's like you're talking out both sides of your fucking mouth. We got issues, and I've got friends that have seen it firsthand, talking out both sides of their fucking mouth, dude. And I don't like that double speak shit, dude. You're like a fucking politician at that point. And my stance on politicians, man. How can you tell when a politician is lying? Their fucking lips are moving.
Their lips are moving. That's exactly right. Yep. It's a pretty tight crew, dude, that we keep around here, I guess. Obviously, you do.
I wish you could see some of the things that some person that I took a wrench away from. She needs to watch. Okay.
Yeah, I seen somebody new.
Hey, what's up?
Who that was.
Oh yeah, Tally. I saw some of that on fucking Fox News tonight. God, I went over to my sister. She was helping me with my resume, and like I said, every time I go over there, she's got Fox News on. Well, she had Tucker on, and they were showing some of the fucking South African riots and shit, and I'm like, fuck, dude. But
Really? I didn't see any of that.
Oh yeah, it's going on, dude. Like fucking big time looting the shit out of places.
I've seen it. I've seen some of it like a year ago, probably, when they're actually annihilating white people out of Africa. Zimbabwe, I think, is one of the.
No doubt, right? We own YouTube. I must have missed something in an update or something. No shit, right? Yeah. We I got to agree with you on that. We own our channels. It's like, yeah, you own it about as far as YouTube's gonna let you own it. Which sometimes it amazes me that they allow this channel to fucking exist. But
who are you responding?
Who am I responding to? Oh, that's my brother Bushido. He's the one that'll sneak up in the middle of the night. You won't see or hear him coming, and you won't wake up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't see Bushido.
I'll just leave it there.
Oh, yeah.
Bushido's one of those kind of guys.
Stupid again.
Patrick Lee's another one like that.
You won't even know he's there.
All
right. Hey, I don't want to cut anyone off, but my computer's being stupid and it's late for me. It's 2 in the morning. So I am going to get to bed, and I would like to say goodbye to everybody.
James is fucking pulling it up.
Biaxo. Hey, brother.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Biaxo. Hey, I'll probably see you at Prepared Mind tomorrow if I'm not out on a job interview.
Who knows? I might take a power nap and see you in a couple hours.
Okay. All right. Possibly.
Hey. All right, have a good night, everybody.
Is young.
Yeah, Tedley, I'm very. Yeah, I'm appreciative that you actually came up.
Dude, I don't understand that one either, Redneck. Like, seriously, of all the people, yeah, dude, White Lake, dude, like, seriously. She's like, she seems like one of the most innocent freaking people out there, man.
I won't pick
whatever.
on any.
People are stupid, Lake. People are fucking stupid, so that's all I can say. I even get stupid. Yeah, I know. Me. Dangerous Freedom, the one that everybody loves, but even I get stupid from time to time.
What's going on?
Yeah, but you're not being stupid tonight, and you're right.
Okay. What's up? What's up, Michelle? How you doing, man?
Check it out. The Three Stooges.
Oh no.
That's a good one.
Oh no.
Gotta have some laughter, guys.
Yeah. God, like Biden's speech today. Fucking moron. God.
I know.
Every time
I heard about it. Tell me about it. I didn't get
Oh,
to see
there
the video,
you
but tell
are.
me about it.
He was comparing the right wing to the fucking, not the Nazi party. What the fuck was he comparing it to? Um, damn it. To not the Cuban Missile Crisis. What the fuck was it? Um, what was the fucking Civil War? Yeah, he was comparing, what's going on in our nation to the Civil War. And it's like, dude, it's all your fault. It's even fucking happening, you fucking moron. And not to mention the fact that you come out and say it like that only brings more division. Fucking
Right?
idiot. Dude, like,
Wow.
seriously, like, if Trump came out and said, these fucking Democrats, well, although Trump does come out and say these fucking socialist, Democrat, tyrannical motherfuckers, you know, he's not afraid to say it as it is because that's how they are.
Yeah.
But when freaking you got an idiot like fucking Biden up there saying, comparing us to, like the fucking Confederacy, it's like, dude, you got to remember the Confederacy was Democrats back in the fucking day, you goddamn idiot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, he really said that?
He really fucking said that. No, it wasn't the Revolution. He compared it to the Civil War. Yep.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry.
Fucking total moron. I'm telling you, and he's not, dude. He's not the dictator. Me and my sister were discussing this earlier because she's like, man, this Biden seems like. I was like, yeah, he seems like a dictator, but honestly, dude, he doesn't have the mental capacity to be anything. He's just a fucking mouthpiece for the powers that be at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, like I said, Ron, it's a national embarrassment to watch. And what's worse than all of this is that his wife, is sitting there allowing this to happen.
Yep.
It's just, I don't know. And why haven't our Republican leaders, not that we would like Harris anywhere in charge, but how come we haven't implemented the 25th Amendment on this man? Like,
I don't know
is
what
it
they're
because
waiting
they know?
for.
Is they know because they don't
Biden's a
want Harris,
six-pack
or is it they just wait until I
Biden's
don't
a
know?
Biden's a 12-pack short of a 6-pack there, Patrick.
Yeah, right.
I'm just getting
It's
sick and
not
tired of
even.
people thinking that the military is going to swoop in and just remove them too from.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just
hey,
not
you
going to
want to
happen.
fire me? Do you want to fire me up and start talking about that bullshit? There's a cabal and all this crap that all these people are getting like millions of views on their channels, and it's just a big lie.
I would love to
It's
see Donald
terrible.
Trump
I
get
can't
sworn
believe
back
it.
in. I would love more
Well,
than
dude,
anything,
I'll
but
tell
it's
you
not
what.
going to happen.
The hopium cells, dude. The
It's still
hopium
doing
fucking
it.
cells.
I can't believe that's still doing it.
And he's kind of pissed me off too with calling him the daddy of all these vaccinations. He's too pushy on the vaccinations. He's got to calm that shit down.
Well, yeah, that was something that was brought up earlier too. Is like, a question that was asked in the live chat earlier was, well, when this whole thing started, Trump came out all for this vaccination, and the only answer that my friend could give is like he was lied to at the highest levels, dude. He trusted these people that he had in there under these positions.
I get
He
that.
trusted them, and
I
they
get
fucking
that.
lied to him.
You're
And
right.
Trump doesn't know the first thing about vaccines.
Right.
When we were young and we got the polio vaccine and shit like that when we were kids, how long was that tested before they made it an actual fucking vaccine? Because nobody wants polio, dude.
Right. I didn't think of it that way, but you're right. And
Yeah,
no offense,
15 fucking years before a fucking vaccine is actually technically efficient. No, this thing was thrown out there. You know what? These people don't understand they're getting this jab is you're the fucking lab rat now. You got a 50-50 chance of living or dying now. And from what I understand, this vaccine is now don't call me I'm not saying this is truth, but from what I understand, what I'm hearing is it's already killed more people than any other fucking vaccine that we've tried in the past.
the Moderna, the Johnson and Johnson, and the Pfizer, all of them.
Yeah.
And we
So,
know
and that's
Johnson
not
Johnson.
medical dude. All I'm saying is this is just what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too. So they can kiss my ass when they try to say that medical misinformation bullshit.
Yeah, no, I'm not putting this out as fact. This is my opinion. This is what I've
That's
heard.
right. Yep. Gotta select
can't even
choosely
talk
your
about
words.
I can't even talk about
Oh, that's why they took me down.
it. I can't even talk about it at all.
Oh, dude, yeah, they've struck a lot of channels with that crap. Yeah, you gotta be really careful about how you fucking state shit.
It's like, what? Where are we living? Is this not America? Are we really being run by dictators? Because
Yeah, right.
we've already drawn that line in the sand. We've crossed that point. Now it's
Bracer.
what question is, what are we gonna do about it?
Well, I'm gonna keep moving forward.
I'll tell you what we're going
I'm
to
gonna
do.
keep moving forward.
Like I was saying,
I'm gonna
like
keep buying ammo.
I'll
I'm
tell
gonna
you
keep
what.
stocking up
well,
on all my shit.
first I got to have a job. I got to have some kind of income because I'm not getting any more insurance or freaking unemployment or anything like that. So
Yeah.
I need some kind of income, you know. But I do have my son that works.
I actually am doing that, Ron. I actually am going off grid.
Good for
And
God will
you.
provide for you, brother. You'll find a job. I believe that.
no, I'm serious. I actually am going like totally off grid. And the biggest part of going off grid is making sure you have all your shit in order. And the second thing is barter system. And I'm working I am literally working my ass off right now as a 46-year-old man to accomplish a complete off-grid barter system. I'm working for a half of a cow right now by fall. And in the meantime I can have all the chickens, and I'm working on a homestead, and I don't know what you guys think of all that stuff, and I really don't care, but it's working for me, and I'm literally off grid. Like when they come up to the house with their bright green shirts and shit, like, we're here to help you and we want to make sure you have a vaccination and all that shit. I'm not even going to be here. So, I mean, I kind of got a plan going on. And I'm working it. I'm literally working it, and I'm canning stuff, and I've been saving salt and blah 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 and all the bullshit. But I'm literally right now practicing every single thing that you would think to do to be incognito off of your grid.
Oh shit, Dalek, what state are you at, Billy? Mooseman said, state of confusion.
I don't know. You can be in a state of confusion, but I'm definitely not in a state of confusion.
Nah, state of drunkenness.
I know that sounds radical to you guys, but I guarantee you one thing: I'm not being looked. I actually am being looked over, and in reality, a lot of you people are being looked at. So
Make call, yeah.
I am
Yeah,
actually
exactly. Yeah, Lake
moving
Ferry.
over.
You know, the only problem with that, Lake, is that if you live in one of those Democrat area or Democrat controlled area, now I understand where you live, it's not necessarily Democrat, but you got that big old cesspool they call New York City that seems to control the entire fucking state, which I think is bullshit. It shouldn't be like that. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, keep contacting these sons of bitches, and you know, reach out as much as you can. I know sometimes it seems futile. I get that. You know, personally, where I'm at, The Republicans are fucking taking names. They are kicking ass and taking names down here. We are fucking sick of it. And I have a feeling that come election time 2022, we're going to see a lot of shit overturned. We're going to see a lot of elections overturned, especially now that we are pushing for, you got to show your ID. You got to have a current voter registration. We're not going to do this fucking mail-in crap anymore, dude. No. I think that's the only reason Trump won in 2016 is because back then we actually had to go to the ballot place to put our ballots in. We had to show them our ID and do the signature. And do the signature. They gave us a ballot. We went in, we filled it out, we put it in the lockbox. And then we got our little I voted badge, and we were on our way. And I think that's the only reason Trump won back then. But this time,
I want to respond.
We're talking about a system that's so corrupt that it hasn't even changed yet. The Dominion software still continues to this day.
I have a feeling that by the time the next election comes out, we're going to be done. At least here in Arizona, we're going to be done.
Oh yeah. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to take that 60 majority vote away from us. They want to take that more than anything, and we have to, folks. I'm telling you exactly what he said. We can't allow these mail-in ballots. Something's got to happen. I don't know what it's going to take to make change.
I'm making it.
Tally's got an idea. And Tally, you know what? That is the last box, brother. I know exactly what you're talking about. If the ballot box don't work, there's only one left. And right now it seems like the government wants that, dude. It's like they want a fucking war. But what they don't understand is that this war is going to end badly for them. It's going to end badly for everybody.
I have no respect for the law enforcement officers who've been arresting people during this whole pandemic for going to church. Like, we were witnessing people getting arrested just for going to a parking lot church service. Those cops are falling under the new order, and cops like that who say that they're doing their job by following the law, there was no law in place.
You definitely don't listen. You definitely don't want to get me started on that.
Like, I'm starting to notice, and I have all respect for Men in Blue. Don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about the cops who are allowing this new order and going without following the law.
I want to actually talk about all of you guys.
And what you're talking about more, Michelle, is the bureaucracies.
Yes,
it's the bureaucracy.
That's the word.
The bureaucracies. Like seriously, I think everybody that has half a mind knows exactly. FBI, corrupt. CIA, corrupt. NSA, corrupt. TSA, dude, totally fucking cold.
Tell me this. Tell me this, Ron.
ATF,
why is it
a convenience store?
Why is it that I can come on here and say I am completely getting off of a grid, completely, and everybody's picking on my ass?
You sound like wow. Can't think of his name.
No, actually, I do want to know because I'm telling you how to do it. And I'm actually doing it. I've been doing it. Blah 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 blah.
You're absolutely right.
And then when I come back, you guys are hammering me over it.
Are you that Nebraska? I can't think of his name. Nebraska.
Well, you know what? Car. I would. The whole executive branch. Oh man. You know what? You are pretty much correct, dude, because what I understand is ATF is part. I mean, they're law enforcement. They're part of the executive branch. So is FBI. But these people are no longer working for the people.
All three branches of the government are corrupt.
They're working for the democracy and the oligarchs and whatever. Dude, like seriously, that whole fucking James Comey thing, when they were spying on fucking Trump as a fucking citizen, they were spying on Trump. That shit is not legal at all, man.
What about Obama, who was the
Well,
president, who was spying on the president-elect and his
first of
family.
all,
What,
Stephanie
Mr.
is
Nunn?
completely right. You guys need to pay attention to what she just said.
Her blue star.
Ordinary people live in no
And
Moose.
carry
There
an
should have
AR-15 with you.
there should have been very bad
Don't
people
fuck with me,
in
dude.
prison for the Fast and the Furious and for Benghazi and all of that for
Oh yeah, dude,
decades.
Benghazi alone.
Crime, yep,
Jesus.
for decades
I
we've
am
witnessed.
literally.
What?
We witnessed
God.
a lot of like I don't even want to. It gets me so mad thinking about
Yep.
it.
Nah, I'm with
And
you.
it's like,
I'm
where is the
with you,
justice
Michelle.
You
system in
should be
place?
mad. You should be
Where
irate. You
the
should be
FBI,
completely
the FBI
complex.
wants to tell family, and they got billboard signs in certain states. Have you seen them? The FBI wants you now to spy on your family and turn on your family.
What are you talking about? That shit. So, are you fucking kidding me? They've been doing that for
I know that, but now they're promoting it more.
yeah, directly.
Yes,
Directly.
directly on
Yeah.
tweets, on
Yeah.
billboard
Exactly.
signs.
Yep. Yep, I'm with you on
These
that.
people are just absolutely disgusting.
That's where they can come in. You have police officers who will go along with it. Okay, and the local
Yeah,
judge
and that
who gets
chaps
elected
my
as a
ass.
judge who has no idea what it's like being a judge because actually you're just an undertaker because that's the judge in my town. He's an undertaker at a funeral home. Okay. I could see him literally telling my police department saying people like whoever, yep, go to
Yeah.
so and so's house because her sister said or her mother, her father-in-law or
Well,
cousin said she's dangerous. Go get her guns, and they'll go, okay, we will.
that's the perfect analogy, actually. What you just said.
That's exactly what's gonna happen, folks. Just telling
I'll
you.
This
tell
is
you what, man.
exactly what's
If
going to
shit goes
happen. This
that
is
bad,
exactly right.
I might end up over there at Mr. Nunn and Tammy, Arizona Bears place. I know they've got room for me.
I gotta get out
Not
of
to
New
mention, I'm
York.
not going to be coming alone, and I'm not going to be coming empty-handed.
I wouldn't mind hearing.
Guaranteed.
I'm screwed,
I
guys,
wouldn't
because I
mind.
don't know. I don't know where to go now.
I mean, dude, just say we'll have
You're in the right
24-hour
place.
security at that point.
You're in the right place, actually.
I just gotta find the right state. What state is that? Because there's so many people telling me this state and that state.
I don't think, Michelle, I don't think it's going to boil down to a state. It's going to boil down county to county, city by city. Like, honestly, like Maricopa,
My
it's a
daughter
big,
said
dude, Maricopa has Phoenix. Me
My daughter
personally,
said
I
she'll
will
move to
no,
Texas.
I will never ever live in Phoenix. I've lived as close as Scottsdale and Tempe.
You're
As far as
kind of
actually living in Phoenix, never, because
What's your feeling on
Phoenix is
Texas?
kind of a shithole. And
What's
I've
your
worked there. I worked there for years, and trust me, it's kind of it's like a shithole. I will
You're
never
fine.
ever live there. I live on the outskirts between here and the fucking and like God, what is it, Pinal County. I live to where in 25 minutes I can be out of the fucking city completely and driving through country land, desert land.
I actually want to hear what she has to say. I don't want to interject, but
What do you think of
you're
Texas,
interrupting
though?
her.
No, he's not. I get
I know
delayed
he's
because
not.
YouTube's delaying me every time. It's not him. It's my channel for some reason or my SteamYard thing that I'm using. But what do you think about Texas? Is that a good state right now?
I think Texas is a joke.
No,
So is
Texas.
Florida.
No,
Yes, it is.
no. This goes back to what I was just saying. Honestly,
Well,
Michelle,
all right.
if you move to like the Houston, Austin area or Dallas, those are liberal bastions.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
If you're
exactly
gonna
where my
move
daughter.
there,
My daughter
move
said she would
someplace
move.
fucking rural. Because I know a lot of Texans out in the rural boonies, and those motherfuckers, they fucking hate Dallas and Austin and fucking Houston and
Yeah, but you know what?
all those places.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
they
you.
can't stand them because they are liberal fucking bastions. You get them everywhere. I mean, Tucson is probably worse than Phoenix or as bad as Phoenix. And even at that point, it's like purple. It's not like blue. It's just purple because you
The only
still got a
thing
lot of fucking patriots. You still got a lot of people that own guns
I would
out there
tell you,
and are fucking Second Amendment supporting, Constitution loving people
here
in both of those fucking areas.
we go.
The only problem is they have been so fucking flooded with these fucking idiot Democrats because they moved down here thinking, oh yeah,
You have the aesthetic.
it's going to be cheaper for us down there, so we'll move down there. And then they get down there and they bring their fucking liberal policies with them. And that is what we need to fucking end. Because these idiots don't understand what the fuck they're doing, man. It's like, don't even fucking bother coming here. We don't fucking want you. We're full. Get the fuck out. Go back to California. Go somewhere else. Go to New York City. Fuck you. Don't even go to Florida. Because you know what? Florida is my backup route. Dude, I'll go to Florida, man. I'll take all my ammo and all my fucking kids and all my everything. Dude, I'll fucking pack up my whole fucking trailer and I'll move.
I'll straight up
tomorrow if I fucking had to. But on the way, I would stop by. I'd definitely stop by Moose Man's.
Well, I will tell you and everyone that's listening in here the absolute truth.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit, these motherfuckers. God damn it. How do they get so fucking stupid? Dude, they're like the fucking Tories of the old days. Fucking hate them. They're redcoats. They're fucking sympathizers to the king. We ain't got no fucking police for them. We ain't got a prison big enough, so we'll have to bury them.
You guys, you got both of you guys in Texas and
you ain't gonna change my mind. You ain't gonna change my mind on that. You know what? They want to make these.
You guys.
They want to make these camps to try and fucking change our minds as honest, common sense folks. They want us to start believing, oh, the jab is good for you. Have the government take care of you. Good for you. No, it ain't gonna fucking happen. You know what? It wouldn't happen on the other foot. If we were in charge and we tried to tell them, hey, look, freedom is the way to go. They're going to be like, no, government takes care of me. It's like,
anyone from
got no fucking room for you. Government is not going to fucking take care of you. Government has it in for all of us.
Wow. Thank you.
I'm not even fucking shitting
No, me too. I get really mad because there's people on Facebook, and even like I have to unfriend them. It's even brothers and sisters and family that you thought like they just don't understand it. They're part of the sheep, part of the problem. It's like, oh, you have these medical issues. Well, I told you not to get the jab, didn't I?
Well, I am absolutely completely perplexed.
I get mad just like Ron does, just like how he did. I get so mad.
I'm so mad right now. I don't know how you guys put up with this bullshit because I don't care who I'm talking to. There's no gun laws in my state. None. There's no gun laws at all.
Well,
Zero.
I don't know what state
you guys need a fish drill or a fucking. It's got to be a Saturday or some fucking bullshit. Especially Texas pisses me off.
You know what?
Talking about?
All right, hold on. I'm sorry. I've got to address Mr. Nunn really quick. My stepdad, my dad. I call him dad. He has 2 acres up in Kingman. He hasn't developed it yet, but he's got 2 acres up in Kingman. And trust me, I've really been tempted to fucking call him out on it and be like, hey, look, dude, let me go up there and start developing this fucking land. And if I know that I've got at least a couple of friends like you and Tammy up there, and maybe Vaughn, I don't know where his property is exactly, but if we're within 5 to 10, 20 miles, It still ain't bad. You know, that's something I'm really looking into. But like seriously, I bring a lot of fucking guns and ammo with me. Just saying, because I'm done with this shit. I am fucking done with it. I right now I'm trying to ride it out because I do have, you know, I've got my 16-year-old here, and it would be hard to just uproot him because he is too used to the way things are, you know. But once he's old enough, and I can finally be like, all right, you guys, I'm doing this. You can either come with me, or you can stay.
I need to
I mean,
respond to that one.
you know that's gonna suck when I have to give my kids that kind of ultimatum. It's like you either come with me or you're gonna stay here. You've always got a spot up there, but honestly, dude, it ain't gonna be the way things used to be like it was
That's
down
not
here.
easy.
We're gonna have to start fending for ourselves up there. There you go, Tammy. That'd be awesome, dude. I would love to be close neighbors with you.
I'm sorry. I actually need to respond to
Yeah, I'm
I
getting
need to
so hot.
respond to
I never should drink that coffee. Oh my god.
I had a cough. Someone was
Man,
telling me I
coffee
have
down
a
my throat, dude.
Democratic
I'll be up
front.
all night. Like, all right.
Car's car. Hold on. Who's this? Someone needs straightened out real quick.
No, nobody needs straightened out.
I pray that.
Well, I will guarantee you one thing. It's not that way. There's no way. I don't know who it is. I lost it. It doesn't matter.
There you go. That's what, yeah.
I don't care. No, it's not a Democrat.
Yeah. Democrat means government rules the people.
I don't.
Republic means people rule the government.
Problem.
Yeah, that is the long and short of it. Absolutely.
That's like a problem.
Yep. When the people fear the government, we have tyranny. When the government fears the people, we have
freedom.
liberty.
Yep, exactly right.
Yep. And right now we ain't got that, dude. We ain't fucking got that right now. They need to start respecting us.
Taking it away from us.
Respect us because you know what? Without us, they would not even fucking exist. So we are still the first power when it comes to constitutional power. We, the people. Without us, they've got jack shit. They don't own anything. They don't produce anything. They are fucking worthless. They are using people like fucking sheeple, like fucking cattle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you 100% there, dude.
No, don't worry, Mr. Nunn. When the time comes, we've got enough patriots in the military. They'll be taking the aircraft carriers with the F-15s fully fueled and the nukes. And it's like, you want to go against the people? Well, you're going to have one hell of a fight because the military ain't gone full woke yet. I know they're fucking trying, but
good night, Terry.
It ain't happened yet.
Have a good night, Terry. Terry's signing out.
Good night, Terry.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm still pissed.
You got
I'm
a pretty bad
I'm not pissed at anybody in the chat. I'm just pissed because
I'm pissed too, dude. I'm way pissed. I'm fucking super pissed. I go work my balls off every fucking day.
Hey,
and then you're gonna tell me that.
Can you fly an F-15?
No, I can't.
Are you sure about that?
Can you buy one?
No, we can steal one.
I probably can learn. I have a.
Although, yeah, we're gonna get shot
we can figure it out. Really, I mean, if shit came to it, I mean, I wouldn't be scared of it. I would fucking jump in it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know the controls are a bit different, but
not really. I know kind of some of it, but I mean, it wouldn't be. It's a jet. I mean,
yeah, to get off the ground, you gotta have that fucking that thrust throttle.
Well, you need to know the stall speed and how to put the fucking after. Dude, I'm all in, dude. You get one of them motherfuckers, I'm ready to go. I fucking fly all kinds of bullshit, and it's pretty much just about the stall speed and how much throttle you can give it.
Thanks, Spike.
I'm ready to go. Spike's here. Spike, you fucking badass dude.
I know,
That's
man. Raising the
that's the
bees,
badass motherfucker right there.
raising the bees, making the honey with the sidearm.
Fucking hey.
There's 45
Exactly
on the hip.
doing shit. I fucking love a bomb Spike. Fuck yeah.
What's up, Indy?
Virginia's in. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Where the hell's the green bastard style cooking, motherfucker? I would even put up with oh hell. What happened to him actually?
Oh,
Sean over there up
Cajun.
north a little bit.
Oh,
Billy
yeah.
Badass. Yeah, you're fucking
North
damn
Shore? No, he's still around. Dude. He does streams all the time, man.
Well, I've been working a lot. I guess I'm missing you guys. I fucking love it.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't actually been up on the panel for probably about a week or so. But
Yeah,
he's still around. He's still doing his thing. Yeah,
I fucking love all you.
man. He's good people, man. Definitely.
Dude, fucking awesome. I'm not even saying that because I'm fucked up. I'm just saying that is awesome. You got everybody's here. Fucking cool. You got a badass crew. You got fucking sweet.
Oh yeah, of course, man. We're all patriots here.
Bella's here.
We all want the same fucking thing. We want our liberty back, and
right.
we have to take it back by force. So be it.
Right. Yeah, who's gonna fucking start it off? I think I'm going to. Actually.
Dude, we already know who started it off.
Oh gosh, you should see my shit.
Dude, who started off the revolution? Well,
I don't know.
I mean, who started the revolution? Technically, we already know who started the revolution. But who fired the first shot? We don't know. Doesn't matter. The shot heard around the world don't fucking matter. You know what? We already knew what they were all about. They wanted to take us and put us down. And at that point, we would still be flying British fucking flags.
That's right.
But because we had fucking people that were willing to risk life, liberty, and everything, we are a free nation.
You're 100% correct. That's why I put the American. You're 100% fucking correct, dude.
That's right.
You know what? If I have to be considered a traitor to the fucking, which is what they're doing to the fucking people that they call right wing, when it's like, dude, we're not right wing. We just want to be left the fuck alone. But these fucking pricks don't want to leave us alone, just like fucking King George. You know what? You fucking Tory, you red coat motherfuckers, dude. You want bloodshed?
Yep.
Keep pushing it, motherfuckers. Keep fucking pushing it, and you are going to see bloodshed. And maybe I am on a list. Maybe I'm on a dozen lists. I don't give a shit. You know what? Me as an individual, I'm not really a threat to them.
I'll show you my fucking American flag right now. I'm fucking ready to roll, dude. I definitely appreciate every fucking word that just came out of your mouth. I fucking live by it.
People.
There's nothing is getting in my way.
If I had 66 people within my quarter-mile radius, you could send a SWAT team in, and it would be bad for them. It would be very bad for them.
We'll fucking roll them over. Yeah, dude. I fucking 100%, 100, 1,000. I cannot even express my appreciation for what just came out of your mouth, dude. There's no way I can even put it into words. I'm ready, dude. I have my shit rolling. I'm fucking ready.
Well, not to mention the fact that I live in an area where even the cops are like, we're not going to enforce that. Our fucking sheriffs have already come out and said, no, We're not gonna enforce that. They can fuck off.
You stand behind
So
your
I mean,
word.
honestly, like seriously, my threat level is almost at zero, dude. I just abide by the
You
fucking
know what?
law.
You want to get right down to it. My threat level is when I get pulled over or somebody shows up at my door and I die. That's where I'm at. And it's not going to make a shit difference.
What the
Because
fuck?
there's not enough of me ready to roll.
Here in Hawaii, they still fly the British flag. Think it's the Hawaiian flag.
That's right. No, don't
Wow.
dismiss that. No, do not dismiss what he just said.
Now,
That's actually more correct than you would think.
yeah, well, after people started getting shot, Mister Nunn, they kind of called it over. Yeah.
Funny thing is, here in Hawaii, they still fly the British flag. Yeah, I believe that. And think it's the Hawaiian flag. Yeah, I believe that. They spam. They really believe that design was created by Hawaii. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. I fucking totally agree with what he just put out. The Hawaii didn't fucking ever. Hawaii never made a fucking its own flag.
What the fuck? How in the fuck did you
So
do that,
that's a whole
dude?
nother wormhole
Are you
if you
fucking
wanted to
kidding me,
go.
dude? How in the fuck did? How in the fuck did you do that?
Fuck censorship. Hell, Navy
I know.
vet.
Yeah, upside down, backwards.
Nice. Good job, dude. Fucking awesome. Unbelievable. That's fucking
Well, it's
awesome.
amazing, dude.
How do you do that? You know,
I don't
no,
know, man. That's an interesting. Well, I mean, it would be like, have you ever typed something in with absolutely no vowels, and like
that'd
people
be
can
like
still read
Hebrew
it?
or
I mean, once you understand English,
Greek.
it's like,
What's the correct error? Here we go again. Dangerous freedom after dark. Fuck off. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Love it. Pretty fucking good. Oh, bam, spike. Oh, bam, spike. Oh, shit, Bella. Hold on. Hold on. You got to bring it back up here. I love Bella and I love Obam. I fucking love both of it. I love all these people, as a matter of fact. Dude, everybody kicks ass on your whole show. I can't even believe it. Remember that one night we had those stupid trolls and we were smashing them, and I felt so bad because I stomped on somebody. It was fucking cool as fuck. Navy is a computer whiz. Yeah, Navy is pretty intelligent. I can definitely
yeah, I don't know.
definitely tell by the
I
way he talks.
mean, dude, he's no smarter than I am.
No, but he's articulate.
He's probably got more experience in different things. I've got more experience in the things that he doesn't. Like seriously, I
I
think we
have a
would
lot
make a
of
great fucking.
I
We would
don't.
make a great team. You know?
He needs to be on. He's on board, dude. What more do you want? I wouldn't kick anybody's people off here. Do do do.
Maybe.
Can't give away my shit.
No, you know what he's doing? He's on his phone upside down, typing it in.
He's pretty good. I like. He was on the other night, and I could tell. He's very articulate, and he has a good repertoire, and he gets his point across, and he doesn't fuck around too much about it. So I appreciate that kind of stuff. And it,
Oh, it's not even midnight yet. Shit. It's
yeah. What's going on? Are we gonna like try to upset someone, or what are we gonna do?
I don't know. I might
Oh,
do trivia.
I'm sorry I had to mute, guys. I just sent this lawyer that's handling my estate in the lawsuit a nice little text message for ignoring my calls for the past 4 weeks.
Oh boy.
I'm coming to the point where I'm going to get another lawyer to handle it, or I literally could be fighting with this lady's car insurance myself, but this lawyer
Pro-life
made a
American?
promise and he's failing that promise.
Are you pro-life?
I'll be right back.
What?
I don't know what that is. That's not me.
Hold on. Interesting.
Sorry about that. I love that song though. Yeah, that was Cheers.
That was pretty good. Cheers. What happened to her? Is she coming back? Is she coming back, or is that the end? I don't know. What was she being offensive to you or something?
Who? Michelle?
Cheers. I don't know what her name is. That's all new girls to me. I don't know any of these. You got a whole panel of girls that I'm not familiar with. So I don't know if they're trying to be rude to you, and I don't like that, and or what they're doing.
No. Well, they're very patriotic, just like back in the fucking old days, dude. You know, the patriots are patriots. The women, like freaking George Washington, like Betsy Ross was a fucking patriot. Just like a lot of women back then were patriots. Now, back then, they had to hide it a lot better. But, I mean, even nowadays, it's like they're pushing it to the point where you got to hide if you're a fucking patriot, you know? It's bullshit.
I'm not going to...
What's up, Arizona Infidel? What do you think about us taking out all the fucking Democrats out of fucking Arizona? I like that idea. I think that's a damn good idea. Get rid of them all.
Do you have to shoot them, or can you, like, do it some other way that save your ammo?
Well, we'll just fucking heliport them over to fucking California or New York.
You guys got tanks down there, right? Like in Texas?
We got what?
Tanks.
Probably so. Yeah, I'm sure.
Water tanks, I guess.
Well, I don't know. We don't have like too many military bases. I know we've got like Luke Air Force Base up here. As far as like Army bases, I'm not too sure.
I mean,
I know we have National Guard. We got
I mean, as far as disposing of the bodies, I think that maybe if I don't know if you dispose the bodies in the water ground, or you just, I don't know what you do with them. There's a lot of them. And I'm fucking totally fucking ready to do it. You know, if you have those water tanks, I guess you don't want to contaminate those.
Oh, fuck no, dude. Hell no.
You know.
No. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna say what I was gonna say.
Okay.
No, we'll figure out something to do with them.
Yeah, we'll have to figure.
You know, honestly, dude, I say we try them all, and let the jury decide their fate.
I agree with you 100,000%, dude.
Yep. Let the jury decide their fate. You know what? Hey, man, if they go to a jury fucking trial and they get fucking nullified or whatever, okay, well, first of all, you'll never be able to hold that office ever again. But you will You will be able.
Actually, you can
retain your life. Now, shut up. Listen to me for a minute. You'll be able to retain your fucking life. But you know what? At the same time, if you created problems that cost Arizona taxpayers money, we're going to take it out of your pocket.
No.
You'll at least get monetary fines. At least. And if you've done something treasonous against the state or against our Constitution,
yeah. Well, that's why you can't tell me to shut up. Hang them motherfuckers.
You know what? I can shut you up.
Hang them in the streets.
All I had to do is this.
Hang them in the streets, dude. Make an example out of any politician that wants to fucking fuck us. I'm tired of getting fucked. I pay a lot of taxes. I can't even make enough money to pay the fucking taxes that I owe. That's sickening. That's fucking sickening. I don't even own anything. I don't own my house. I don't own my airplane. I don't own my helicopter. I don't own anything. Because if I fucking quit paying them fucking taxes, then they come and get it all off of me. I fucking don't like it.
No,
so don't tell me to shut up. And don't tell me not to hang them in the fucking streets.
It's the same.
Make a fucking example.
It's the same fucking thing we've been dealing with since the revolution. I'm done talking over you. I'm done talking over you, Billy. Seriously, dude. I understand. We're all upset here. So, okay, our National Guard has tanks. Okay. Do they have planes too? I'm guessing. Maybe that I like that. Keel haul them.
I have no fucking idea.
That's a fitting punishment.
To
be honest, if we keel haul your ass and you survive, then all right, we'll let you live. Maybe not in America, but we'll let you live. We'll drop you off the nearest port.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm done. I'm gonna shoot you, dude. I'm not doing it no more. I'm done. I'm fucking way done. I can't believe it. You want every fucking... When I make $1, you want all of my dollar plus 20 more cents on it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No,
I can't even do that.
That's exactly how Google runs its shit.
Fucking wow. I'm trying to... Actually, I do. I know what I do.
Making all this fucking noise.
You're not gonna believe this, but
you're fucking telling me that
Newsmax accepted my dispute that they had against me, and they released my claim for my video.
All right, hold on, Billy.
I can't fucking deal with it. No, I'm here, dude. I just gotta go pee. I
gotta take a picture of that.
I'm fucking so fucking pissed, dude.
All right, get it out. Let it all out while you're in the bathroom. That's what I do. Or at least I try to. Coffee is wearing off, though. So what's up, Arizona Infidel?
Just watching all the shit going on.
I know. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are making preparations. One of the things you can do is go up on Google Maps and do a search for National Guard, and it'll show you every National Guard facility in your area. Another development, remember a couple months ago they had that Phoenix airplane that was surveilling the audit?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay, that was a, what was the name of it? A Pilatus PC-12 aircraft that was set up for surveillance. The news is that well, it's not new. The military has a more advanced version of that same aircraft that they call the U-28 Draco. It's used by SOCOM, the Special Operations Command. for some reason, they've been flying those U-28 Dracos around northern Arizona, Colorado, Utah, and New Mexico the past few days. And what they're doing is they're like the other day they were circling around Flagstaff, and this is all in the evening. They were circling around Flagstaff, Prescott Valley, Chino Valley for several hours. And what I'm figuring is that they have not only electrical optical sensors in them like FLIR, video cameras, and regular night vision, but they also have electronic monitoring equipment. And it wouldn't surprise me if they have the Stingray type devices that can read the IMEI identifier off of cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, this afternoon, they had one that spent almost the entire day circling around Clovis, New Mexico. Now, I went through the history on the website ADSB Exchange for that particular aircraft. And several months ago, that same plane was in Ethiopia. A couple weeks after that, it went to Cyprus. A couple weeks after that, it went to Great Britain. And in the past, like 2 or 3 weeks, it went to Iceland, then over to Michigan, and now it's over Clovis, New Mexico. One of the other stories I came across was that, well, there's 2 stories. First of all, we had somewhere between 7 and 12 of those same aircraft operating over Afghanistan to gather surveillance data. But within the past few weeks, the other story is that the military has put out a contract for 5 more of those aircraft with the desire to get a total of 75 of them. So they're, for whatever reason, planning on doing like a lot of surveillance.
Yeah, but we don't know which way that's going to turn. Is it surveillance so we can find out who the traitors are? Or is it surveillance to try and pick on people like you and I that are just constitutional, freedom-loving individuals?
You know, when they're flying at, 5 or 10,000 feet, they can sweep up electronic information like your cell phone identifier for probably, you figure a cell signal goes, 10? I know I'm maybe 10 or 12 miles from my cell tower. So it would like sweep up an area maybe 20 miles wide. And so that's why they're running racetracks around like Cottonwood. I mean, what the fuck are they doing in Cottonwood or Chino Valley? I know when I've watched aircraft on the border, they'll do racetracks right on our side of the border for hours. And I know what they're looking for.
Yeah, they're looking for traffickers, yeah.
So why the fuck are they doing this in Clovis, New Mexico, or Cottonwood, Arizona, or Chino Valley, Prescott? So
maybe they're getting tipped off. I mean, honestly, dude, this human trafficking shit is bad news, dude.
Well, I know
it doesn't just end at the border, dude. It goes all the way, dude. Sometimes it goes all the way to Canada. So
I've heard estimates that like 5 million illegals have been brought in since the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's a whole nother story. Remember when it broke that contractors were building camps down by the border to siphon through the illegals.
Mm-hmm.
I found Alex Jones sent Owen Schroyer down there, and eventually Alex Jones went down to one of these facilities that was built, and they confronted one of the guards, and the guard mentioned the name of the company he worked for. So I went and looked it up, and it's actually two companies, the same owners having two different companies. I looked up their contracts and found the contracts for them to build those facilities. Those facilities were contracted the 15th of January, 5 days before Trump left office. So that whole thing was planned out well in advance. They knew we were going to get flooded with illegals. And prior to Trump leaving office, they handed out contracts to build those temporary facilities.
I thought a bunch of them were from the Obama era.
Well, I'm sure the government's full of people who were placed there by the Democrats.
I mean, to be honest, Arizona, if we weren't actually in the military or part of the building process or anything like that, we're only hearing speculation at this point. You might be right. Maybe it is that. And I mean, if you're taking it from Alex Jones, I'll be honest, motherfucker's been right more than he's been wrong in his lifetime.
All I got was him is Owen Schroyer went down and confronted these security personnel at the entrance to the camp. And they happened to give up the name of the company.
Don't know.
But, if anyone hasn't figured out that something bizarre is going on, there's no hope for you.
Hey,
things are moving fast. Really fast.
Really fast. Yeah, I agree with you on that. He was wrong as fuck on Y2K. Well, a lot of people were. But you know what Y2K did do is it got a lot of people to start prepping.
Yeah.
Hell, you know what? And Mr. Nunn, look at you. You're out in the middle of the boonies. You got your own property, your own shit going on out there. Awesome. I think that's excellent, dude. I'm glad that I even know you. That way I could show up and be like, it's dangerous freedom, don't shoot. You know what I mean? That's if I could even find your property. I mean, fucking Kingman is it's still pretty fast. But if
Golden Valley.
Even an inkling.
Golden Valley. I know people up there. Anyway, I got to jump back out.
All right, brother.
I just hope everyone is.
It's good to hear from you, AZ, though.
It's good to talk to you, Michelle.
I know we don't talk quite often.
So, yeah, Arizona Infidel, really quick. What do you think about the Arizona Attorney General?
The last I caught was he sent a message to the Biden administration saying, that wouldn't be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anything new has developed from him, but
he was on Tucker Carlson tonight.
I didn't see that. I'll have to go back and watch. I understand that he has to contain himself because everything he says from his official position has to be, a legal position. He represents the state. But I'm hoping that as things get more serious, which they will once they start releasing numbers from the audit, that he will step up and do what needs to be done.
Sounds like he already is. He's been limiting the power on that fucking Secretary of State, that Katie Hobbs piece of crap.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's been limiting her power, and So,
Well,
I mean,
the
start.
the Marxists are panicked. You know, if you listen to Mr. Potato Head today,
Yeah, I did.
they are freaking out. They do not know what to do. The Secretary of State for Pennsylvania put out the same kind of message that Hobbs put out months ago. You know, nobody allow anyone to look at the ballots or the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this shit is getting serious. You know, serious enough to pull a false flag. That's how serious it's getting.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they don't want it to happen.
Nope.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump out.
All right, brother.
Good seeing y'all.
You too, man.
Get your material and your mental health together because it's gonna get wild.
Oh, trust me, man. We're
I'll
good
see
to
you
go
later.
there. We're good to go. You ain't taking my rights away from me. You have to kill me first.
Yep, I agree. I was just texting that to my friend who said goodnight. He just subscribed to your channel, by the way, but he drives tractor trailer. Yeah, he was just, he said just basically we can't systematically let our country fall any further because if we do, there's no getting it back.
No.
And,
No, and
you
we
know,
have
but I'm not,
gotten.
you and I would never want, and we don't promote any kind of political violence. We don't want war. In fact, that's exactly opposite what we would want. But if it comes to it, you know, it's going to be exactly like the Revolutionary War, how our founding fathers fought so hard for this country against the Great Britain. We're literally kind of like watching history kind of repeat itself. But it is so bad that people don't even realize. Like, and you agreed with me before, like all branches of the government are messed up right now. We have the FBI who no longer can be trusted, and all these
Yep.
organizations and justice systems. It's like what we have left is the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court should have already stepped in. Donald Trump should have already been sworn in, and all of this. But you know what really angers me is going back before the Trump administration and the stuff that happened during Barack Obama's administration with Benghazi and all of that. I'll never forget that ever. Oh, makes me mad. It gets me mad like you get mad.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's
And
not
then I
just
start
me.
talking like a filthy truck driver, and I don't want to do
Dude,
that.
I'm telling you, when I do that, dude, you can look at the panel, the chat, and dude, a lot of them are like a lot of them feel the same way we all do, man. Yeah, Revolutionary War. Red Dog. We're really damn close, if not beginning stages. You know, freaking what do we got Biden doing? Trying to take away our Second Amendment. Well, we remember what happened in the Revolutionary War. They were already overtaxing us, and then they came for our guns. Or at that point, it was our powder and our shot, but same damn difference.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jimmy? I'm sorry, I can't let you on without showing your face. I've had too many people show their ass.
Oh, I've had people show me other than that. Like, but I literally had the guy arrested because guess who ended up being in the room at the time? My daughter, which made it a crime.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, and they're literally in the state of Illinois. They're trying to convict him as a sex offender. Literally, he could face like up to what 5 years in prison, which is disgusting because people like that should be locked up forever. But you know, just saying. Yep.
You know, that's all fine and good, Jimmy, but if I can't see your face, dude, I'm not bringing you up. You gotta
I'm
show me
not.
that face, dude. I don't. Dude, I have had so much
I
fucking trouble,
I do
Jimmy.
know. I do know
I've
you
had
from
too
Mo's
much
channel,
fucking
but
trouble with trolls. I'm not fucking doing that shit tonight. We've had a pretty decent night. And the last thing I need is for somebody to fake somebody else's account, which they have done that before.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
I'm just not doing it. So
I was
if you
just going
can't
to
show
say
me your
that.
face, you ain't coming up here.
I was
And even
just
on
going to
that,
say that.
even on that, Michelle, he says he knows you. So
Yeah, I know him from most channels, but again, anybody can copy anybody's picture and channel now. They've gotten to the point where they can literally change the whole area code and make their phone number appear that they're from that same area. You wouldn't believe the stuff that people can do. And it's sick and twisted as it sounds. It's happening. And we have more than anything need to protect this channel, because this is the channel where we have our freedom to say whatever we want, do we want, laugh, have a good time, you know, because everything's so serious out there. You know, we need that kind of break from that reality, and that's the whole point of this channel. And we don't want to lose this channel, because some really great people on this panel and have been on this panel. Ron's a wonderful person. I've known him for a long time now. And we're all here to just like get along and peaceful. Of course, we will still defend our freedom and our country and our God-given rights. And we discuss about that all the time, and we'll continue to do that. But in order to have that platform, we need to make sure that we abide by their policies. And of course, we don't want to see no nobody nude.
now, I don't know. I think there's a few people that'd like to see me nude. But yeah, not on channel. We're not doing that on stream. Nope. You want to do that? Go get your own channel.
Yeah, I'm sending this hat out tomorrow to Zach. I ordered a bunch more, but they haven't come yet. The printing people just take forever. But, you know, Zach's a really true patriot. If you guys don't know Zach.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, the same hat like I have on now, I'm giving him.
I'm surprised he hadn't been up here tonight.
He was on my channel for a bit. He was live earlier. I keep forgetting he goes live on Tuesdays and not Wednesdays. He was on my panel for a bit. That man, that young man inspires me. He is so smart, and he knows so much about designing and graphic designing on computers. Like, I could never do the things that he accomplishes, and the things that are coming forward, and the opportunities and the doors that God is opening for that young man. I'm very proud of him.
Billy, you afraid to show your face there, brother?
Who's afraid to show their face?
Billy. He's backstage. Come on, man. Show your face. Show us your face. Yeah, I was denied wraps for my books. What?
What?
He
No,
was
thank
denied
you.
wraps for his blunts tonight. Because of an expired. What? That's stupid. Oh my god. Redneck. No, I can't even allow that, dude. Like, seriously, I can't. I mean, anything more than this, and I'll get struck. And that's pretty sexy, huh? Puts on the wig. Well, you could put lipstick on a pig. So when I never really got a download from you.
What?
When you went to Washington D.C. this last time, how'd that go?
Oh, let me just tell you what a joke. The first thing, which was disappointing, is when we first got there, we wanted to get some things out of the way. So I went in certain areas. Now, do you know that street that the DC mayor kind of like donated that building, Black Lives Matter?
Okay, yeah, the one where they painted the street.
Right. Well,
Hmm.
now there's these concrete things like kind of like these barriers in between that street. One side says defund the police, and then the other side says Black Lives Matter. Now that whole street is now permanently blocked off, banned. You can't even cars can't go down it anymore. Okay. Um, every corner you would turn was Black Lives Matter flags, if not pride flags. You know that church Donald Trump went across from that park that literally
Yes.
was destroyed by Antifa and all those punks
Hmm.
during those riots? Well, anyway, that church is now all graffitied with Black Lives Matter. And you would think immediately, and I guess someone who told me who lives in that area said that's been there for a while, you would think that church immediately would have that removed and would defend, their church and protect their church. After all, they tried to burn their church down,
Yep.
right? But here we are, we're going to be complicit, just pretend, and we're going to allow this. That was not just disappointing, but the biggest disappointment was you had the malls and Walmart was open, no mask mandates, but all the museums were time limited passes, which means they didn't allow more than 100 people in each museum daily. And not look at how much money we have given the Smithsonian museums in the last couple years. We're talking millions and millions of dollars. You think people who go to DC they would be able to enjoy their time there by going to these museums, but they were all time limited passes. It was just crazy. So that was disappointing. You had the fences completely still around the Capitol. Okay,
All right, let's do that.
it was crazy, dangerous. It's like a different world down there. Apparently now they took the fences down a week after I left. But yeah, you couldn't go into the offices of the congressmen or the senators like you used to freely, because again, that's all about them having offices. We, the people, can go see them. It should be open to the public, but that's all changed now. It's all changed.
Well,
And
yeah.
the biggest hypocrisy of all of it,
Yep.
I
For
mean,
the
I
people,
know
by the people.
those fences were taken down, but the hypocrisy of seeing those fences still up when I was down there, and then they don't want to put fences around our border to protect us, the American people, but yet they can have their fences surrounding their offices, preventing us, the people, from going in there.
Mm-hmm.
And asking them and holding them accountable and asking them the questions that they deserve to be answering.
You're 100% correct, Michelle. The hypocrisy has gotten to outrageous levels with these fucking idiots, and
Yeah.
more and more people are waking up to it. It's like,
Yeah.
geez, rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
No, seriously, like, if anybody's going to be held accountable, you're going to be the first ones held accountable, motherfucker. We're the ones that own this country, not you. That is what we need to remind these idiots about.
You can't even
they come in there and like, oh, we've got the presidential and the Senate and the fucking and all this, and we own a fucking no. You don't own jack shit. You know what? 61% of the counties in the United States are Second Amendment sanctuaries now. Why? Because we are tired of their bullshit. Sick and fucking tired of it. And I bet you by this time next year, you're going to see 70 or more % along the same fucking path.
Well, those offices, the Cannon building, the Rainbourne building, they're all supposed to be open to the public. We've never had a problem before. Look at how many times before, when I used to go to DC sometimes 3 times a year. Remember, I used to just walk right in. And, can't do that anymore. The world has changed down there.
Hey, why can't we fucking carry guns in Washington, D.C.?
I've never get an understanding on that. I literally asked the office of Senator Ted Cruz that, I think about 2 years ago, and I couldn't get a straight answer. It all has to, I think they blame it on, like I said, kicking the can down the road when it comes to these issues. They blame it on the mayor. They blame it on the governor. I get it why certain areas they need to protect certain people, because of course you don't want bringing harm to anybody. But we've already witnessed during the Republican baseball practice what happened. A guy pre-intended to go down there and harm Republicans.
Zach, are you hacking my channel?
Zachary. Oh, I got new ones, guys. I've been giving them out like crazy. All free copies of the Constitution.
I think you've got my address. I want at least 2 or 3 of those.
No, that's the problem. I don't have your address, and I would have to probably scroll up to a text messages from a year ago. But yeah, if you can send it to me, Zach just sent me his.
I'll send it again. That's no problem. I'll send it again.
You want like 5 of them?
Shit. You know what? I'll start handing them out.
All right. Yeah. Heck yeah. Good, Zach.
I mean, I've got mine.
Yeah, Zach's got some.
But man, you can never have too many. I still got the one that Alex Jones sent me a long time ago, except it's called the Patriots Handbook or Citizens Rule Book.
Zach,
remember that one?
The Gettysburg address looks perfect on your wall. It looks nice. I'm glad that I got that for you. Oh, sure.
Yeah, it looks a lot better than that fucking shirt you had up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like I said, I'm always in eBay wars trying to get him stuff. A lot of stuff I could just print out with my own.
Now all you need is one of these.
I got me
one of
some
them
of
on your wall.
I got that exact color, but it's locked up right now.
I don't ever lock up mine, and I'm never gonna hide mine. Dude, by the time you gotta fucking hide your guns, it's way past time to be using them motherfuckers.
Well, I have digital ones. Well, the one I just put my finger and bam, it opens up right away.
Oh, that's nice.
But I always do keep a gun by my side that's not locked up. I change out once in a while.
I got you.
Right now I got my 22. It's always been my favorite.
22. Yeah, I mean, it'll still fucking.
Well, yeah, right here. Right here. Right between the eyes.
Oh, that's cool. The Chevy logo.
I love that, Zach. Look at that, guys.
Cool. I like
Zach,
that.
That is awesome. You are awesome.
You know where I got my Constitution from? The Founding Fathers. The ones that were considered traitors until we kicked the British off of our fucking land.
That's right.
That's the Constitution I follow. And you know what? I still believe in that, and I always will.
Thank you, guys. You guys are the heroes. And believe you me, they're trying to re-educate our children. Like my daughter, the one day said Ben Franklin was a rapist. I'm like, he what? Yeah, Ben Franklin was a womanizer, but he never raped nobody. Of course he was a womanizer.
Welcome to the 51st state.
I can see it now. Yeah,
dude,
right.
That would be awesome if we could annex Canada. Dude, I already know a ton of Canadians that would be all for that. They'd be like, "Oh hell yeah, we'll become Americans right now." Give us our rights? Fuck yeah.
NASCAR will never be the same without Dale Earnhardt. I'll never forget where I was when he died. I watched it like I couldn't believe it. I knew he was
And
gone.
my
I
sister,
knew he was gone when he hit that wall.
yeah, that was sad. That was, but you know what my sister always said is if we annexed like, especially Mexico and Canada, but mainly Mexico, the border crossings would probably come to a halt.
Mm.
If they had the same rights that we have here, maybe they could start rebuilding. I mean, they have car manufacturing headed down there. I mean,
There is a lot of great things, and I'm not saying that literally, but there's a lot of, like he said, Mexico is growing as far as economically in certain
mhm,
areas.
yep, the cartels
So,
are sure growing.
well, yeah, yeah. Well, you know what's really out of control is the UK and Europe. Like, it is just disgusting to sit there and watch that.
Well, what's going on in South Africa? Holy crap!
Right?
Dude, they've gone Mad Max on the fucking streets, dude. Like seriously, I'm
Well,
telling you, man. It's like when you watch the movie Mad Max.
I
It's
never
like holy
watched that
crap,
movie.
dude. It's like reliving a fucking movie that
I,
was made in like the 1980s, man.
I never saw that movie.
Mad Max, the
No.
Road Warrior.
I never even seen The
Oh,
Godfather.
oh, dude, no, you got it. No, seriously, Michelle, you got to go back and watch Mad Max and Road Warrior. Now, granted, I know they did it. I believe it was in Australia, but like seriously, dude, like what they're doing in South Africa right now is not far from what they did in the fucking Road Warrior. It's fucking nuts, dude.
Well, you want to know what's nuts is that China is trying to in bed with Afghanistan. That is just like, what the hell is that about?
Oh, dead fly. Fucking hate flies.
I don't know, people. Like I said before, we got to start doing something. We can't sit back and let this country falter anymore. Because once it goes, it goes. As far
Mhm.
as our Constitution and our Bill of Rights. I'm not even getting biblical. That's coming at a certain time too. But I'm talking about our founding fathers, what they fought against tyranny and all that, and
Mhm.
here we are. If we're enslaved in anything, we're back into the slavery of taxation because it's out of control.
It's so study hard and be evil. How about be righteous, Moose Man? I like that one. I like that one.
How do
Knowledge
you?
is power, and well, power does corrupt, but at the same time, if you put the power in the hands of righteous men, we can restore our fucking country.
I want to ask you something honestly, and this is not defending. This is not racist at all. But how do you feel today that the Native Americans today still get free land? How do you feel on that issue?
Um,
Because to me, I think enough is enough, and that's
I-
not racist.
no, God, the way we treated them back in the, well, under Andrew Jackson. Uh,
Okay, but
now, don't get
yeah,
me wrong, dude. Jackson did his share of good things, but the Trail of Tears was fucked up. Seriously, it was totally fucked up. I did not enjoy any of that. Now, granted, I also understand that Indians were out there killing plenty of white eyes. So, I
and
mean,
soldiers,
dude,
soldiers.
the fight was mutual.
Even
Um,
during the Civil War, they were killing soldiers.
yeah, and I mean, but at the point we're at today, um, it's like we have given them, I would say, more than their share of reparations. And honestly, dude, like I've worked so many different jobs with Apaches and Navajo and different Indian groups. Dude, they're just human. They're human. They're human just like the rest of us. You know, all right, they're granted some land, and everything. I don't have a big issue with it, other than I mean, we
They're not
don't.
the. I get it. You're right, though.
But it would be like the BLM coming out saying, "Oh, we want reparations." It's like, no, we already made those reparations a long time ago, so you can just fuck off with all your demands.
Thank you.
Yep. You know what? Dude, Lincoln did away with that when he signed that Emancipation Proclamation. Now, granted, I know even after that, there were years and decades even
Yes,
where,
but
blacks
right.
were still segregated and
And
everything like
and
that.
who did that to them?
I understand that.
And
But
who
at the
did that to
same
them
time,
though?
dude, you think about it, back even during the Civil War, there were a lot of black slave owners, like black men owning black, white, you know what? And white people were slaves too. So it's like you can just shut the fuck up with that. You know what? There were slaves from every fucking race, color, creed. So you can just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, look at the Jews and the even the Jews were treated here, and they're still treated here in this country unfairly. I'm just saying, like, I think just enough is enough. Literally, I think our country wouldn't be in
Wait,
so
wait, wait,
much
wait.
debt because of it.
How are Jews treated unfairly?
I don't know. I just maybe you're not seeing. I mean, I do a lot of videos. I constantly trying to get my view count up as far as hours on my channel. So I've been watching a lot of violence escalate in like New York City attacks against the Jewish people. Like literally, physically, they're being assaulted and attacked. Their stores are being robbed. Uh,
Choctaw?
yeah, and a lot of and there a lot of just simple stuff where these delinquents, like I don't know if it's Antifa personally going into I don't know what you call it, the Jewish city of New York City, but that whole side there's a lot of stores, and then the community kind
Hmm.
of like sticks together, and a lot of
Well,
these stores
all
are
right.
being robbed, and the police do
All
nothing.
right.
So
So what it sounds like to me, Michelle, is like you're talking like gangs of New York City, where
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, that's New York City.
I
You
mean
come down
that
here to
still
Arizona.
exists.
You come down here to Arizona. Like seriously, even like with Mexicans, we don't have that big of an issue, man. I
Mhm.
mean, now granted, I don't like gangs. I don't want gangs in our fucking. I don't want gangs in the U.S. at all.
Yeah,
But
me
you know
too.
what?
I
We've
agree.
got a government that is the biggest gang of all. Now, once we can figure out how to take those motherfuckers down, we won't have no fucking issues. But how do we take down the biggest fucking mafia ever created? Because right now, the U.S., we've been that shiny beacon on the hill, but now we have become a corrupt fucking gangster fucking union. Well, I shouldn't say us. As the people, we're against that. The majority of the people are against being a gang. But the powers that be, they want to hold all the power. And you know what? Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And you know what? That's what we have to end.
Yep.
Now, V, I appreciate that, and you're right. I am getting close to 1,000, but even when I do reach 1,000, I'm not going to monetize this channel because as soon as you monetize, you've got to start watching your P's and Q's. And I don't ever want to have to do that on this channel. I want to be able to say fuck the government and not have to worry about getting a fucking strike on my channel. You know what? And maybe they will, maybe they won't. Right now, it's just a private channel. I mean, well, not private. I mean, it's basically private. There's 51 of you out here that are fucking listening to me and my nonsense. If you want to call it nonsense, I call it patriotism. But
Yeah, the reservation by me each month gets
And
free
honestly,
free money.
if you want to donate to me, the best way is like right there at the bottom, PayPal me. And right now, I need those donations. The end of the month is coming up, and even if I fucking get a job by Friday, I'm I'm still gonna be fucking coming up short on fucking
You,
cash to pay my rent.
I wish I could. I wish I could help you out, brother.
Nah, it's all right. I'm not pushing anybody. If you can donate, now would be the time. I'll leave it there. But
Mhm.
if you can't, hey, I'm not gonna hold a grudge against any of you, because you know what? I've been there. When I've had money and I can help people out, I do.
Yeah, same with me. Same
Yeah,
with me.
exactly.
Everything came all at once this month. My renewal of my car insurance, the water bill,
Yeah,
the
dude. Oh
taxes.
my
It's like
god, dude.
it never ends.
Oh my god, I just got a glimpse at my electric bill because it's fucking July in Arizona.
I'm all negative on my
two
electrical and gas
hundred
bill.
and ninety eight fucking dollars
Wow,
just
that's a
for my
lot. That
yeah.
sounds like something's not right with that. And I've heard a
No, no,
lot
no,
of
no.
people.
It's because it's 117 outside, and
Yeah,
I
your
try.
air
And
conditioning.
now granted, people, I do not keep my house at 72 degrees, dude. That would be freezing my ass out. Anything below like 77 degrees is freezing to me. Okay,
Really?
I keep my thermostat set at like 82, 83 degrees.
I do 67.
Yeah, well, you're in New York, so
Go ahead, Zach.
ACG.
I'm going to help people out after I finish these apps.
Yeah, me and you are gonna me and you are gonna
Oh yeah,
connect.
awesome,
He's gonna help me with Anna's inspirations. We're gonna do. He's gonna help me make a website. So
dude. Oh, Moose man. No, nope, never doing a waterbed. Nope. I've had one in the past where I've been on a few in the past. I don't like waterbeds. I like the pillow top. I've got a pillow top. I've had it for like shit, probably 7 years now, and the thing is already formed to my fucking body. So it's like I can lay down and I fucking sleep like a fucking log. I love
I
it.
keep winning. I keep winning. All these disputes on Facebook. I won all three of them. Screw you, Mark Suckface. Yeah.
That's awesome. Hey man, you know what?
I
Just
signed up for the class
dude, you
action lawsuit.
just the subscribing, liking, and stuff like that, dude. It helps. It does, especially on my main channel, my Dangerous Freedom channel. Dude, I was shocked, dude. Me and my sister. You know, remember Michelle? I told you, shit, was it about a month ago? I was monetized, and I'm trying to get the money coming in. And anyways, I showed my sister that, and when we pulled it up, it was like almost 300 fucking dollars. These assholes owe me just on the monetization alone. And it's like, well, where the fuck is the money? You know, and but I remember you also saying it takes a few months.
Yeah, it does. It does. Like you didn't get your first pay. Oh,
Not yet.
have you made past the $100?
Almost 300. In fact, by now over 300.
And they haven't paid you yet?
Not a fucking dime.
Um, I don't know if they
I've
they're.
sent them all the tax info.
I'm trying to.
I've sent them a picture
Yeah,
of my fucking ID.
yeah, yeah. You have to go through all these steps, and you did all that.
Yep.
I don't know. It's been a while since I lost ProLight Warrior, but I do remember. Is there an option where you can send the money to your bank? Because I heard
Yeah.
now that might be an option where you could choose when to send it to your account, where they don't choose no more. I don't know if that's true. That seems like they should have paid you out by now because after you make $100 each month, they have to pay you out. Like that's crazy. They finally paid me all my money back that they stole from me because I had a lawyer contact whatever, but they didn't give me my channel back or my videos. But they sure gave me all that money back that people were donating. That's crazy. That doesn't sound right. I looked into that.
Tell me about it, dude. That's what I'm wondering, man. It's
That's
like,
why a lot of people are so done with it and they just decide not to use YouTube as a donation source because they're stealing literally 40% of your money. So think of that money that's there showing you, but think about 40% on that. That's what they kept from you.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. They say they take 24% for the tax rate because they automatically take out the tax,
Oh, Zach, yeah.
and then no, they fail to mention about what they take on top of that.
Oh, yeah, of course they do. Zach, you had something to say? I saw your hand up.
I actually got 2 warnings tonight on Facebook for 2 old posts.
Oh, please. You
Come
know what? How
on.
they were getting? You know how they were taking Patriot channels down? They were going after people's videos that were posted 6, 7 months ago. If stuff was even set private, they were still taking your channel down. Dictators. God, and they call us Nazis. Who's the real Nazi dictators? Sundar Pichai, Mark Suckface. What's another name?
All right, Steve, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Sundar Pichai is the CEO of Google, right?
Oh, Steve, just make sure you did Dangerous Freedom 73 because I had a friend do Dangerous Freedom, and there is a different channel that has the same name but without the 73. And yeah, it's some patriotic chick. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, from what I've seen, I've watched her channel a little bit. She's a patriot, but at the same time, if you're trying to donate to me, it's got to be 73. And you wouldn't be the first person to actually send it to the wrong page, so. Right? Cannot buy happiness, but I feel a lot more comfortable. Yeah, no doubt. If I had my fucking bills paid, oh, I'd feel a lot more comfortable. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, Steve. If that's where you sent it, then it'll come through. Let me check again. I hadn't come through yet. Although, granted, you are a ways away. Yeah, I mean, you are coming all the way from Hawaii. And that kind of that disappoints me about Hawaii is because they were so instrumental in winning the fucking war back in WW2, and they're also a key in the constant struggles going on, dude. Like Pearl Harbor. Wow, why am I getting an echo? Who's echoing?
Pearl Harbor?
I don't know. Let me see here.
What is it, Lucy? Is it a toy for you?
Let me do this.
It's a bobblehead.
All right, I'm going to send you my address right now, okay, Michelle?
Yes, please do so, because I want to make you a custom shirt. What size? I just need to know what size your T-shirt is. Dangerous Freedom with something. I don't know. I'll think of something cool. Maybe put a pretty flower on your shirt. I'm just kidding. Come on now, you got to get a laugh. That was funny.
Medium.
Medium? Men's medium?
Yep.
You're tiny.
God. Yeah, that's not what they usually say.
I'm just being a smartass, you know.
I know.
Before a couple years ago, I never had a sense of humor. Yeah, I'm holding the real president. It's a bobblehead. Ooh.
I appreciate that, Steve. All right. Thank you very much, Brent. I appreciate that very much. You wouldn't even believe it.
I got that in DC. I'm gonna put that in my car. Yeah. Well, these are Gideon t-shirts. These are made in America. They're really good, sturdy shirts. I like Gideon, and I also like. I can't think of the other company. Everything is not made in America. You know how hard it was to find a company that sold like in a bulk stock of hats. There was none. Like literally, I've done a lot of research, and it's sad to say that a lot of products today in this country are no longer made here.
Yeah.
As simple as just hats and socks and your shoes that you're wearing, and who do we blame for that? Just saying.
Government.
Thank you.
You know, at least when Trump was in office, he was trying to bring jobs back to the
Oh
U.S.
yeah, yeah,
Big time, dude, and he was doing kick ass, dude. Like
yeah,
seriously, Trump was really kicking ass and taking names, especially as far as keeping we the people fucking having a decent economy.
yeah. General
And then
Motors. Yeah, yeah. Right
let's see it
on.
again. Adam Calhoun, yeah. Oh yeah, Adam Calhoun, dude, all them Patriot boys down there. Oh yeah, Struggle Jennings, all of those guys. Dude, another one I like is Heavy Duty Country, or yeah, Heavy Duty Country. He's pretty badass too. I like his stuff too. You know, he kind of reminds me because he's like always chewing. You know, you can always tell when they got that dip in. Dangerous. If you get bored, I recommend Nick DiPaolo show a shot. Politically incorrect and pro-Trump. You might get okay. Nick DiPaolo. I'll have to check him out. Maybe that. I can't tell what that is. Is that SOS? I can't tell. Yeah, you do too, Steve. I do too, man. I fucking something about that guy, man. He's the right redneck for me, man. It's like holy crap. I feel like I could show up on his property and be like, "Yo, brother, I'm here. I'm a patriot. What do we gotta do?"
Oh, there's some fun. There's this one funny guy on your tube.net. It was really comical. I think Zach knows which one I was talking about. I shared it on my channel the other day. It was so funny. And it was a cartoon.
Testing a bunch of. Oh, test. Okay, you're testing them. Yeah, I can't tell what that is. Do I gotta shrink that down? Can't tell. Is that like I said? Just fly. You know what? You could always do something like this one too. This one I understand. There we go. The black flag. Or the no quarter flag. You have that one? No. Nope. They don't show the no quarter flag. But hey, either way, we don't show any mercy. We won't show any mercy.
Don't everyone speak at once. I'm trying to
I
find
know,
out.
right? I'm looking at the chat.
Me
-4
too.
looks like a breast guy sitting on a toilet with his ass sticking.
Are you serious? What the?
Oh man, at -4, it'd be hard to even take a shit. Hell, it'd be difficult to take a piss at that temperature, but it'd be like as soon as that cold air hits it, like where'd it go? Oh, all right, Cars found it. Where is that? What is that? Where'd you find that car? That's the one. Yeah. Oh God, Michelle. Oh my God, that's too funny. Oh shit. Hmm. Oh my God. You know,
Thought
and
you could laugh out of
the sad thing about that is, I wonder how many times he's been in that fucking office.
that. He probably gets enjoyment out of it, right?
My, here we go again.
I made you all laugh.
Oh, okay. You had to. All right. You had to go to this emoji, please. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I've got that one. I think I've got this one saved. Okay. All right. I got you. I get you. Yeah, it's not one of the YouTube ones. It's one of the special ones. I wonder if I could do the U.S. flag. Daniel. Oh, you know what? You know what prevents me from punching holes in the wall is I've got my dry fire pistol, and I'll sit there and I'll watch like CNN and shit, and I'll just dry fire train to the TV screen.
Mhm.
Yep. It seems to give me a bit of peace of mind.
Right.
They work better on Odyssey. Okay, and you know dude. I am on Odyssey, and I've got over 100 points. And people tell me if you get so many points, you can live stream over there.
Uh huh.
I have not been able to find that function yet.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if that was just a myth that was made up or what.
And what site is that called again?
Odyssey,
Oh
ODYSEE.
yeah, yeah, yeah. There's so many new like sources other than YouTube. A lot of Patriot channels, like a lot, and a lot of them are just too confusing, and a lot of them are not getting enough views, and it's just I don't know. I do know the one that Zach's working on recreating is taking
Yeah, the
off.
YouTube. Hmm.
Yeah, so that's great to see because we would love to get off of this YouTube. I know a lot of people would love to be able to have another source like YouTube, but have the freedom to speak freely as our founding fathers, and our Constitution says we're allowed to. This is exactly the flag we should be flying because we're there already.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you and the boys doing? I know we don't really talk too much about your
Um,
army. They're growing up pretty big, I bet.
well, my oldest boy, like I said, he works HVAC,
Mhm.
and so, dude, he's busting his ass, dude. Like seriously, I am proud of him. Um, oh God, he did take out part of the awning the other day because he's got his work truck that he brings home,
Uh
and
huh.
he would pull it into the driveway. The only thing is, he only had like a couple of inches of clearance, and it was a windy night. He was trying to
Yeah.
back out, and all of a sudden, me and my son were inside. All we hear was this tearing, crunching sound.
Oh
We're like,
shit.
"What the fuck?" Go out there, and fucking that front eave on my awning is stuck on the ladder on his truck, and he backed it all the way out, fucking snapped it off on both ends. Now
Oh
it's laying on
snap.
my carport, bent to shit. I'm
Oh
gonna see if I
snap.
can straighten it out. If
He's
not,
probably it wasn't me.
no, he didn't do it on purpose. I
I
know he didn't.
know.
But at the same time, it's like, dude,
Ah shit. Yeah. Another
dude,
thing I gotta
now
fix.
he tore the shit out of the fucking and like the way our awnings are set up, it's like you got your main eave that's set
Mhm.
up, and then you've got like your overhangs on each side, and that kind of seals the whole fucking awning together. If one of those eaves is gone and you get a big wind,
Yeah.
it could tear up half of your awning, if not more. And
Yeah.
it's a bad situation to be in. So we gotta get that up there and repaired. Yeah. So, but other than that, dude, he's been at work, dude, every
That's
single
good.
day. Um, he's doing his best to try and help support the family. Oh, you got Mutt. What's up, bud?
What's up? What's up?
Well, that's good.
Yeah, he's doing his part. I mean, I guess he learned quite a bit from me.
I'm just hoping my son starts stepping up or some kind of motivation here. I mean, he graduated. We just got back from a lengthy vacation, which was kind of like not the way I wanted it to go, but we did enjoy it. The fireworks were amazing, and it was good to be in the heart of DC, where our founding fathers. I felt like they were right there. But anyway, I don't know what's going to motivate him because there's not a lot of job opportunities in my town, so. I don't know. I don't know where he just went. I'm like, whoa, dangerous. Where'd you go?
He's here, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. No,
No,
I am wrong. Huh. He kicked him off of his own stream. Did that to him the other night, too.
That's crazy. YouTube kicked him off his own stream.
Yeah.
Zachary, did you kick him out? No, I'm just kidding. It was the bobblehead. He did it.
I don't know. We lost our internet for like 3 hours tonight. I just got it back.
Well, hopefully he comes back because I gotta get. I didn't realize it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and I can already hear my kid knocking on my door. Are we gonna go out? Are we gonna get out of town for today? I've been up for almost 2 days straight. No, I don't think I'm going anywhere.
Yeah, when you were in DC, you were only 4 hours north of me.
That's crazy.
Yep, you were 4
But
hours north.
it wasn't the best trip, like I said. It didn't go the way I planned. Those time entry passes for the museums were ridiculous. They offered virtual tours. What? Like, I want to watch a virtual tour on a theater screen. Really? Like, it's just not the same. So, he was very frustrated, and he had every right to be. And I thought it was ridiculous because we went all the way to Arlington National Mall,
Good
which
morning,
is
Bella.
a pretty big deal. It's kind of like a 4-story mall.
I'm familiar.
You know, I I didn't get anything because every shop in that store was like name brand stuff, like too expensive. So we just walked around, and
Yeah.
nobody's wearing masks. But yet they literally were allowing only a certain amount of people, like in the Washington D.C. Zoo, the Air and Space Museum, which has been closed over a year and a half, which they say they're reventing and making it better. That was completely closed. It's a bunch of bull crap, and I'm wondering who decides these choices. Is it the mayor? Because that's
In
just
DC, I don't
ridiculous.
know because I don't, it probably, but he's probably in the back room smoking crack, so who knows? Oh, did I say
But
that
you
out
wouldn't
loud?
believe. You wouldn't
That
believe
is a
there's like
very good point, brother.
there's
Yeah.
over 16 museums in DC, and all of them pre-entry tickets. I was lucky to get into the Bible Museum, but you got to pay to get into that. So, whatever. We did that for a couple hours, which was okay. But I couldn't even get into to the Holocaust Museum. And that was something that I wanted my son to see because the school's not teaching him about the Holocaust.
You mean the Nazi Holocaust?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Holocaust Museum.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the Holocaust Museum has a lot of detail and stuff about the Holocaust, and it teaches a lot, and it's education, and it's educational, and really, you're only going to allow this many people in a day? Like, that's just nuts. Crazy.
You couldn't pay you couldn't pay me to go into DC.
The train ride was horrible because on the way back, someone tried to get in a fight with me, physically altercation. This black fella and this woman. Well, first it was those seats on an Amtrak where you're facing each other.
Yep.
That's where me and my son sat, and matter of fact, the conductor or whatever was like, or whatever the guy is that walks down the train, said, "You're cool, you can sit here." He goes, "You guys will be able to stretch out. We pretty much have an empty train until we get into so and so. So get your rest for at least 2 hours where the train car's not going to be full up." Well, okay, fine. We got the rest for 2 hours, and here comes this idiot, complete ignorant, this mother with this young baby, and she sits next to me fine, and then the baby starts just screaming off the top of the lungs, and here I'm on the phone, literally, on hold with my bank account because they ended up shutting my card off. And in order for my bills to be paid that I just prepaid for the next day, weren't going to get paid. Anyway, and I just looked at her like, really? Like, your kid's old enough to not be carrying on like that. But whatever. I didn't even say anything. And she goes, "Oh, you got a problem? Say something." And then here comes her boyfriend like this. "We got a problem here?" Like that, grabbing his you-know-what. And I don't understand what's the point of certain black people in this country, especially ignorant men, but why do they have to grab their dick? Like, is it a thing?
I guess they're making sure.
Hold on a minute now. Like,
I think
I do it that, like, first thing in the morning, I do it just to make sure my man.
I know you're adjusting yourself, but he did it in standing in front of his so-called baby mama and trying to intimidate me. Okay. Now, the first thing, we had our Trump hats on. We could already tell that was probably the whole problem.
Here's what
So he literally stood there and said, "I paid for these seats." I'm like, "Oh, no, you didn't. You paid for tickets on the train, but you don't pay for a specific seat." And I've been sitting here since I left New York City. You can sit. You can ask my son to move over, and you could literally sit across from your girlfriend, and you could stare at her the whole way. We have no problem. But instead, he decided to stand there, I'm not kidding you, for 2 hours, and he tried to intimidate me, and he kept running his mouth.
Wait, is this a white guy or a black kid?
A black guy.
He was making sure that his girlfriend had given him his testicles back. That's what that was.
No, it was a form of intimidation, but I didn't let him win with me.
Dude, I think that's absolutely ignorant.
It was, and the conductor asked him 3 times to sit down. He goes, you know, there are other seats. He's told this guy, these people have been sitting here since New York City. I told them they could sit here. There's other seats. Yes, you might not be all to be able to sit together right now, but it is what it is. But
Dude,
he said, no,
I'll
I'm
be
fine.
honest.
I'm going to just stand right here. And he kept doing this, like puffing up like he was going to do something, right? I didn't let him intimidate me one bit.
I don't know, man. I'll never understand that because the
I
black
was on my phone and
the
ignored
black
it.
people I've met down here, they don't do that shit. I mean, the black people down here act the same as the white people as well as most of the Mexican people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just go about our lives. You know, do we grab our junk? Yeah, but we don't do it in front of other guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's like every once in a while you gotta sit there and rearrange. Well, I get that, dude. You know, like
I
it's like,
understand
oh,
that,
man.
but he did it in a way, an intimidation tactic. And I was disappointed because my son was old enough
You're
to just
intimidated
stand up
by
for his
that?
mother. My son didn't even stand up for me. He just kept his mouth shut. He was probably hoping that, like I kept my, he was looking at me like I should shut my mouth. But I don't let people like that scare me anymore.
You know what? Where'd you go, Steve? Come on, Steve. Come on back up here, man.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, man. He might have hit the wrong button.
But people like that are what you call ignorant. And I'm sorry. That's the truth.
Yeah, that okay, Steve. Yeah, he hit the wrong button. Nope. Come on back up here, man. Yeah, Moose Man. Yeah, asked him if he had crabs or something. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Right?
Like seriously, nobody grabs himself that much. Like I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be like, all right, okay, okay, I'm good to
I
go.
get that. I was married to a man for almost 20 years. I understand that completely. I have
Exactly.
a boy.
Yeah.
But literally, I'm not kidding. He literally stood like the seats were here. My son was facing me. You know, he even scooted over. He could have sat right across from his beautiful lover and stared at her beauty eyes the whole way. But he chose the tactic to stand there and just stare at me, and he was running his mouth. I'm like, whatever. I was just watching something on my phone the whole time. I don't let people like that scare me.
We have worked with that kind of person down here. But Dangerous will kick me off of his stream if I use it.
Well,
Yeah,
Mola's already said it. I just said it.
I already know.
You don't have to use the word. It's called
this.
ignorant. Because that's what that word, what you're going to say, means. It's just ignorance.
So, Steve, are you going to say hello to the people or what, man?
What's that?
You going to say hello to everybody or what?
What's up, man?
Say aloha.
Aloha. What's up?
Aloha.
There you go, buddy.
Let me see if I can get the audio down here. Let's see.
Hey,
here.
Zach.
Oh,
Good morning, motherfucker.
Moose. They check their package to make sure the Dems haven't taken that away yet. Oh shit, that's good. I like that. That's good.
That is the last time I ever traveled to DC
How old is your
taking a train.
So how old is your son?
He was 17. I was disappointed he couldn't even defend his mom. Like that was, and even my friend Steve said he should have. Like, yeah.
I don't know. I think it's stupid. Like seriously, you do that shit on your own private time. You don't do it in front of a ton of people, man.
Zach, you got something to say, buddy?
Hey, Dangerous, check PayPal.
Okay.
Oh, it's actually a link there to PayPal, right? Let me see if that still works for me. I can do that. It's been a while. Oh, you don't have it, the $sign on your chat.
No, not on this one. Actually.
Oh, you got the link for PayPal though? I do have it on my phone.
Yeah, and not to mention, it's in my description.
Okay, so I can like do it anytime. Okay.
Yeah, you can do it anytime.
Okay, I do get paid every monthly, so I could wait. I'll be glad to be able to help you out a little bit.
I can sure use it right now. Holy crap, dude! Things are getting tight. Like I said, I've got to fucking go back to work. I don't have an option at this point. I mean, unless I could make like $1,000 a month on fucking PayPal, there then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. So I'm gonna have to go back to work. Hopefully, I can get a decent enough job to where I can still do at least, maybe I'll start at like 7 o'clock and go until like 10 o'clock and still get enough sleep so I can wake up in the morning and fucking go to work and still have my stream going, stuff like that. I'm gonna have to make a few adjustments once I get to that point. But until then, um, dude, yeah, every little bit helps. Absolutely, I appreciate it all. They sure don't act that way. Yeah, exactly. And they don't act that way down here.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
They do here. They show their ass. They show their ass around here, but most of us tend to show ours right back, and they usually back down. I was trying to find a polite way to put that.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been on here since somebody tried to break in the house, have I? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Guy tries to come through the back door.
Yeah.
He met my shotgun.
Yeah, I had someone throwing shit at Sarah's window 2 nights ago, and then he did it in a 3-process thing where the first time, you know how people knock on your doors, ring your doorbell, and run away. It's so immature. Whatever. He first did that.
Oh, right on.
Then he
Thank
comes
you, Jack.
back, stands in my neighbor's driveway, and he's throwing little stones at my daughter's window. So I told Sarah, shut your lights off and let's watch him do this. So, the camera's picking him up doing this. And then he walks all the way through the neighbor's backyard, and I'm like, okay, he's gone. And about exactly 20 minutes exact to the dot, he comes back, rings my front doorbell again, but then requests to talk to my daughter. Now, mind you guys, it is 11:30 at night.
Oh, hell no.
This boy had to been, I don't know, 14 years old or whatever.
You want to talk to who?
Exactly. I went downstairs with my I went downstairs with my gun. Well, let's just say that boy ran all the way down the street.
Good.
Sarah didn't even know this kid. So I know it's exactly who's sending these little, I'm calling little bastards, excuse my language, in doing this shit. And I'm tired of them messing with my property. And I told officers, I'm not going to rely on you guys anymore because you do nothing. These delinquents are going to continue getting away with this shit.
Yeah, and they always will. I mean, especially if they want to defend, if they want to defund the police. I mean, come on. And I mean, you live out there far enough. If you had to dial 911, how long does it take the cops to react?
There's only one cop on duty at night, and God knows what street he's on in this town.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to defend your own property, and then when you call the cops, it's more for body recovery. They're like, oh no,
I hope it never comes to that point.
He's laying somewhere over there, or you can follow the blood pattern.
Yeah,
the blood trail.
And mind you, when I grabbed my rifle, it wasn't loaded. I didn't pre-intend to harm her. I just wanted to give him a little.
Whoa. No, you need to change that thought pattern right now, Michelle. You keep that son loaded at all times.
Yeah,
you can't trust these fucking people anymore. You really can't, Michelle. You've got to be ready. You've got to be ready to be able to defend yourself. Your husband, unfortunately, is no longer there to be the man at the table. You've got to be both the mom and the dad. You've got to be ready to fucking kill. I mean, I'll be blatant about this. You need to be ready to fight or possibly kill.
I mean,
because this is
teenager was
not
just
just
looking for
you. This
trouble.
is your entire family that is relying on you. Okay,
Yeah.
baby? Babe, Michelle, I don't, sorry, I'm not trying.
No, it's okay.
I know I'm not misgendering you, but
No, I know.
yeah,
You're good.
no doubt. Moose Man said it best. An unloaded gun will get you killed.
Sure will.
Thank
Well,
Thank
Sure will.
I get it. I get what you guys are saying. I get it. But
Right.
at this point,
Okay.
this kid was literally talking to me through the doorbell, trying to talk to my daughter. So,
Hey, Steve, if you can hear
of
me,
course, if it was a harmful situation, I would have had it loaded.
Steve, if you can hear me, what you need to do is mute your YouTube part of it when you come up onto the StreamYard. Just mute the YouTube, and then you'll be able to hear us through the StreamYard, and then you should be able to cut out all the echo. Okay? Try that. Yeah, because if you've got StreamYard and YouTube going both, you're always going to get that feedback every single time. Yep, you got to mute or just kill the YouTube. One of the two.
Actually, phone cops are there just to collect the taxes. They're not even there to investigate shit. And I'm speaking from firsthand experience.
That's sad. That is fucking sad. Dude, I thought cops were there to protect people.
My generation of cops was the last ones to do that.
Sounds like my buddy Good Luck America. One of the last true police out there who actually weren't afraid to go into a fucking school when people were shooting it up. Yeah, what happened to the balls on cops?
Zach's got something to say.
Oh, go ahead, Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm sorry, but I need sleep. Got work tomorrow. I love you all.
You ain't working. Stop it. You ain't going nowhere.
Your work consists of typing on a keyboard, man. You call that fucking work? Yeah, no, it's all good. I love you,
Tell
brother.
Brendan you need a day off.
I know, man. Man, typing on this keyboard is just fucking killing me here. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'm gonna be able to get with Zach and he'll be able to make me like a fucking a profile for my Dangerous Freedom channel, like a fucking intro or something. That would be awesome, dude. I like those channels that they have like the little 15 or 10-15 second intro, like, hey, welcome to this channel, blah blah blah. You know, like Guns and Gadgets has one, Arkansas Living has one. I mean, that would be freaking cool. I just don't have any clue on how to input all that shit. Zach would have to run me through the whole process. You could do that. I know you could.
Good night, buddy. I'm just messing with you. You know that. He's over there laughing. He's gonna say he's taking all this time to type. He's only gonna say 3 words. It's gonna be something along the lines of "Fuck you, mutt."
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm making 4-figure payments typing.
Nice.
I'll shut the fuck up then. How about that?
Hell yeah, dude. Shit. I'm impressed. I really am truly impressed, dude. But you know what? We always said you're the smartest one on the fucking panel. Hey, Steve. You still getting feedback, brother?
Much better. Much better.
There you go.
Yeah. Like I said, you can't
That's
have YouTube and StreamYards open. You'll always get that you always get that that feedback. But if you mute your YouTube, you'll be good.
I knew there was a reason I loved you, V. No, I'm kidding. The whole being from Virginia thing.
V from Virginia. V for Vendetta. I love your flag there, by the way, Steve. It's awesome.
Like a week ago, too. That my 27 other flags.
I've got quite a few around my house. So, anyways, how's everything in Hawaii?
Same shit, different day. You got all the sheeple running around. So I hate going anywhere. But luckily all my customers aren't sheeple, so.
That's awesome.
Well, that's good.
Yep. That's awesome. And that's a good way. That's a good way to network out too, as well.
Yeah, that is. It started like almost 4 years ago, and it just word of mouth. And like now, if I go anywhere besides a customer, people are still wearing masks, looking at me like, "Oh my god!" But every single one of my customers, let's just say, if I had to walk into someone's house and put a mask on now, I'd be like, "Yeah, you can find somebody else."
Yeah. Awesome. That's cool. That is cool.
You want me to do what? Come in your house? No, I'm not wearing a mask. You hang that shit up.
No, I'm not wearing a diaper on my face.
Yeah, no.
I just had one a month ago, and she texted me and said, "Oh, could you just make sure you mask up?" And I said, "Oh, something came up. I can't make it." Mask.
Can't help you out. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not working for people like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get pneumonia from suffocating myself, you know.
No, I get you.
Or sucking those,
Are you
sucking
drinking
bacteria.
Are you drinking Heineken over there?
Always Heineken.
Right on, brother.
No, Guinness, baby, all day. If I'm drinking a beer at all, usually Jameson's.
I'll tell you what, I got enough donations tonight. I could go out and buy some Heineken, but unfortunately, I got bills to pay that come before beer.
Shit, if I drank Guinness, I could save a lot of money because it only take one or two of those.
Dude, and those have lower alcohol content, if I recall.
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't?
No.
I thought they did.
Nope.
Well, what are Guinnesses rated at?
I want to say they're. I haven't read a can in a while, but I know they're not any lower than anything else.
Well, I mean, the ones mine
8 or 9%.
Yeah, mine are at 5.9.
Yeah, I think Guinness. Like I said, I haven't read a can in a while. I've been drinking Jameson's lately, so I mean, I haven't even messed with the Guinness.
I think my body just built a tolerance to one, and if I switch, you know.
What time is it over there, Steve?
What time? 10:33.
In the morning?
PM.
Oh, okay. So you're behind me 1, 2. Oh, you're behind me 3 hours. Okay. All right. So like Michelle and Mutt are ahead of me 3 hours. Mm-hmm. You're behind me 3 hours. Okay. I'll get used to this.
Yeah, we're 3 hours ahead of you, and he's 3 hours behind you. Yep. He's 6 hours behind me and Michelle.
Yeah, because my family lives in Michigan.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I feel for you on that.
That's where I grew up, and
everything I say, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Well, honestly, you know what? He's a patriot in Hawaii, and God bless him. You know what?
No doubt. And if he'd have stayed in Michigan, I'd have said the same thing. He's a patriot in Michigan.
Patriot Michigan. Well, we got Detroit. Yeah, dude. There's patriots all over, dude.
I mean, back before November, we used to have flag rallies like 3 times a week, and it's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people will show up at each one, and all be different. Like, it's amazing. But then when it comes down to it, nobody says nothing. Just keeps it up, and it's like, so, just like all the other states that are being audited right now, I think they hide the same shit here. They lie about it.
Well, I've already made up my mind that if this next election does not flip us from blue to red, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
America, or you're going to leave America, or you're just going to leave your county?
I'm going to leave the state.
Okay. Well, you are in Virginia, right?
Yes.
Man, you got a good chance of flipping that thing over. That fucking that North Shore. What the fuck?
Darky. We just call him Darky here.
Darky. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Honestly, he should be pretty easy to overcome if you can get, like, what is it, Richmond? Right. Richmond is.
Yeah, it's rich. It's if we can go. What we're never gonna get north of Richmond to go red. It's just not gonna happen. That is a Democratic stronghold. But if we can get Richmond down to where I'm at, well, where I'm at now we're purple here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I get you.
But if we could get Richmond to flip, it would definitely change the climate. Although I do find it amusing that the mayor of the town that Darky is from has told him not to bother coming back to their city, which I thought was hilarious. He was told he wasn't wanted there, to stay up there and go to DC, not to come.
Yeah, and over there in Hawaii, what do you got? That Horola, or what's her name? Yeah,
Harona.
Yeah, Harona. I'm sorry, your name.
Don't I know?
Not to be mistaken.
Deep,
yeah.
Deep
no part of my family. No.
Yeah, that and the mayor and the governor, they all.
Yeah. Yeah, because I told you I was born there, and I've thanked my mom since, and my dad too. It's like, thank you for moving me out of there, because I grew up in a gun friendly state. So I mean, if I would have lived in Hawaii, I probably still wouldn't own guns. You know, and I'm damn near 50 years old, man.
The crazy part is,
you're right, V.
When I first moved here, I wasn't even into politics. This was like 13 years ago. I was just.
Well, Patriots, I got to get going. It's pretty late myself. It was good seeing you, Ron. Always a pleasure talking to you.
Hey, Michelle,
did
you get my email?
Michelle, I should say.
Did you send an email or a text message?
I sent it by email.
Let me check real quick.
It sickens me that when I checked the 2A sanctuary cities,
I got it.
That
I'll
we
get that out to you.
one.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right, Michelle.
But P-Town is.
I love you.
A sanctuary
love
city,
you
but we're not. How
you
does
have
that
a good night, baby.
Every city around us is a sanctuary city, but the one we're in. How does that fucking work?
Sanctuary as far as what? As far as gun rights, or
2A cities? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not.
No. I don't know, dude. The last count was 61% of American counties are Second Amendment.
But see, in this part of Virginia, there aren't counties until you get to like Isle of Wight. We're the 7 cities are 7 We're 7 incorporated cities. We're not a county at all. We're individual cities.
I feel like I'm my own city. It's like, fuck you.
Well,
You ain't gonna change my rights.
oh no, there's. I mean, we got a lot of bullshit up here. But anyway,
Yeah.
I'll refrain.
You're always welcome in Arizona, man. I'll tell you what, it's gonna
Look,
take you a little bit of climate change, but
well, I
like,
lived there.
seriously,
You know, I lived there for like 6 months. I that is one of my one of the locations I've considered moving back to be honest.
I'll be honest. Right now wouldn't be a bad time because, dude, we are like a lot of the southern states, man. We're a Second Amendment state.
Yeah.
Now I know we got that fucking Tucson, which is kind of purplish, that are really pushing to try and change it to where they're no longer pro second sanctuary, but I don't think they're going to be able to because there are just too many fucking patriots out here. I don't think they're going to, and not to mention we're the fucking Wild West, dude. Tombstone down there. Come on, man. We have Tombstone down there. You think they're going to change that? Fuck that. No, it ain't.
Yeah. If I moved back to Arizona, it would probably be to Tempe. To be honest with you, I wouldn't go back to Phoenix.
Why would you go to Tempe, man? College kids? You like them college girls? No, I'm joking.
Hey, you know, no,
I mean, them college girls, dude, they can be a little
well,
bit.
well, then let me ask you this: where would you suggest? Because I don't want to stay in Phoenix. Phoenix,
Apache Junction. I'd be honest with you, dude. Move out closer to the desert, closer to the outskirts where I'm at. I'm about fucking 5. No, I'm not even 5 miles away from Apache Junction, dude. And right after that, you're in the fucking desert.
Yeah. I've thought about it, to be honest with you. I've thought there have been several times where I've almost headed back to Arizona.
Either that or go up north. Payson is a nice place. The only problem is it's still so populated.
Yeah, I don't people well anymore.
Go maybe Show Low. Show Low's not too shabby. Yeah. I wouldn't stick in Payson because Payson is just getting overrun. It's becoming its own little urbanized area.
That's the name of a city, Solo?
Solo, yeah.
Yeah, Solo. Yeah.
Solo, yeah.
My wife's sister and her husband live in Arizona. I just don't know what part. But he's military for his career military. But I'm married into a good family.
Next time you talk to her, find out, because yeah, Sholo's not a bad area. And if you go up north, well, depending, because you got
he says to go to Concho.
If you go one way, you're gonna get you're gonna go towards Flagstaff, where you're gonna get snow and
I don't want Flagstaff. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not
ice and cold.
Nope.
Or Prescott. Prescott is beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but
I liked Prescott. I did visit Prescott when I was out there.
Yeah, but they're still kind of liberal.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go the other way, you go up towards like Kingman and stuff like that.
See, when I was out there, I worked all over. I worked, Tempe. I worked Glendale. I worked downtown Phoenix.
Glendale's the only place I've ever been.
Yeah, but I know Glendale is ridiculous as far as cost of living.
So. Yeah, I was only there for like a month, so it wasn't as far as living part, but yeah. But the whole reason I moved to Hawaii was to get the hell away from the cold.
Dangerous, are you frozen? Oh no, you're not. Okay.
Concho is one. Dude, where I live down here, it's still kind of Wild West. Now, granted, we got a lot of retirees, which I kind of enjoy because, like I said, our retirees
fit right in.
Our retirees are fucking Marines. Like when I drive down, I see American flags with the Marine flag flying right underneath it. When I drive by their house, I salute. You know, I mean, like seriously, I love it, dude. And when I see the masks, some of these old people still wear the mask, and I'm good with that. But I like their masks, dude. Like I said, the old man had the Trump 2020 mask on, and then his wife right behind him, her mask said, "Biden is not my fucking president." I was like, all right, I had to stop her and say, I love your fucking mask.
Right?
Because he's not. He technically is not our fucking president, dude. And,
He's
and I think it's
he's
about
our
to be
former
shown. I
vice.
think it's about to be shown that he is not.
He is our former vice president. I'll
He's
give him that because he was the president. But that's as far as I'm going.
That's what I always refer to him as, the former vice president.
Yep, the former vice president.
And like he said, technically he's not the president because it'll be proven that he's technically not.
He needs to look as long as he look. I personally think his wife and the small circle immediately around him all need to be tried for elder abuse, and he needs to go away to a home somewhere.
Yep.
I won't tell you what I think of Harris because again, this is Dangerous's channel, and I'm not getting
no, I think we all know where you're going with that. Yeah.
And we call her knee pads for a reason.
Pee pads, knee pads.
Knee pads. Yeah. Knee pads and pee pads. Pee pads just needs to go away. You know, if he wants to go, look, we can send her to Gitmo. I wouldn't send him to Gitmo.
No. I
would seriously send him to a retirement.
No, you know what? Honestly, dude, because the thing is with him, he's not the dictator. He is the puppet.
Exactly.
And we need to find out who the dictators are, and we need to go after them. And when I mean go after them, I mean not just America. I mean everybody. Dude, we need to go after these motherfuckers like they are the fucking tyrants of the fucking earth. And they are.
All I'm going to say is 44 never left Washington after he got out of office.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, a lot of people say like the Rothschilds and all these other big name people, dude, the ones really in charge of it, we don't fucking know their names. They don't want their names known.
Let me ask V something real quick. V, did you all lose internet over there? Like 2 or 3 hours ago? We lost it for about an hour and a half, 2 hours over here. I'm curious to see if that was citywide or if it was just something that was going on with ours.
What's up, Twisted?
She's on the opposite side of town.
Who's that? Twisted. I used to live in Findlay, Ohio, when I was like 16.
Never been in Ohio.
I lived there for like...
Yeah, we have Cox. Cox cable.
I've got Cox too. Fucking pricks.
Yeah, we have Cox cable. I know that they were supposed to be doing some work out here, but I don't remember when it was supposed to happen.
Anthony. Oh, yeah, Anthony. Yeah.
We've got Cox cable.
Columbus.
That might be what it was.
My dad used to work in Columbus. That's why I lived in Finland. Right on. But yeah, but like you said, 44 is sitting in the basement, controlling everything. That's what I believe.
Oh, I don't believe he's in the basement. I just think he makes his daily trip up the block because he never even left Pennsylvania Avenue. He's just up the block from the White House.
Yep.
No, what has he ever been out of office? Ever?
Who? 44?
46.
Oh, no, not in the last 50 years.
Yep. There you go. Seriously. He's been in there for over 50 years, and he's already 30 years beyond that, and his mind is fucking gone. Dude, we
I
all
hate
know.
Bios. I
We
can't
all know
stand Bios.
he's being controlled by somebody else at this point. He is a fucking puppet.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I've said this on your channel before. I would love to ask Biden what it's like to have Obama tickling his colon, because you know it's his hand up Biden's ass, turning his head.
Who is 44 taking orders from?
Michelle.
Oh God, yeah, Arkansas.
Michelle.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. It took me a second. Yeah, 44. Yeah.
44 is taking orders from Michelle, or should I say Michael?
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Damn it, I got to quit doing that.
Well, you know what? If I ever did do that, Bushido, I would make sure that it was memorable for both of us. They would never forget me, and I would never forget them.
V, I agree with you. He is in his earpiece. I 100% agree with that. And as far as Kamala goes, when I was growing up, Kamala was a 400-pound Ugandan giant who wrestled for the WWE.
Now she's
Yeah. Now, anyway. Yep.
we cannot
I agree with you on that one, V. This is Obama's third term.
We cannot allow this to continue.
Yep. There's my.
We can't allow this to continue, folks.
Well, never mind. See, you can't leave it open like that, Dangerous, and not let me walk through it. But if I walk through it, you're gonna get a strike. So I gotta watch my mouth. Yeah, it went bad too quick, to be honest, and it was almost like 44 already had the plans laid out. He just had to give the blueprint to 46. Which is exactly what he's doing. He's giving him step-by-step instruction through the earpiece. I've got a lot of strong opinions. Dangerous. If you want me to shut up, just say so.
No, you're doing okay.
I'm being very select. I'm being as selective as I can with my words. I've just been down in that rabbit hole for so long. I forgot what daylight looks like, and think there's more shit going on than we're talking about.
Gotta make a phone call really quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. I grew up in a swamp. Swamps run deep.
Ah, so did I. I was raised being told that I'm Democrat. I never knew why.
Yeah,
That's what I am.
No, I ain't. I've always been an independent.
Right, but then when I got,
No, that's not true. I've not always been an independent, because there was a period up until very, very recently that I was libertarian, but I've always leaned to the right. I'll put it that way.
See, that's the thing. I always thought I leaned to the left because I was told that, but then, so like 10 years ago, I started putting things together, and I'm like, I'm more conservative than anything. Like, whoa. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how I was raised, but just because I was told different, but I never paid attention to politics until probably about 6 years ago. You know what I mean?
I actually almost ran for city council here in the next, not the town that I'm in now, but the next town over, which is where I was raised. So, I mean, I've always kind of followed politics to a degree. So,
I wish I would have but I'm just glad I am now because shit.
Because Willie, I'll answer that because they don't live in DC. DC people work in DC, but they live in Alexandria, which is just outside DC, or in Fairfax, and because those two cities are staunchly Democrat and heavily populated, they tend to pull more weight. So that's how that works. Really, to be honest. I gotta plug my computer in. Give me a second, Joe. So, what island are you on?
Oahu.
Oahu? I dated a girl from Maui for a while.
Maui's nice. Oahu is like one of the smallest but most populated. It's actually the most populated, but Maui's like yeah, Maui's nice. I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of like going up north.
Yeah, she used to talk about going back.
Yeah, my wife's oldest daughter lives on the Big Island, where like in Hilo, right by the volcanoes.
Mm-hmm.
Screw that, man. And we go and visit all the time. But yeah, I wouldn't want to live there. When they're active too, just not too long ago, they were active.
No thanks. I'm good.
Volcano. Wow.
Kim was funny because she still spoke a lot of pidgin, so I learned to speak pidgin just so I could understand her half the time.
Yeah.
So we'd be out in town, and here we are in Southern Virginia, and I mean we are literally as far south and east as you can go and still be in the state, and everybody's like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
Oh, bro, what you mean, bro?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm just a dumb Holly. I don't know nothing.
Yeah, it took me 4 years, man, just to catch on. I'm like, I still don't understand what you're saying. So they're like, oh, go try C, or go try one like that, bro. You're like, go what? Do what? Huh? Like,
go try one like that, yeah?
Yeah.
And everything at the end of it is, eh? And it's like, when did I leave and go to Canada?
Oh, yeah. And then, yeah. They say, yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Oh, you try that. You try that one, yeah? Like, yeah?
Yeah, it's a definitely she was funny. She was funny. So I'd screw with her and I'd start, she'd start that shit and I'd start speaking in French and she'd be like, wait a minute, I don't understand you. I was like, now you know what I'm going through.
Yep. Yeah, that's funny. It took me a while to catch on. Yeah. I still have a hard time. Like my own mother-in-law, because she's straight Filipino, and I still have a hard time understanding her. And it's like,
well, so she's got the Tagalog and the pidgin going on.
Yep.
Oh God, I feel for you, brother.
I've been here 13 years, and I tell my wife, I'm like, I don't know what she's saying. I really have no idea what she's saying.
Yeah, it's like, could you translate for me? Yeah, I get it. That's why I started learning Cherokee, because my ex-wife, when we first got married, her and her mother would do that in the house, because we lived in the apartment above them, and actually we technically lived with them because the apartment above them was in their house, but it was a separate apartment, it had a separate entrance and everything, and they'd be jabbering away in Cherokee, and I'd be like, And I knew they were talking about me, but I didn't know what they were saying. So I was like, all right, I'm going to teach y'all. All right, I'll just go learn the fucking language.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
That's what I did when I grew up in Detroit, because I lived in Dearborn for a good 5-6 years, and there's a lot of Arabic people. Well, most populated Arabic city in America. And every time I'm in a gas station, party store, whatever, so I tried to start learning Arabic just so I could like understand what they were saying. But then I ended up moving here and learning Pidgin instead.
So you had to learn Pidgin and Arabic. Yeah, it's like, wait, I thought this was America. Damn it, I thought we spoke American. We do not speak English. We do not speak English. We speak American. My girlfriend is like from England, and she corrects me all the time. She's like, "Y'all don't speak English. You speak American." I'm like, "Okay."
When you can shoot the wings off a fly, you are ready.
Can you shoot the wings off of a fly?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Then you aren't ready yet.
Well, I don't know. I can smack one with a piece of newspaper. Dead fly. Come on. There's a time for a piece of paper, and there's a time for a rifle.
There's a reason that we have a salt gun in the house. We use the salt gun to kill the bugs.
Loving. Oh man, Steve, that looks like a good idea, brother. I'm right there with you now.
Don't you need some more tea?
Well, I've got some in the fridge. I got some iced tea chilling in the fridge.
Yeah, some tea. There you go. That's what it is.
A sweet iced tea.
Never too late.
I need to go get me some more Irish tea. Actually, I'm out.
How's your Redbubble working out for you?
Things are slow over there right now, but I've got some really, really nice new designs. I'm actually working on one that's the "Give Me Liberty or Give Me Death" quote from Patrick Henry.
Cool.
And I just launched the Celtic Mutt clothing line. So
Eddie. Yeah, you know exactly. What's his name? Who's your daddy? Is he armed to the teeth like me?
ain't that the truth, V? Yeah. V and I are from Virginia, where the military life is big. I will say, I do have to say this: I am not of the philosophy that I love jet noise. I do not love jet noise.
Yeah.
We got bumper stickers out here that say, I love jet noise on them because we've got but because I've lost part of my hearing working on like Dam Neck and over at Oceana. I can't hear like I used to be able to. Exactly.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
I'm literally half deaf too from shooting guns when I was a teenager. But no, military here is huge. I mean, I live 10 minutes from Pearl.
No, Eddie, Fort Bragg is North Carolina. Here we've got Fort Story, we've got Fort Eustis, as far as the Army is concerned. But we've got a large military presence around here. Literally, the world's largest naval base is 3.5 miles from my backyard.
Yep, Norfolk. Yep. Absolutely. That, like I said, dude, that's where I got to see the American fleet, dude. I got to see, dude, until you fucking are like fucking 30, 50 feet from an aircraft carrier, you don't realize just how big those
They're huge. Yeah,
are.
they're big. They are big.
They are fucking enormous.
V, I don't know what you're talking about. Navy SEALs? There are no Navy SEAls in that.
I got to see.
None.
I got to see a aircraft carrier, a destroyer, and a nuclear submarine all at the same port, and all of them. I mean, now the submarine, you know, it was already halfway at least under the water, you know, high enough up to where they could unload and everything, but like you could tell just from that, it's like, good Lord, these things are.
V, I used to work on the beach. Let's talk about jet noise, shall we?
Huh?
No,
hey, hey, good morning, Hawk. How you doing, brother?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Doing all right, man.
You're having a better night tonight. I'm glad to see. You're in better mood.
Yeah, I've got my resume set up so I can go out there and start looking for a new job. Hopefully something that'll pay me well, and I can go out there and teach somebody how to do the right thing.
Right on. Nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Nope. Tell you what, man, I got a lot of skills, dude. I've got a lot of knowledge I can drop down on folks.
That's not that in itself is not a bad thing. Yeah, I just finished up a podcast and it's like, I wonder what Ron's up to. Is he starting trouble, or is he got? Have you had a streaker tonight?
No, we actually. No, I mean we had Billy on for a while, you know.
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna knock on wood real quick.
Yes, Mr. Stein.
We'll figure. We've had a couple of drunks. We've had a couple of drunks come on here, and you know they talk more than they listen. You know
that you know that kind of sucks too, because you know you guys have some really good conversations, okay, and in most cases, you know, I would be saying, wow, you know, hey, you know, great topic, you know, great rundown, everything else, and it's like when the BS is going on, it really doesn't help. You know, you got so many people who are looking for answers and companionship of people of like mind, you know, and when you bury yourself in alcohol, sometimes the dumbassery comes out, I guess would be the word for it, maybe, you know, you know, and you know, and then they don't want to come back for a while because they're like, oh shit, I screwed up, you know. No, well, it's, you know, hey, if you're gonna hop online and you're gonna put yourself out there for people, do it soberly, you know, so that people can understand what you're saying. You're articulate, and you don't become annoying, you know, and then people want to enjoy your conversation, you know.
Yeah, and you know, and at the same time, well, Arkansas, I'll kind of address the same question all in one. He does come on here, and he's usually fairly buzzed. And even Moose Man came up here and he's like, "Hey, dude, you've got 2 ears and 1 mouth, which means you should listen twice as much as you speak." And even after he said that directly to him, still didn't get the message.
Yeah, that happened.
And you know, at that point, it's like, well, you know, what do? Well, I'm going to go with the people that will stop and listen to other people.
Yeah. Well, you know, the only downside of that argument is that a lot of them could turn around and say something super smart like, "Hey, our country was founded in a friggin' bar."
Yeah. Long live the king. Oh shit! I think we found the right spot to recruit.
But the funny thing is, it was founded in a bar by sober-minded people.
Yeah.
You
Sober
know,
enough.
it was they knew when to drink and they knew when to act,
Yep.
and that is where the major difference comes in. So we we either try to make the best of it or we screw it up really really good.
Yeah. And that's why the listening part is so important. It is because, I mean, people get tired of hearing people just ramble on about nonsense. It's like, dude, if you're gonna bring something to the table, bring something that everybody's gonna respond to and everybody's gonna enjoy. And unfortunately, Billy, if you're listening, honestly, dude, I love you. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love you. But at the same time, when you come on and you just ramble on, nobody enjoys that. Nobody enjoys that, dude. Like I said, dude, if you want to do that, go start your own channel. I'll pop in there. I'll give you a thumbs up and everything, dude. I'll maybe once in a while I'll pop in there with you. But at the same time, it's like we all have our own streams. Hawk, I go on your stream, I give you a thumbs up.
Yep. One of the things that I think that I recognize the most is that it's easy to jump into a conversation, but Mooseman is right. 100% when he says you have two ears and one mouth. You need to listen twice as much. And that is so true and so accurate, especially when we've got such topics going on around us in the world, and people want common sense and not so much. I mean, there's a certain point where where it can be, it's okay, hey, we're having fun tonight, and you have those nights. You say, hey, yeah, tonight we're open conversation. You know what I mean? And those are great nights too. But at the same time, the people who are coming in and listen to you are coming in for those little bits of information that they can grab onto. And it's not always about prepping. It's not always about guns. It's a mix of everything, because you cover so many, such a wide range of topics, and the really cool thing is here we can have a conversation about cannabis, and on a lot of the channels that I go to, we can't, because there's such a mindset against it. It's understanding it as a medicine, and we talk about it as a medicine at the same time. Yeah, okay, yeah, we talk about it as an implementation to get high as well, but our main focus is based upon our belief that hey, this could heal somebody. This could really do some good, and when you're looking at it with that common sense to it, you begin to realize that, hey, wow, we just made an impactful conversation. Remember the night I gave my recipe away for my salve?
Yep.
We spent a whole hour just on that alone. And let me tell you, the emails I've gotten from people who've made it at home, and they're telling me it works. Oh my God, this actually works. I bought so many different, jars of stuff or tins of things from the dispensaries, and nothing ever worked. And then they made it at home themselves with the right ingredients, and now the knee isn't swollen up no more. The pain in their feet, or the neuropathy in the bottom of their, those pins and needles on the bottom of their feet are gone. And I've got people who are raving about the fact that now that they know how to make their own oils that they can eat, have dropped weight, and their diabetes is under control. Because their blood sugars leveled off. And it's great when I hear that they don't have to use their insulin. It's awesome to hear that they're not having to jab somebody. you know, and it's yeah, there's just so many benefits to it, you know. So like I said, you know, it's the range of topics that you make available, and then those nights that we do trivia and shit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's it, you get a whole conversation started just from asking questions.
I do it for a couple of reasons. First of all, I do it to break up the monotony. But second of all, I do it, and I don't know if it messes with their algorithm or not. But it's like, you know, it's like if we do trivia for half an hour and somewhere in the middle of the trivia, we go on to real topics. For some reason, I'm still making my way through the algorithm. I don't know if I mean, I didn't do it intentionally, but just the way it works. I mean, you know what? You know, I'm all about freedom. I'm all about liberty for each individual. You know, that's my bottom line. We the fucking people means every single individual.
Yep.
And you know, and sometimes you got to kind of hide your message. You know, even though I'm not necessarily trying to hide it, sometimes it is kind of hidden. And maybe it's just the way I bring it across. I don't know.
Yep. It's now I want pot roast.
I know.
You got the munchies just from the conversation. That's good.
So, Hawk, have you met Steve before?
No, I have not. This is the first time. Good evening, young man. How are you?
Good evening, Hawk. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right.
He's over in Hawaii.
Ooh. Are you over by Pearl?
Yeah, about 10-minute drive.
Okay. Yeah, I was over there in the when was it? 1980.
Oh, it's way different now.
81 or 82, I think it was. I did not learn how to surf. I did try. I did try, but I sucked at it very much. That could have been the booze at that time because I was still a private, you know, and so the enlisted men's club was the place to be. Yeah, I enjoyed the time that I had there though. There's beautiful beaches. I had never seen beach like that before, and the water was so clean. Oh Lord, the water is so clean.
Oh,
you can see the bottom. It's crazy.
You can see the fish swimming at the bottom. Yep, beautiful.
I've only been here for 13 years, but yeah, same thing. I tried surfing, didn't work out for me either.
Have you been on the Arizona?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've been to Glendale.
You been where?
Glendale, Arizona.
No, I'm talking about the USS Arizona, the one that sunk there.
3 years ago when my dad was here, he went, and it's 4 years because I just started my company, and I was supposed to go and I couldn't, but my dad did go, which is awesome because my dad's a veteran, and my sister was with him when she was still here with us, but yeah, I haven't personally been. I drive it every day and see it off of H1, but never actually physically been there. Which is crazy because I've been here for 13 years. You'd think. It's one of those things you grow up close to something and it's like, what do you mean you've never been there? You live there.
Yeah. It was, yeah, that's it. I can identify with that. I was living in, at the time we were in Hannah and Elmo, Wyoming, which is over across from the highway from Elk Mountain, Wyoming. And I never went to Yellowstone.
Right.
You know, I want to see the Grand Canyon. I've never seen the Grand Canyon. You know, there's quite a few places. I've seen other countries, but I haven't seen my own.
Yeah.
Dude, I was I don't know. My dad took me and my sister up there when we were kids. I mean, teenagers, back before they had all the security and all that. I mean, granted, they still had fences up and like, do not cross this line, but like we did, and we were able to get up close enough to look down and be like, that's close enough for me. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
it
thank
was
you.
a long way down.
I was like 40 years old when I finally went to Disney.
Disneyland?
Yeah, me and my sister went.
Over, dude. I've been to the California one, and I mean, you know, when you go on acid, it's okay.
That's almost funny. I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done that. I remember back in high school.
We totally did. We drove up there the day before, drinking and smoking.
Trying to think of what it was. What was it we had? We had 350.
We went up there. There were 6 of us. Had about half a sheet of acid. And anyways, that night we got some good rest. We woke up. We dropped the tabs and had a few drinks and smoked a whole bunch more. And then we were like, okay, let's do this. And we went in there and, oh my Lord, we were there from like freaking 10 o'clock in the morning until like, they closed at like 11 at night. Yeah, it was something else, man.
I remember I was about 13, and you know, in my teens, it was there was a lot of speed on the street back then. You know, 357s, black beauties, stuff like that. And a buddy of mine, we were hanging out at this arcade, and he comes running in. He's like, "Oh God, the cops just saw me." He says, I got to get rid of my stuff. And he said, "Here, take these." And so I grabbed it, and he handed me a couple of black beauties, and I downed them real quick. And there was something else there too. Well, it turned out there was a couple of purple microdots in there. And
holy shit.
I was speeding, and the world was melting real fast. You know, it was the easiest way to put it. It was. Oh yeah, that was.
Thank God they didn't have that fucking what they got fentanyl shit back then.
Oh Lord. God, yeah,
that stuff. I don't like that stuff, dude. That, like, seriously, I think that was the worst thing that happened to our fucking nation so far. That fentanyl needs to just fucking go away and be gone.
Fentanyl is fine when it's used for for its proper use.
I don't buy that. Nope.
You don't have to buy it. I'm not selling it.
Nope.
It's a medical grade It's a medical grade pharmaceutical.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I don't trust pharmaceuticals though. So what do you do there? I don't trust pharmaceuticals. I don't even take aspirin, dude. Like, once in a blue moon, if I've got a really, really bad fucking headache, I might take a couple of ibuprofens or a couple of aspirins. That's it. And that's like once a year, maybe. Actually, I don't even remember the last time I took even aspirin, dude. I don't take pills.
I was hooked on that shit like 10 years ago. I've been clean for 8 years, so.
Well,
yeah, fentanyl.
So you get where I'm coming from. Yeah, I don't like taking pills. I don't like it. I just don't. I don't trust them. And like fentanyl, dude, like seriously, with the problem that we've already had, I don't even think it should be part of our pharmaceuticals. Maybe if you're fucking shot and you're dying, but then again, what did they do back in World War II and in Vietnam? Morphine. You know, back in those times.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. You got somebody like me who's allergic to morphine. What do I do?
You just die painfully.
Well, here, how about this?
No.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
No.
But right now, because I was addicted to that shit long time ago, and I've been clean for 8 years, if I were to take any of it, I could possibly die because my body, like, you know what I mean? Like, it would just mess me up. So
it's an adverse reaction to the opiates. It's
Yep.
is basically what would happen. Yeah,
Opiates. Now
we
that's
we
the pandemic that we have.
we have a few patients who take RSO out here, and that's how they got off of the opiates. It was such a high pain management. One guy, it was phantom pain was his biggest problem, but it created such an anxiety that and a stress level that it actually made him sick, physically sick on a daily basis. He got started on RSO, and then we had a couple other guys. One guy had just had his prostate removed and had testicular cancer, and he was taking low dosages of the RSO to deal with that cancer. And we bumped him up and we gave him a combo of CBD and THC. And that guy's doing phenomenal now. 2 years later, he's still got his nuts. They were going to cut his freaking nuts off, and as a dude, I mean, if you really think about that, guys, that's like,
there goes your man. You just lost your man card. Yep.
Well, your entire life changes. I mean, even guys who go in and have to have their prostate removed. Okay. That's pretty much the end of your sex life at that point, and that's no joke, you never, ever trust a fart ever again, and it doesn't matter what age you are. You could be in your 30s and have a prostate issue and never even know it until it's too late, and let me tell you, as a cancer survivor of that, the overall effect that that cancer has, not only on the body but on the family.
Yep.
And then if you topped it off with having the person get addicted to opiates and things like that in order to feel better in any capacity, the variables of how a parent is going to be with their kids and things like that, all that shit alters. It all changes, and then if it becomes a serious problem, then you have trust issues going on, and things like that. And it's then you're in the point where you're hating yourself, so then you're putting a mental capacity on top of that, which is compounding it even more, so got to fix it one way or the other.
Well, a lot of it's mental too.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt to that, but the idea of it is
another dead one.
Go about it the right way. If you're recognizing that you're needing those pills more and more, you're taking the wrong damn thing, period. Start looking into the shit that's more natural,
Yeah, that's like me. I like alcohol and beer specifically, and occasionally I'll indulge in the marijuana. But I don't need it. I mean, like when I wake up in the morning, I don't wake up with a fucking beer in my hand. No, I wake up with a fucking bottle of cold ass water next to me, and I usually drink milk and water during the morning. And then I'll wait till afternoon before I get my drink on.
My only addiction is cigarettes. And honestly, I'm too much of an asshole without them. You want me smoking, you want me smoking as much as you can get me to smoke. Just no doubt about that,
Dude, I've gotten to the point where I'm starting to roll my own now. Again, I'm rolling my own.
Yeah, it's more than $100 a carton here.
Yeah.
It's like 120 something. It's like $12 a pack.
Oh my God. Whereas I can spend like $46 and I can get like almost 3 cartons worth.
And a year ago, they were $64 a carton.
Where are you at, huh?
I'm in Oregon.
Oh, man, it's only like less than like 90.
I'm not.
Firefly.
Say that again. Your mic went out.
I'm just sorry that you and Nikki got into it because of that. I felt bad. I didn't get that, really.
Yeah, that's about where I drew the line, is because I mean money's getting too tight right now. Where I spend, say I buy a carton of Pall Malls for $55, where I could spend just about the same amount of money and get like.
I was talking to Janet. Janet,
I can get damn near 2 or 3 cartons.
I was referencing
out of
Janet's comment. I was telling her not to worry about it.
Yeah, well, I was looking at Firefly.
I blocked somebody on
in Arkansas. Woke up this morning and I got myself a bear. Amen, brother.
Shit.
Although I never went to bed.
Go to the roadhouse. Gonna have a real
good time. We all know where that's from.
Yeah.
Good old Jim. Rest his soul.
See, and they say Hawaii is expensive. Cigarettes are cheaper here than they are in New York.
I know. Yeah. I can imagine what they are in New York now. When I left there, we're paying New York prices in Oregon now, because I seem to.
$14 a pack. Jesus Christ!
And I am. My preferable cigarette is Pall Mall non-filter. That's what I smoked for years and years and years. But when they went up to over $80 here in Oregon, I switched over to Camel 99s, and I just ripped the damn filters off.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, buy one of these, buy your own fucking tobacco and your own tubes, filters, whatever you want to do.
That's what my helper does.
Way fucking cheaper, dude.
Highland Huskies,
seriously,
I agree with you there. Coffee is essential.
Like I get these cans. I get the Bugler because I like this brand. It's like $36 for a can of this. And then I spend like not even $10 on the filters for 250 of them. 250 filters is like a carton and a half or something like that. And
I use my joint rolling machine when it comes to that. It's I have a bag of tobacco around here somewhere.
And I have one of these hand single tube thingies.
No. I have a joint roller.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like you fucking put it in there and lick the paper and it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because why should I buy filters? The only reason I was buying the Camels is because where Pall Malls were damn near $14 a pack, I could get the the Camels for $5 a pack, and just rip the damn filters off. But it ain't a Pall Mall, you know what I mean? it's a different tobacco.
Good morning, baby.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing I like about this is this is Turkish and domestic. Which is basically the same thing that Camel is, because I fucking love Camel. But the only difference is it's like freaking half the cost. So, I mean, how are you going to fucking argue with that?
Sure enough.
All right. So it takes you a couple minutes to fucking roll, a few cigarettes. Big whoop. I can get over that. Nikki rolls her own. Actually, a lot of people roll their own.
That's what my helper does. Every day when he does work with me, he shows up, pulls out his little tray, rolls out his cigarettes for the day.
One pound of tobacco is $11. And now, see, that's Zane. That is what I need to find. because right now I'm spending like $36 on like 6 ounces of tobacco. Where do I find this fucking pound of fucking tobacco at? I mean, I'm not finding it at my local fucking my local smoke shop. I mean, and I've been looking online, but when I went online, it was even more expensive than what I got at my local store. I mean, dude, I'm open for suggestions, Nikki. If you know some good places to order tobacco online, dude, down here in Arizona, dude, we can get ammo, we can get tobacco, dude, we break all the ATF rules because fuck the ATF. They should be
Nikki!
a store. Fuck them. So we have our way around things, but I don't know have a good place to go to find cheap tobacco. Zane, absolutely. You can post the website. Ask Moose. Yeah, no doubt. Ask Moose. Moose is our he's what do you call him? He's a headmaster. Like in Harry Potter. Yeah, he would be the headmaster. Anything you need to know, you ask Moose. If he can't lead you to the right direction, he will. Now, he'll find a way.
Oh boy. Yeah, in Arizona, you should be able to go online, and you should be able to shop for that online. You just have to buy it from a Arizona distributor. That's all.
No, I miss about Michigan is lottery. Don't even have scratch-off tickets here.
What's going on, Rip? Hey, Rip, next time Virginia comes down, you're going to have to take the drive down with her.
Hold on. Any of your smoke shops will have that.
It was, fucking cells off. Hello? Everybody still there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay. Did you hear me talking to myself?
Yeah, that's what we were listening to. That's why we weren't talking.
Well, I do that,
We wanted you to feel like you were having a conversation still.
Well, as long as you don't answer. Wait, what do they say? As long as you don't answer yourself, then you're not insane. I don't know. Sometimes I talk to myself and I answer myself. So maybe I am insane, but I've done a lot of LSD too. So technically, according to legal definitions, I probably am insane.
That's actually a really good saying right there, Rip. Rip Curl says, in a time when you want to be healthy, clear-minded, and at the top of your game and alert, the last thing you want is advice you can't grow yourself.
Nikki,
I got greenhouses. I'm gonna.
I need to holler at you later.
I was actually thinking about converting one of my greenhouses to grow our own tobacco here.
Yep. That's a good idea. Holy crap! Because I mean I don't know. It takes more humidity to grow tobacco than marijuana, correct?
Yeah, yeah. It's but you know, you got to remember I got greenhouses, so
Yep.
with the with the
You can.
greenhouses,
Yep.
yeah,
You can
we
get
can
down
actually get away with that. So yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing.
So, Grant, good morning.
I'm sitting here playing some 15-year-old kid on Hearthstone, and so far, out of 30 games tonight, I've been playing him the whole night. my entire podcast, while I was playing videos, I was playing this game with him.
Yeah,
We are dead even, 15 games each. And we're playing the final game right now because his mom just caught him. he said, mom said this is mom said this is my last. Mom said this is my last game.
I'm sorry. Oh. Came out the wrong. That's too funny. His mom just caught him. God, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Come on, man. Quit playing with kids. Come on, you know that shit'll get your ass in trouble.
Yeah.
All right, Nikki, what are you gonna text me?
It's not like he's got school.
Come on, baby.
Because his mom won't send him back to school while all this shit is still going on.
Come on, Nikki. You know what I want to see. What are you gonna text me? You know exactly what I want to see. Oh, hell no, Ricky. No, Nikki is my wife, not yours. Come on, get on point, bro.
Here we go.
You're the calm guy. I'm the one that Nikki loves. Tobacco fields and hemp fields very close. Oh, very cool. Hell yeah, you. Fucking, that's sweet, dude. And see, that's the one thing I miss down here in Arizona. I wish we had more tobacco fields close by.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because because of the rain we get here in Oregon, I would almost be able to get away with it, but it's trying to find a way to keep that humidity without it. So the cannabis plant can suffer from tobacco toxicity. So
the cannabis,
yeah. So tobacco toxicity is what it's called, and it can do a lot of damage to your cannabis plants. A lot.
How in the fuck does that happen? If you grow them too close together, or what?
Yeah. It's if there's not if you don't have the right filtration systems on there. So and it's that it totally destroys the plant, man. It's very apparent as soon as it happens. You can't. It's one of those things it's like you can't miss it.
So it's like herpes. It's like herpes for the cannabis, or herpes for the tobacco.
Yeah. You could almost, feasibly, you could say that. It's like saying your plants have herpes, but they're fatal. It really destroys the plant. You can't pull medicine off of it in that condition, so you end up having to destroy the plant. So it's a matter of the right filtration system on the outtake air of the tobacco greenhouse, and then the proper intake for what you're pulling into the greenhouses. So like the hemp that we do outside, but we have filtrations that filter out the ability for pollen from those hemp plants to be able to get to the cannabis plants. But I mean, you have to change your clothes after you get into the greenhouse, kind of thing. This is the first year that we didn't do straight hemp seed. you know, in a whole field. We'll get back to that probably. Hopefully next year we'll be back to doing that. And we're just focusing on our cannabis plants this year. Just seems like the more sensible thing to do at this point with everything going on. Watching, you know, it's so many patients and stuff like in the big cities and stuff, they can't get a hold of medicine. They just can't afford it, you know, and so we tell them to come out and see us, and, you know, we take care of them. And, you know, the cost that they put on growers, they've hit us with basically $250 per patient that you grow for, that the grower has to pay every year. That's a lot of freaking money. You know, that's the, you know, you may not think about it as much, but
Eddie,
that's a lot of freaking money.
Hold on, dude. Now, Eddie James. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. But I sure as fuck don't trust this site. I know that Eddie James in my chat always comes on here, and he's always been a straight shooter. But if you're gonna fucking show me your dick or your ass, you're not coming up. Oh, there he went. There we go. So Eddie James, if you're still in the chat, brother, yeah, somebody is using your account the same way they use Nicole D's account and a few other accounts to try and come up here and be like, oh, hey, no, I'm a regular here. Thank you. Yeah, it ain't you. Exactly. But some asshole is trying to be you, Eddie James. I don't hold that against you at all, brother. You know that. But yeah, these motherfuckers, dude, they can fuck off, and well, they can die. And they will die. They will. They'll probably be the first ones to die, to be honest with you. Some of us are ready. Some of us are prepared for war. Me personally, I can make my way to California. Now, why would I go to California? Actually, Blaine would make his way over here. We would make our way to fucking Florida. Honestly, that's where I would settle down. I would settle down somewhere in Florida. Probably around Bushido's area. But I would grab Nikki on the way. I'd grab her in several different places. Oh, Nikki. I love Nikki.
We can tell.
You might see tits with me. Yeah, that's all right. I'll check them out too. Actually, Janet, come on. You'd be welcome down there too. That would be a three-way I would enjoy. Holy crap. Never mind. All right. Mine out of the gutter. All right. So on to real world problems. So we've got a government that wants to crush the rebel movement. Dude, does this not seem like Star Wars?
Like the Empire Strikes Back and shit like that. Star Wars.
Yep.
Use the Force, Luke. Use the Force.
Well, I've got a Force.
What was it? What was Yoda's thing? It was your focus needs more focus. That didn't sound right. Dang it. How come I can't remember how to do Yoda?
Oh, you got to speak backwards.
No, I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying to remember
the sound of his voice.
Do. Remember, there is no try. There is only do.
Oh yeah, that's when he was That's when he was trying to lift the rocks at the same time. He had the little green guy on top of him and stuff.
Yeah. Hold on, I can pull it up.
What was that, Janet? Janet says Yoda, the masturbator with the Force. You'll be okay. Talk about that little green guy that way.
Let's see.
You have to think of what kind of dates the guy who designed the creatures and stuff from Star Wars had in his life, because I mean, to come up with faces like Jabba the Hutt.
Oh God. Yeah, that fat motherfucker.
It's
all right, hold on. All right, I think I could play this without getting copyright because it's only a few seconds long.
Always with you what cannot be done.
Always.
Here you say.
Always.
Learn what you have learned.
All right, I'll give it a try.
No. Try not. Do.
Try not. Try not. Do. Oh, I got it. I got the voice now.
Damn
it. That's what I was trying. That's what I need. I needed the voice. There is no try, only do.
Let's see here. Let's try this one. This one might be short enough I can get away with. You gotta be careful about what you play on here anymore. I can't hear it.
It's muted.
Oh shit.
Totally different.
No different. Only different in your mind. You must unlearn what you have learned.
You must unlearn what you have learned.
Try not. Do. Or do not. There is no try.
Damn it. All right. You know what? That's too short. God, I love that fucking movie.
I love the scene where he fought the Emperor.
Oh, you're talking about
Palpatine.
New one, yeah. Where going against Palpatine. I know.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
He took that thing and he started spinning it, and then he threw it at him. I was like, yeah,
yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yoda. God, you can't make that up.
Nope, you can't. Nope.
Badass motherfucker. Dude, sometimes I feel like Yoda. I'm not quite as short, and I'm not green, but.
Hey, what's up, Brian?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, Blaine?
Oh, I know.
He's not listening to us. You're on mute. Somebody's talking to him, I think.
You're muted, Blaine.
It's got that look like he's watching porn. Oh, this is the good part.
No.
You keep saying you got something for me.
No.
Then you call love, but confess.
I'm muted.
You did a mess where you shouldn't have been a messin'. And now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Is that Nancy Sinatra, right?
Yep. Damn right. This totally reminds me of Nikki.
You keep lying when you ought to be truthing. And you keep losing when you ought to not bet.
Ha!
You keep saying when you ought to be shaking. Now what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Hell yeah, Nikki. Bring it on, baby. Oh, you can walk all over me, baby.
You keep playing where you shouldn't be playing. And you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! I just found me a brand new box of matches, yeah. And what he knows you ain't had time to learn. These boots are made for walking.
Nikki.
That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Are you ready, Boots? Stop
walking.
Good song. God, that one always reminds me of Nikki. I don't know. Something about her, man. Just when I think of Nikki and Boots, she'd be like, "You're gonna give me what I want, or I'm gonna squash it." Good song here too. This is not the one I want though. I'm looking for. Let's see. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for.
Norwegian Wood?
Yeah, hold on. Let me share a screen for a minute. This is a remake of the Copperhead Road.
Oh, Copperhead Road, Steve Earle.
Yeah, by Steve Earle. But this one, dude, is a chick. It's badass too, dude. This chick is badass, dude.
But his name's Johnny Paymore. Same as my daddy and his daddy before. Hardly ever saw granddaddy down here. He only could return about twice a year. Buy 100 pound east and some copper line.
I just found my copper line.
Another revenue man on granddaddy back. Get it up the pocket with everything he had. For my time, but I've been told never come back from Copperhead Road.
All right, so I found this one. Oh God, what was it? Maybe a month and a half ago. And dude, I do have copper line, dude. Yeah. Anyways, I just found it the other day. I had to move a bunch of shit around. I'm slowly getting everything back in place. I'm sorry, I had to pause it because otherwise I'll probably get a strike for this. But I do love this song, dude. Like, seriously, this chick is fucking badass. This reminds me of my family right here. Just, I'll leave it at that.
Now daddy ran the prison in a big black Dodge. But an auction at the Mason Lodge. Justin County Sheriff hanging on the side. Just shot a quarter primer, then he looked inside.
that engine down. To remember that rumbling sound. When the sheriff came around in the middle of the night, we heard mama crying, something wasn't right. Said it down in hospital, the police picked her up. Smell the whiskey burning down Papa Head Road. Okay, now here's my question to all of you. You know how when you distill alcohol, you know, you always get that first batch that you don't drink. You ever thought about pouring that in your fucking gas tank? Imagine what that would do for your fucking gas. Dude, you would be like pumping straight alcohol into your fucking engine, dude. If you could tune it up, especially if you're making like, when I'm saying like over 1,000 gallons or even over 500 gallons at a time in a still, dude, imagine how much of that you could put in to your gas tank. That thing would burn like a fucking NASCAR engine, would it not?
Yep.
Okay. Damn it. Hell yeah. Now we all know what that brand new plan was, don't we there?
Yeah.
I know you know it. I know for a fact you know that brand new plan. Yeah, well, moonshine's all right, but you know what? We could grow a lot more of this. Yeah, it's got a chopper in the air. Jolly don't snow, never stay away from Copperhead Road. I love this version. Listen to the last lyrics. What they don't know and they'll never guess. I'm a dang smuggler in a cat. That's my cat girl. Made them all think I'm the girl next door. I'll always be a bad boy down in my core. And I'll be quiet, family code. Nothing going down on Copperhead Road. God, isn't that cool? That I just think that is so fucking awesome.
I took a nap this afternoon, and when I woke up to Convoy.
Oh, right on. Yep, that's a good one.
Yeah, I couldn't help but sing along. It was awful.
Yeah. No, I get you.
It was awful. It was. But I didn't forget a damn word of it. You know, I couldn't believe that I remembered it all. I really couldn't. I was like, "Are you serious? You actually remember this?" Yeah. I was like, yeah.
Mac with a 10 on back and a Jaguar, all ass. He's 10 on the floor, stroking bores, seat cover starting the game. Now, Fever, you trucking with a rubber duck, and I'm about to pull a plug on your drain.
Damn, you are old, brother.
Yeah.
That's an old school fucking
Yeah,
movie. What is that, 70s?
It was what was it? See, what was it? It was a dark moon on the 6th of June, and a Kenward pulling logs, cab over Pete with a reaper on, and a Jimmy hauling hogs. We was heading for Bear on I-10 about a mile out of Shaggy Town. Said Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck. And
Oh,
I'm gonna put the
all right.
hammer down.
Hold on, Stanley. Let me get back to.
Oh, kicked himself out again.
Did he? What did he do that for?
He did that earlier.
There was one night I was sitting in one of the chat rooms on Pal Talk, and we were just talking about old music, and we started playing all the old trucker songs like Red Soul Wine. You remember that song Teddy Bear? Come on back, truckers, talk to Teddy Bear. It was we started going through all that shit. That was a good night. That was a good night. We had a whole bunch of musicians on that night, so everybody remembered them, remembered how to play them, and yeah, we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Music is definitely the way of life.
Shit. I'm sorry. All right. Here's the link. This is that. This is the Copperhead Road, the one that the chick did, where she's like, "Yeah, I fooled them all with a cotton dress." Yeah, that's my kind of girl. Something about living out in the mountains, man. You can get away with a lot of shit out there. Like, what missing hiker? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anybody. Oh my God, now I'm sounding like the wrong person. Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about there. No, never saw him.
Tyne, let me see if I can refresh your memory. You tell me if I'm spot on or not. It's give me a second on this one here, Ron.
Oh, are you gonna do the convoy?
I came crawling home last night like many nights before. Finally made it to my feet as she opened up the door. She said, "You ain't gonna do this anymore." She said, "I'm gonna hire a wine hoe to decorate our home. So you'll feel more at ease here, and you won't need to roam. We'll take out the dining room table, put the bar along that wall, and a neon sign will point the way to our bathroom down the hall." Was that close?
Wow, it sounded good to me. Dude, you're a pretty good singer.
I'm okay. Armadillo by Roadkill.
I'm a little boat.
Great song.
Everything that I've got is just what I've got. When the sun is high and the Texas down, I'll be bucking at the county fair. I'm a little by morning. I'm a little yeah, Celtic. Well, in Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe.
Lost my
and a girlfriend somewhere along the way.
And they pull that gate, and I hope that judge is blind.
I'm a little by morning. I'm a little on my. That's a good song. Dude, I don't give a shit what any of y'all think. dude, George Strait is by far one of the best country singers out there. Period.
Excellent.
Dude, he beats them all out. Blake Shelton, fucking what's his name? Garth Brooks. Dude, a lot of people beat Garth Brooks though. Oh my God, he really had some good tunes, but like people come out and redo his music, and they do better than Garth Brooks. I mean, that's pretty fucking sad. When people can come out and redo your song better than you did it, come on, man. Like seriously, nobody can beat Pantera ever. I've not heard a single band that can come out and try and redo a Pantera song and beat Pantera. You just can't, dude. Dimebag and Benny and Phil and Rex, dude, they were a match made in heaven, hell, whatever. They were the perfect fucking match, dude. And I'm just thankful I got to see them 13 fucking times in concert. I'll be honest, dude. They beat Rob Zombie. They beat White Zombie. And White Zombie, dude, when they did the Battle of the Bands between White Zombie and Pantera fucking rule. They always will. Amy, serenaded by Hawk. You do have a good singing voice, though, brother. I'll give you that. I think Hank 3 is really good. Hank 3 is good. Have you heard of Struggle Jennings?
Shooter Jennings?
Struggle Jennings.
No.
Yeah, he is. He's Waylon's long lost nephew. I want to say, I think nephew, but yeah, Arkansas. I saw him 13 times. Every single time they came to town, I went to their shows with my friends. Every single fucking time. Didn't matter where they played, dude. I made sure I did not miss that show. It was pretty badass, dude. Pantera's my favorite. They always have been. They probably always will be. I mean, my kids are pretty good, but like seriously, you got to beat Pantera. They've got a pretty high bar to try and beat that, dude. Like seriously, Van Halen. Nah, Van Halen was good back in the day, but for how I grew up, Pantera just rocked it, dude. They fucking ruled it. They didn't just rock it. They ruled it. Hey, what's up, C? Struggle is. Let me throw some Struggle Jennings up here.
Don't forget about that.
All right, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this in increments, folks, just so I don't get a fucking copyright strike or something like that. But I can do this. I just will have to like pause it and.
Lamb of God, that's my son's favorite.
Oh yeah, God, we need you now.
Grant Harper just put Lamb of God as my fave. I don't get into Lamb of God too much.
The world getting crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate.
Oh, this guy, okay.
Now, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate, separate and segregate. Don't celebrate quite yet, the storm is coming, Q, for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country and our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight. Pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on these streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour and troubled souls won't get up surface. Blade down, cut the grass till we see the serpent.
All right, so he's talking about down until we see the serpents.
I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you.
I love that line. This puppet show stays on because of you fools.
We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy road is filled with liars and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth.
God, we need you now. Now, see, this is, oh my God, this is what I love about this song, man. It is like, this is about, I don't know, maybe 8 months old. Let's see, September 8th, 2020. Oh, damn near, all right, damn near a year old. It's got 6.5 million views. Needs more, to be honest, but honestly, just the patriotism in this video is what I really love. You know, I mean, she's got a beautiful voice. Caitlyn, and then you got Struggle comes out and he just lays it down, and he's like, "Look, this is what's going on," and then she comes in with the "God, we need you now" part.
The truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, but chose to just neglect it. Deflected by some breaking news, or we just accept it. Expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objective, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be directed, blind, not a sheep. Only kneel to my God, for I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches, I can't take it on the cheap. Drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome opposition, or I'm gonna start resisting and then I pray for forgiveness.
God, I love that line. And then I'm gonna start resisting, and then I'll pray for forgiveness. God, I love that line. And I think a lot of us feel the same way. It's like, hey, man, I'm going to start resisting, and then I'll pray for forgiveness. Fuck them. And even these dancers, see how they got the strings tied on them? Dude, I love that. Because of you fools.
We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues.
Get ready to pay your dues.
Oh God, come back home. This crazy road is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're
too far gone.
She does have a beautiful voice too. Shit.
What's that?
She does have a beautiful voice too.
Hell yeah.
We need you now. We need you now. One day, one day, one day. Oh, one day, I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you. We've been dancing with the devil way too long.
I love that march.
I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues.
Her name is Caitlin Curtis.
Come back home. This crazy road is filled
And now we found where to spot on. One day we see the truth. We need you now. Anyways, yeah. God, we need you now. Pretty good stuff, man. Tell you what, he's actually got quite a few good songs, man. Struggle Jennings.
Oh yeah, I listen to all that, man. I love all that shit. Struggle Jennings, Adam Calhoun.
Yep. Yeah, he's good. Dude, oh my God, that's another great one. No, oh God, what is it? The fire one. Let's see. What the fuck was the name of that shit?
I don't generally listen to rap, but my brother sent me a thing today, and it was a guy by the name of Dax, and I ended up I had to post it. I mean it was like yeah, I like had no choice. It was the video was called Dear God, and it was good. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link in private chat so you can check it out. You want something to critique? Oh Jesus, the worst karaoke song of all time.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious.
Get so much pussy from this song. Oh my God!
Let me tell you, I used to do shows back in the day, and I'll tell you what, that song was sung probably 10 times a night. I'm not kidding. 10 times a night. You had 10 couples that came up there that were drunk, and everybody could sing it better than everybody. It was. I was like, that was like, oh yeah. It's like, no, I don't ever. And as a host, you had to tell everybody that they sounded great.
When I'm lying next to her. Sat down and cried today. I can't look at you while I'm lying next to her.
We're off the church now. It's off to drink you away.
Man, she is hot. For some reason, man, I just imagine me and Nikki together on this video.
Oh boy.
Because Nikki's totally hot and I'm fucking not.
Fueling up on hearts and cheap wine. I ain't heard from you in 3 damn months.
All right. Anyway.
You get together with that girl, that would be the night that somebody get online and say, Dangerous had a heart attack.
No, I couldn't.
He had his dream
date.
Oh
my God.
He's gone.
She tried to resuscitate me, but dick to mouth don't work.
Someone said Slipknot earlier. No.
Oh, Nikki, I love you, baby. You know that. Nikki, what do you want?
I got to get off here and get some sleep. I got farming to do in the morning. You guys have a great night. It was good to see you guys.
You go out there and you grow them green buds, man.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah,
The purple ones too. All right. You guys have a great night.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cole. Yeah, Tom McDonald's good too. I wish I could play his music. I guess I could. I've done it before in the past, but it just sucks because, like I had to do a struggle. I've got to pause it in between every chorus and verse and bloody blah and talk about it for a minute. You know, that's the only way you can get away with doing that. It's like it's fair use, and we watch it and discuss it. And you know, I mean, I like some of his music. Like honestly, there is one video I will still play. I mean, I like his Snowflake. I like pretty much all of his music. The Snowflake one, not my favorite. Actually, most of his new ones are not my favorite. There is one that is my favorite, and I'll go ahead. I'll pull it up. Okay, you know what? What's the worst they can do? Strike me. Let's see here. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. All right. Now this might offend a few people. I'm sorry if it does, but this song just kind of when I heard this and I listened to it, it's like, God, this sounds like me. Totally sounds like me.
The ones the whole world hates, the ones who voted for Trump, they got labeled racist, but ain't the ones with all caps. Make America great, who love their country to death and struggle on minimum wage. Hey, they're angry that illegal aliens taking work that maybe they can get. Single parents with some baby kids, hated for being a patriot. All my life I've been white trash, all my life it's been like that. The whole world been left leaning, I'm proud of the right who fight back. Been chewed up, been spit out, they scream but no one listens. They're so in love and vote for Trump cause fuck a politician. They're our neighbors, they're our soldiers, our men and women and children. They're the middle class families who got forgot by the system. In God we trust and all the guns are just back. Camouflage no tread on me, get smoked like tobacco.
All the guns are just back up.
We white trash, we rednecks, crackers since we were young. We grew close, we moved slow. These colors don't run.
Call us white trash. Someone they know. God, I love that. Call us white trash with someone they know. Oh my God, dude! Like for some reason, this song. All right, you know what? Judge me, don't judge me. This song right here, fucking, it sums it up for me. Like we care, but we don't. I don't care. White trash. Happy and broke. Call us white trash. I'm not alone. Call us white trash, but I'm not alone. God, man, just, dude, like, everything about this song just reminds me of me. Like, seriously, I mean, I've been poor pretty much all my life. And you know what? I've been happy. You know what? You don't have to be rich to be happy. Would it be nice? Hey, man, if I could have a mansion on a hillside, that'd be cool. I'd probably get bored up there.
Dollar and a dream, and ain't always what it seems. Careful what you wish for.
I don't know, man. If I had a mansion on a hillside, I'd have to get Mickey up there. Then I wouldn't get bored. Just saying.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm white trash. You don't like that I like my skin color, then you could suck my dick. I like open doors. I like bras. I like drinking Budweiser. I like smoking Marlboro. We monstered up in them monster trucks, rolling in heavy machinery. We are believing protecting ourselves. If you fuck with us, we got that heavy machinery. Drink beers in a long chair. Nothing much going on here. Probably get a few long stares. Look, you don't belong here. People get mad at me. I did not put up the barrier. People
Judging me for my exterior, man, you serious? Say the word right and they act like the furious. Mad child and I'm sick as fuck. White boy on my pickup truck. Shotgun, my girl's money, I'm a back and we lit it up. We just living our best life. Don't rap, don't write scandal. Beer and blood on our right. Either jacked up on Jack Daniels. Get my chicken and Colonel Sanders. Judge me and I'll backhand him. Tom, pass me that red mask and I'll beat his ass with an axe handle.
White trash. And they know. Call us white trash. Like we care, but we don't. Call us white trash. Happy and broke. Then I'm white trash. But I'm not alone. White trash. Drinking beer till the night pass.
White trash. Light a fire if it's cold. White trash. We don't want to be high class. White trash. With a
Heart made of gold.
Call us white trash.
Dude, that right there is my favorite fucking part. White trash with a heart made of gold.
Class white trash with a heart made of gold.
Dude, just because I'm poor and I'm white does not mean that I am a piece of shit.
White trash, drinking beer till the night. White trash.
Now, see, yeah, this whole part kind of sums it up for me. Drinking beer till the night pass.
White trash, drinking beer till the night pass. White trash, light a fire if it's cold. White trash, we don't want to be high class. White trash, with a heart made of gold.
Why would I want to be high class, dude? I can't stand high class fucking pieces of shit. Okay, I got that out of my system. Anyways, yeah, that's my favorite Tom McDonald song. I don't give two shits. You know what? I am white trash. Or trailer trash. Whatever you want to fucking call me. You can call me anything you want. I would like it if Nikki called me lover, but we'll have to wait and see about that one. What's up, Jester? Commissary is military. Yeah. None of the registers worked yesterday. Really? On the commissary? Wow, dude, that's fucked up.
Amy, I've heard about you.
That ain't cool. Dude, like seriously. On a military base? No, come on, man. I thought everything worked on a military base. Something's wrong there. Cola. Yeah, you know what? They may call me white trash, but you know what? They don't know my heart. That's what I love about the song. You know, I'm white trash with a heart made of gold. I seriously am. I'm willing to fight. None of our race. Wow. Damn. That's fucked up, man. Dude, you wouldn't expect the fucking commissary to go down. And you guys sell cigarettes there, right? You sell them cheap, right? You get them cheaper than like the reservation, right? Nikki would be a lot of fun until her foot fell off. God. I don't think her foot's gonna fall off. God. Let's hope not. That would be fucked up. I would still love you even if you were minus 1 foot, Nikki. It would be a little bit more difficult if we were running for our lives, but we could figure it out. I'd put you on a scooter. Just put you on a scooter. Actually, scooter my ass, dude. throw your ass on a motorcycle. You only need 1 foot and 2 hands. You'd be fine. Actually, I would be on the back of that motorcycle because I guarantee you Nikki is a better motorcycle rider than I am. Not to mention, I'd be hanging on to her tits just to hold on. She'd be fine for me. Because I know she's got plenty to hold on to up there. Oh, man, here we are, 5 hours in, 5.5 hours in, and I'm already talking about making out with Nikki. Well, you gotta get out. You gotta get to bed.
Yeah, I gotta wake up in 4.5 hours.
Dude, well, go get your sleep, brother. Don't let me keep you up, brother.
This is too much fun. I never have fun, man. So.
Well, you know what, dude? I've helped a lot of people get out. Because there's a lot of people who've been like, oh man, how do I do this? You just come up here and you do like you did. And next time you come up here, you'll be more accustomed to it. And eventually you'll get used to it. You'll get used to talking in front of people. Like me personally, I'm like a lot of people, dude. When I was in junior high and I'd have to do a book report in front of the whole fucking class, dude, I was a nervous fucking wreck. And I was like that all the way through high school, man. It wasn't until I got onto the YouTube that I started getting used to, coming out here in front of people. And now look at, there's 54 people watching right now. And there's probably going to be another 100 or 200 or 500 more that come back and end up watching this video. And you just got to be yourself, man. That's all it boils down to. Just be yourself.
Nah, yeah, always. Shit. Well, that's what I have to do with my business. You gotta deal with new people every day, and
God, I can't. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. When I put that into my app, when I filled out that resume, I was like, dude, I really do not like customer service. Dude, like seriously, can I handle some customers? Yes. Do I want to handle customer service? Fuck no. I can't stand dealing with people. People are fucking stupid. And a lot of them I tell just fuck off. You know what? You don't belong here. Go somewhere else.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of patience too, man. But sometimes I don't have it either. That's why I'm blessed to have 90% of my customers are military and 95% of them are conservative. So.
Yeah, exactly. So you go up there and be like, okay, what do you need done? All right, I got you, brother. Boom, I'll get it done for you.
And when I get to one, like, they're gonna
you get that idiot here and there, and all it takes is one idiot to ruin your fucking day, right? Am I right?
Exactly.
It's like, dude, you know what? You picked the wrong you know what? Go over to these guys. Here, I'll give you their card. Dude, leave me the fuck alone.
I turn people away, man. I have, and again, I'm blessed to be in that position because when I first started out, I was like, I gotta take whatever I got. But I've got to the point where I'm like, nope, you don't want me. Like, I don't want to deal with you, and you don't want me because I know what kind of person you are. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That shit. Not dealing with it.
Well, that is awesome, Steve. Well, brother, I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with us tonight.
Oh, for sure, man. I listen to you guys every night. not always home. I'm like driving or jobs. But yeah, when I'm here, man, I'll definitely call in.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And you know, it sounds like you're getting it figured out. You know, the only other thing I could suggest is maybe I don't know if you've got a computer out there or a laptop or something, but if you could set this up through your laptop. Are you on your laptop or are you on the phone?
Tablet.
You're on a what?
Tablet. So it's like the tablet.
Oh, it's a tablet. Okay. All right. Because you're coming through kind of clear. Your microphone, your video part is totally clear. I can see you just fine, but your audio is a little bit muffled. I mean, not so much that I can't understand what you're saying. Um, maybe a microphone addition or something like that might help. But other than that, dude, I think that would be the only thing. Yeah, just some kind of mic attachment. Um, maybe even like the earbuds with a little.
Yeah, you know what? I was actually gonna do that, and then I already parked my van, and then right when I called in, I was like, shit, because it would have taken me like 15 minutes to go get my earbuds. But next time I'll have those for sure.
Yeah, try it. And I bet you come through even more clear. But you know what? It's been a blast, dude. And I appreciate the donations too. Absolutely.
I always pay it forward, man. Always pay it forward.
And right now, I fucking need it, dude.
I've been down and out. People pay it forward. So when I'm doing all right, I pay it forward to other people, man. That's how it works.
That's how I always did it too, man. That's how I always roll. Man. You know, when we can help, we do, and when we can't, it's like hopefully somebody else can. And you know, it comes around. It does.
Right? Yep. It always does, right? It's just
Dude,
how it
I
works.
do love that flag, though. By the way, the 1776. That's fucking awesome. What the hell is that? What in the hell is that above your head, right above your flag? Is that a fucking ski boot or a snow boot? What the fuck is that?
Oh no, that's a wicker basket.
Oh, it's a wicker. Oh, a wicker. Wow, that's a wicker basket. Huh.
Yeah, you talking about what, this thing?
Yeah, right there.
That's a wicker basket. Yeah, if you could see the rest of my garage, you'd be like,
My mic is fucked up too. My mic is fucked up? Are you kidding me? Oh, no way. Is my mic fucked up? Everybody.
I can hear you good.
I think Huckleberry is just fucking with me. But you know what? He is Huckleberry. I expect. I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry. That's New Breed's got that song, "Kindness for Weakness" by New Breed.
I haven't heard that one.
That's a good one.
Weakness. That sounds good.
New Breed, NUBREED, and the name of the song is "Kindness for Weakness." And in the beginning, that's how it starts off. It goes, "I'm your Huckleberry." Great song. I think Sugar Jennings is in that. I'm not sure.
Hold on. All right, we got. Oh yeah, New Breed. Yep, New Breed. I see it right here. There's one 3 years ago. Okay. I think this is probably the one.
I'm your huckleberry.
Is this the one?
Johnny Ringo. Look like somebody just walked over your face. I'll beg to differ, sir. We started a game we never got to finish. Play for blood, remember? I was just fooling around.
I wasn't.
I wasn't. And this time, it's legal. New breed.
Is this the one you're talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll post the link out in the chat. I'm not gonna play the whole song. I might get struck, but
Yeah, that's a good song. So, yeah, cool.
Janet, if you want your mic to work better, you should take off your shirt. Hey, here you go, baby. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh, ain't that sexy? Oh man. You gotta watch out for Janet. You gotta watch out for Janet and Nikki. Yeah, they're not trolls necessarily, but they will always try and get your ass naked. Sparky, the only thing that I've heard so far is that the Senate, our Arizona Senate, has come out and already found that there is a huge gap between what was counted and right now they've got totally different machines coming in to do their own count, which is not going to be like the whole hand count type of shit. They're going to do like a mass count. So it should be done in a day and a half, but like pretty much, yeah, we're already seeing inconsistencies in the fucking ballot count. So I don't know what that's going to end up doing. I mean, other than stricter voting regulations. Wow, go figure. Oh man, you gotta have an ID. You gotta be an American citizen. Shit. Wow, how difficult is that? You gotta be over 18. Honestly, I think you should be 21. I mean, you know, call me fucking racist or whatever, but I think you should be over 21 to be able to fucking vote. I think you should have a fucking steady job or have had a steady job, have had some input into the fucking future of our fucking country to even be able to vote. If you have never fucking worked a day in your life, I don't think you should be able to vote.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Look at all these idiots out there right now complaining about what they have no idea about. Those are the people voting.
Yep.
People voting, carrying a wheelbarrow to their car from Home Depot. It's a fucking wheelbarrow. But they're carrying it. Those are the people that are voting, you know?
Well, as long as it's not the fucking illegals. We have to draw a line somewhere. Dude. You know, if you're 25, I don't care if you're 55, but you came here illegally, you don't get the right to fucking vote. You're not an American citizen, dude. And not to mention the fact that I've known older Mexicans that came here back in their 30s and did the process right. They came here legally. They have the right to vote. They have the right to own a gun. They have all the rights that we have as Americans because they did it the right fucking way. These fucking assholes that are jumping in line piss them off even more than they piss us off sometimes. Just saying. I mean, down here, I've worked with a lot of Mexicans, a lot of legal Mexicans, and they are so sick and tired of these fucking illegals, dude. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
what the limit cat. Well, there you go. There's my house. You see my American flag right there? Yeah, that's what's behind the green screen. And you see that over there? That is my wood stove. And you see behind that? That is my Gaston flag. And there's my TV over there. Yeah, see, you get to see behind the curtain here. Thank you very much, Ken, you fucking bitch. Anyways, yeah, this is my, and you see the cat tower over here. Yeah, there's fucking cat tower right there, right there. And believe it or not, you see that little green spot over there? That actually says Pantera Avenue. Don't ask where I got that from. Yeah, I got this shit on lock. You like Captain Crunch with blueberries? Yeah, blueberries are all right. I don't really care. They're not my favorite. I like cherry. Seriously, ask if you aren't near. Well, Coral. Okay, Globe. You remember the fires that were burning close to Globe in all those areas? That's probably about 80 miles away. I mean, so they didn't never got super close to me, but at the same time, like within an hour. Yeah, they were burning within an hour of my homestay. Damn it, cat! What the fuck is wrong with you? Frankenberry. Nikki. Oh man, they play wherever they want.
Janet Doyle, you are correct. You look at my house, freaking mess. But hey, I got a roof over my head, so I'm happy.
Yeah. All right. Fucking pain in my ass, cat. Now, if I fall down, and I don't get up, somebody please dial 911 for me. Shit. Let me see if I can get this. Oh man, that fucking cat. Ah, what the fuck, Tim? There we go. Okay, back in business. All right, don't let me keep you up, Steve. If you gotta get to bed, man.
It is almost 1. So, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get Nikki up here.
I hope we're supposed to be here at, shit, I forgot, 7, I think. So, yeah, I got to wake up at 5. I'm not a morning person, so I need 2 hours to wake up.
All right, brother.
But, cool, man. But, yeah, dude, I'll be back either tomorrow night or the night after that for sure.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate you hanging out, Steve.
No, I appreciate you having me on, man. Appreciate it. And then everyone in the chat, too. Aloha.
Aloha. And considering I was actually born in Hawaii, I could say that truly. Aloha. And by the way, Obama stole my birth certificate, that fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm not even, dude, I've got a copy of my birth certificate. I swear that son of a bitch stole my birth certificate. Fucking prick. Okay.
Nikki, man. Have a good night, everybody in the chat. Aloha.
Oh, yeah. Don't let the shark eat you. Don't let the shark eat you, brother.
All right. All right. Good night, everybody.
Nikki's just gonna leave me here hanging. I already know it. And be like, nah, I'm not going up there. Actually, you know what? I got.
Yeah. Come on. Just to know about it from the backwoods. Everybody telling me that I'm no good. They say that boy don't act right, cause I don't act like they think I should. I never had no silver spoon coming out that bottom, boy. Feel my dirt broke all the rules. Better trust you to want this drama.
I wouldn't leave you hanging.
Speak my name and I know you. Better watch out who you close to. If you hate to see me shine, better
what's going on?
Wow, I like this song.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Well, I hadn't heard that one before.
I think I've heard that.
How you doing, baby?
Good, lover. I wouldn't leave you hanging.
Not for long.
It took me a while to wake up.
Hey, cool, Bella.
Oh, Jake, what do you want now? Go sit down.
No, Janet, don't even give me that shit. You're tired of getting into trouble. Yeah, right. I know. Normally, I would be in bed. I don't know. I've had such an entertaining day.
Have you? What do you do?
Well, nothing. I mean, no, I got a new resume I got to put out in the morning.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go back to work here pretty soon. So.
Yeah.
But I figured, you know what? Well, I've got the chance. I'll fucking hang out as long as I can. See if I can't piss a few people off. Maybe make YouTube angry at me.
Uh-oh, Jakey. Uncle Mutt's talking to you. He actually just came out, Mutt, because when he hears Ron's voice, he comes out in the garage. He just popped in through the door.
What's up, Jake?
He honestly, from way back when, even over a year ago, he hears Ron and he comes running. It's weird. He does the same thing when he hears Mutt now, too.
Well, yeah, I hope she's, well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, granted, yeah, she's got me beat.
I like your chest.
I'd like. Never mind. We're still alive. I'll save that for the private part. Yeah, so I started rolling my own cigarettes as well.
Oh, so you did finally start?
Yeah, about a week and a half ago.
I'm waiting for Gary to get up. He's been late every day because I keep forgetting the one site. We used to buy tobacco in bulk, and it's cheap. And they ship it to you really quick too.
If you happen to come across it again, let me know.
No, I'll ask him once he gets up because he always remembers the place. I don't. Well, we used two, but the one I'm thinking of was pretty cheap, and we bought like big bags of tobacco. It was really good.
How much does that run you?
It actually, when we buy in bulk like that, it runs a little cheaper than when we buy it at our tobacco store. So I'd say when it all averages out, basically for me to roll a carton of cigarettes cost about $24, which is pretty cheap. You know, like the box of tubes are like $3 and change. I think a pound of tobacco, I don't know. It's in the neighborhood of like $25, but a pound bag will roll more than a carton. So when it comes in
oh man,
sealed bags, it'll roll like
these cans come in like they're 6 ounces.
Oh, really, Bioxo? Oh, that's the site I gave you like days ago, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's
all
one
right,
of the
Janet. You have a good night, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, here you go.
Good night, Janet.
Dream about these, baby. No, but it's like $36 for one of these.
For what? How many ounces are in that?
6.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way too much money.
It's still about, I don't know, I might get like two cartons out of it, give or take.
Oh, really?
Yeah, believe it or not. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It does spread out a bit, but what you buy like the pipe tobacco, right?
Here's a little known secret. When you go on there to buy tobacco to roll your own, they all call it pipe tobacco. There's a thing in the law. That's how they get around. That's why they won't say cigarette tobacco. It's all the same thing. They just shred it a little finer. So that's why when you go on these sites and you see it says pipe tobacco, that is. Moose knows all about the ins and outs of that. They call it pipe tobacco for legal reasons. But it's rolling tobacco. So
what's up, Wizard?
Hey, Wizard. I think what's her name posted it way up in chat. Smokers Outlet Online is one of them, but we use another one. The tobacco that we were getting for a while, the name on the bag, I do remember that came out of North Carolina, and they're awesome. And so what we did was we would buy we get a big box shipped to us, and inside that box is about 3 big bags of tobacco and a whole bunch of tubes. And that's enough to keep me going a few months when we do it that way. But lately, Gary's been stopping by at Double D's over by our shop.
Double D's?
That's the name of it, believe it or not. Yeah. I think it was the name. It says Double and then D's. I think it was the name of their ranch or something. I don't know. It's not what it sounds like. Yes, Kansas. We're gonna have a.
But you really had to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Oh yeah, right.
careful. I'll get.
It's one of my favorite songs.
I'll definitely get a strike for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't make it. Yeah.
Yeah, Biaxo, exactly with the tax thing. Yeah. There are big issues with all this crap in Florida. You know what's cool? Didn't I tell you one time? The little store right next to my tobacco store, they used to have that store too. And they bought it especially so you could walk in, buy all the tobacco in your tubes. Then you walk next door and they had these huge machines, like as tall as a refrigerator almost. And you dump your tobacco in top. Then you pull out this little door and you load your tubes. And then the guy hits the buttons for you. And while you're sitting there fiddling around for like 5 or 10 minutes, it rolls an entire carton of cigarettes for you inside the machine. It puts the tobacco in. And the government came down on them, and for some weird, stupid laws, they shut it all down. Because you're not allowed to roll it, because they said technically if they do that, it's considered manufacturing. Then they'd have to have them. It's so dumb. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, fucking our government is dumb.
I'm lucky because I grow my own tobacco too. So this is right. I can't get another crop out there now because I got to leave this house, which really stinks.
Our government is just too damn corrupt, dude. Like I said, man, they took the mafia tactics from the late 20s and 30s and fucking instilled it amongst themselves, dude. Now they're the fucking protection wing of it. They're the taxation wing of it. They took everything that the mafia was and boiled it into themselves. Dude, like seriously, our government is the fucking mafia right now.
Pretty much.
Prove me fucking wrong. I dare anybody to prove me fucking wrong. Our government is the mafia. They are fucking charging us more tax than they did our forefathers. Our forefathers were pissed when they charged 3% tax on them. They're charging us 35, 40% tax. And then they came after our guns. Well, what the fuck is Biden's administration doing?
Here he goes. Deep breaths.
This is loaded. This is fucking loaded. You fucking want to play games? Well, I ain't fucking playing no more. I'm fucking sick of this shit. And thank God where I live, I can own these. And nobody gives a shit. The sheriffs don't give a shit. My neighbors don't give a shit. You know what? Because I'm not out fucking killing people stupidly. We don't live in fucking Detroit. We don't live in Chicago. You know what? We own these because this is what we enjoy. And we like to be protected. I like to feel safe. These make me feel safe. So do your tits. You're saying.
Oh, I don't get started this early in the morning. I'm just hanging out, having my tea. I'm too tired to get started. I just don't care anymore. Yeah, because if you think about it too much, it'll literally drive you crazy all day long, you know?
I know. When I think about your tits, it does drive me crazy all day long.
Good. I'm glad you're thinking about something positive. I'll tell you what. It's so freaking hot in here already. What's the temperature out by? It's like so humid from all this rain, and it's raining again. And
right now, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. It says 92 degrees and clear.
92?
Yeah.
Dang. Serious? I don't believe this. It's much hotter than this right now out here. That's
Daniel. Smooth. Yeah, that's pretty smooth. Yeah. Now, you know what? I do have something other than tobacco to smoke, but until I fucking put my applications in, and dude, I just know Arizona and I know the companies that I'm gonna fucking apply for, they're gonna want a drug test. So I've got to stay straight and narrow, at least for now. And then I do have my celebratory bowl saved.
Your celebratory bowl.
Yep. Once I finally fucking passed through that drug test, fucking when I went into that last place, dude, like they did hair follicle samples on me.
Serious?
Oh yeah, dude. Well, I was shipping high explosives,
Wizard.
and I
Oh,
passed.
you mean from before? The
Yeah.
other. Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
So it's like, it's already been like probably a week and a half since I've smoked. So I'm sure by now I've flushed my system out pretty good.
Really, I've never known you to go that long. That's incredible. Jeez.
No, dude, like weed for me is like it's a leisure type thing.
Yeah.
I mean, do I enjoy doing it? Yeah. Do I have to do it? No.
Yeah, you're like Gary. It's a leisure thing for him too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas alcohol, it's a leisure thing too. I mean, can I go without it? Yeah. It sucks really
Yeah.
bad. I fucking hate going without booze. But
Yeah.
it's been 5 minutes since I smoked. Yeah, but Jeremy, you've got a fucking steady job, dude. You're fucking already a manager out there. They're not gonna drug test you unless you fucking burn somebody.
Yeah, that's
Are you kidding me? No, no. There ain't no vinegar water. It's straight alcohol water.
It now is the job that you're. I'm sorry, I'm answering an email while I'm talking. That's why I'm not looking up at you. Is the place you're applying for? You know they're going to test you, or
pretty much. What? That one I'm still curious about because things have changed since the last time I went out looking for a job. Now marijuana is legal out here. So I mean they could test me and it's like even though if I came back positive, I'd be like, well, what I do on my own time is my own business, right? Like, and say I get off work and me and the guys go hang out at the bar and get fucking drunk all night. Does that mean I don't have a job in the morning because we get drunk? What if we, instead of getting drunk, go and hang out and get stoned all fucking night? Does that mean I don't have a job because I get stoned at night, wake up, have a cup of coffee or whatever, and come to work? Yeah. I mean, I just there's too many if, ands, or buts right there. So I'm just like I'm just staying away from it for now.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And as far as the alcohol, I'll just stick to that because you know what? Nobody's ever fucking really bitched at me about the alcohol except when I drink and drive on the job.
Yeah, well, that could be a problem.
yeah, they found that to be a problem.
Hey, give me 5 seconds. Hang out and talk to Duke for a minute. I gotta add water to the coffee pot quick.
Okay.
Say hi to Uncle Ron, Duke.
Let's see if I can show you. Let's see. You see my old Ramses there? And then over there is Jenna. Jenna's laying down. Ramses is sitting up. Ramses, my big old white cat. I've had him. I've had that cat. Going on 13 years now. He's an old man. He's tough. He's as tough as they come. I'll tell you what. I could still see him making it another 5-10 years. I don't want him to go. Dude, like seriously. That's gonna be like tearing part of my heart out. You know, the longer you own a pet, the more personal it becomes. You know, they're part of your family. All right, I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's that. Ah! Where'd he go?
I'm here.
Oh. Certain things. What? Oh.
No, I was talking about my cat.
Oh. Which
Yeah,
one?
I mean, you remember Snowball? You had Snowball for quite a while too.
Yeah. Why? What
Well,
happened to your cat? What's wrong?
um, well, just he's getting old.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Good morning,
what's
brother.
up, everybody? Morning, brother. How you doing?
Hanging
I
in
just had
there,
a,
man.
I just had a
He's in
crazy
the
ass
chat.
fucking dose of deja vu, like just right now. Like a,
Seriously?
yeah, I have deja vu a lot, like very often,
Oh, no,
more
I was
often than
talking
normal.
about. Yeah, I do too.
Oh,
I have that a lot
oh,
too.
hmm I gotta cut
Oh,
my
yeah.
grass tomorrow morning.
It bounced.
Oh shit, wrong friggin' thing.
I was trying to send Mutt an email, but
Dude,
um,
dude, that's crazy because yesterday I just watched the movie Deja Vu with Denzel Washington, dude. Pretty crazy movie. It's pretty cool.
what's it
Yeah.
called?
Deja Vu.
Oh, I know what
I
movie you're
never
talking
heard
about.
of it.
Deja vu. Yeah,
Yeah, with Denzel
yeah.
Washington.
I gotta cut
Yeah,
my grass. That shit is
I'm like
big
not a
as
it's
shit.
fan
like
of it.
it was crazy because like they found a way to go back like 4 days in time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, pretty wild. Pretty cool stuff. It was a good movie. I
It's
enjoyed it.
nice out.
I like Denzel Washington. I think he's a great actor.
I like deja vu stuff. We were just talking about that a few days ago on somebody's stream because I have it a lot. And it really intrigues me actually what it really is, you know. No, I'm not emailing boob pics. It's a graphics issue. It was my fault, Mud. I screwed up. I just forwarded the email again. Yeah, you didn't have to put your email in chat. I have it. I just typed it incorrectly, so.
Now, see, I've already got Nikki's tits like implanted in my brain.
Oh yeah, Ron's seen him a bunch of times. It's old news to Ron.
Nah,
I
man,
don't know
boobies
about
are always good news. Yeah, new news. I don't
it's
care
not
how many
old.
times I see them.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's always new news. It don't matter how many times I see them.
Yeah, right.
Ron got broken in like a year and a half ago.
it's always new news.
I know she
no
always
matter
keeps
how
the
many
shirt
times.
over him. But I'll tell you what, when you get to see him, yeah, oh man. Tell you what, they'll put all
Well,
of
I
ours
popped
to
in.
shame.
Well, I
Well,
got
I
to
try
double
to keep
down
him in
again
good
today,
shape.
so I'll probably see y'all tonight though, because I work night shift tomorrow. So,
What are you
but I
working
wanted
today?
to pop in. I got a double today. Yeah. That's why I wasn't on last night. I got on Zach's channel for like an hour, you know,
Oh, cool.
messed around with him for a little bit.
So what do you work like fucking like 9 o'clock till like 4 and then you get a couple
Well,
hours off?
today I work from 9:30 till about 2, and then I go in at about I come back in at about 5:30 until we close. And the kitchen
Dude,
closes at 10. Kitchen closes at 10, so then you got to clean. But my kitchen's so small it only takes me like maybe 45 minutes at the most to clean my
So it
kitchen.
closes at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't do late nights anymore and everything. We're just getting too old, and plus you get drunk, belligerent, out of town golfers that think they can do whatever they want and make their own rules. But in Ohio we can do this,
Probably
and
better.
like, we're in North Carolina,
Well, you
dude. We're
can't
not, you
do
know.
that here.
Yeah.
You could go out there and piss on the golf course, but you know when the groundskeepers catch you, they might call the
That's yeah.
cops on you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's a sex offense down here, like peeing outside and everything.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can get labeled as a sex offender for peeing outside out here. Yep, in North Carolina.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
Those fucking assholes.
Wow.
Yep. Crazy asshole laws, man. Crazy asshole laws. But I love each and every one of y'all, man. I hope you have a wonderful day. God bless y'all. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and comment, and make sure you hit that little notification bell so y'all get notified
Oh yeah,
whenever
yeah.
he
Always,
goes live. So, but other than that, I love each and every one of y'all, and I hope y'all have a wonderful day.
Thanks, Jeremy. You have a good day.
Now see, this is what I have to resort to instead of Nikki's claws going down my back.
I just did my nails too. You'd kind of dig it. I got like a tropical. Wait, I'll show you. See I'm not flipping you the bird. It's just not all the nails right here.
Cool. Oh, tropical.
Yeah, but it kind of looks like your beach thing, but only on a couple. I don't do them all like that.
Yeah, no, my sister does the same kind of stuff. Although her nails aren't quite that nice, but then again, right now she's semi-retired. Well, I shouldn't say retired. She's on a hiatus.
Oh, because is that what she did for a living? She did.
No, she's always been like a secretary and stuff like that. But like she would always put on the little fake nails and stuff.
Yeah.
At the same time, she would also let her real nails grow out. So even when the fake nails came off, she still had claws.
Yeah, yeah.
She's always had claws, dude. I know I've got permanent scars. Dude, ever since she was a kid, she had long fucking nails, man. She was not afraid to use them on me.
I bet.
Made me tough.
I bet. Yeah, I've always had to keep my natural ones. They're decent, but I keep them short. And these are actually a lot stronger when I do them than my natural nails. But I have to do that because I work with my hands a lot, you know. So like the last few weeks up until a few days ago, I hadn't done my nails like I always do, what you're used to seeing, because I've been so busy packing and doing stuff, you know. But I couldn't take it anymore, so I went and I did it. That, and I know if I have to meet with people because of all this real estate shit, you know, I had to make my hands look kind of decent. So, you know. Anyway.
So you really are getting ready to sell that house, huh?
Well, we're not selling it. Hernan's selling it, and he just said, "Screw it. I'm sick of the neighbor." He said, "I've been going through this for like 8 or 9 years with her. They can't take it anymore." He used to actually live in this house himself, and he actually moved out because she made life so miserable for him. And then he rented it out to a nice family, which is the family we came after them, but they were here a couple years, and then they moved out. And then we've been here for 5 years. But the truth is, she's been a bitch from the first day. She's never been nice to us. And you know, it's a shame. I told you the story. Gary always is a nice guy. He goes around to the neighbors. "Hey, my name's Gary. We're your new neighbors, blah, blah, blah." And her husband happened to be outside with the garage door open. And Gary walked across the lawn and introduced himself. And of course, she walked out right away behind him. And they got to talking. And Gary noticed what he was doing. He builds guitars in his garage part-time. Okay. So Gary thought that was really cool. He said, "Oh, you build guitars?" He said, "I'm a drummer. And you know, I'm into this type of music." Immediately before his wife even knew what Gary's name was, she's like, "Oh, I don't like drummers. I don't like drums." How are you going to say that to a new neighbor you don't even know? And right at that moment, I knew she was going to be trouble because she's just not a nice person, you know?
Yeah, GBA. You live next door to a Karen.
Yeah, I do, GBA. That's exactly what it is. I can't stand it, man.
I don't know what I would do if I had that kind of situation.
Oh, I can only imagine. If she did to you some of the stuff that she's done to us over the years, you'd lose it. I mean, you just, you know, it. Like I like to I don't want drama, you know. But the thing is, it's she's pissed me off more than a few times since we live here, and I'm sorry. You know what? In a way, it's a blessing that this happened because I don't like living in a place where I'm uncomfortable with people around me, you know. I mean, I want to invite you over. If you want to have a drink, we can have some fun. You know, I like nice people around me. I don't like those kind of people around me. And I share, I'm nice, you know, but I mean, I've shared my food with them. I've made them stuff, and it doesn't matter, you know, and I stopped doing that the first year. So, because I'm like, if you want to be a bitch, I can be a bigger bitch. Check this out. So it's been like that ever since. It's like a total bad neighbor scenario. So it's okay. I'm looking forward to moving. It just kind of stinks. Yeah, she kind of is wizard. I can't quite figure her out, but she's not nice at all. She's a bitch. Oh, she has. You should see the daughter. Oh, God bless America. Yeah, she's too late. She did reproduce.
Yeah.
She's a total music hater. She doesn't like animals. She hates gardening and all that. Her house looks like a barren landscape. She never leaves her house. It just, I don't know. She's messed up. So, whatever. Hey, good luck with the next people moving in here or whatever.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, right? They're probably going to be avid Trump supporters.
Yeah, I don't even know what they are. I wouldn't be surprised if they are not, if they're like the total opposite of us over here. But yeah, she's a total sad, bitter person. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte. It sucks, you know. So whatever. Hopefully the neighbors at the new place will be better. Whatever. GBA, that's funny. Yeah, if you saw her, I wouldn't hit it. Definitely not. But he's kind of a bitter, miserable looking guy too, her husband. He's a jerk. Total jerk. But I handed him his balls a little over a year ago, and he hasn't talked to me since. He's afraid of me. So, I don't give a shit. Finally, the air went off. Besides, I can't wait to move in a new house so I can start taking decent showers all the time. They're like kind of roughing it over here. It sucks. Now, what's up with your cat? Because you said she's getting old. Because I'm having problems with Jakey. I don't know if you've heard. I don't think he's got a lot of time left, to be honest.
Hold on. Rams are.
Yeah, Bioxo, I think so, because she gets aggravated and then she'll send him over here and then he gets a major attitude. Like he had the balls that day to yell at me.
Okay.
You know, I shoved it right back in his face. He never did that again.
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Under the eye, yeah.
Yeah. He's got a scratching problem. And I keep telling him, quit scratching, buddy. Quit scratching. And I mean, I've got medicine that I put on it.
Uh-huh. Oh.
But yeah.
So that's just from scratching.
Yeah, because he's got them claws.
Yeah.
He's got rear claws, not front claws.
Yeah. Yeah, GBA, exactly. His balls are definitely in a jar on the shelf, and that's why he took it out on me, because he obviously can't do it over there, because she's one of those that's like, yeah, nag. You can hear her when she's outside.
Why don't you shoot her in the ass with your BB gun?
I know, right? I'd love to, believe me. You know what? I just don't even pay attention to it. Whatever.
Just when she turns around, be like, "Damn, you look at that mosquito."
There was an iguana on your ass.
Oh, my baby.
Yeah, that's how old is she now?
Him?
I mean him. Sorry.
He's about 13 or 14.
Oh boy, like Jake.
Yeah. I still think he's got another good 3 or 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Hmm.
I do not think Jake does, however. And it happened quick.
He's like, "Dad, get your fucking whiskers out of my face."
Yeah, we had my friend, her cat lived to be like 28 years old. I couldn't believe it.
My whiskers are bigger than yours. Give or take. Yeah, well, pretty close.
Yeah, Wizard, that's true. They just have a miserable existence, but you know, serves them right. It's his fault he married the bitch. So whatever.
Yeah, Daniel, and he's ended up, dude. Like we fought like tooth and nail when I first got him, and like he came from a really bad home. It took me years to break him in, but now he's like one of my best friends, and yeah, honestly, like, dude, he's part of my family, dude. A big
Yeah,
part.
he looks like a happy camper.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Snowball was like that too. Even though Snowball came from a good home, he was getting picked on by all their other cats and abused, and so he was so shy and scared. But he turned out pretty cool. I felt bad for him, but he was completely deaf and he had a lot of issues.
I was kind of impressed when I went over to my sister's earlier, because she's got a couple of outside cats that never came inside or hardly ever came inside. And tonight when I went over there, she had them both inside. There's one we call the old man, and when I say old man, I mean this cat's fucking old.
Really?
Like, he fucking hissed at me, and when he hissed at me, I saw his teeth. I'm like, shit. Like, they were broken. Like, yeah. He's an old cat. But you know what? He's still eating, still getting by. And then she's got another cat that we call OC, outside cat.
OC.
And now she's an indoor cat. And so she's got them both inside her house. Even with that fucking Jack Russell, that asshole.
I was
that I
just
told you
gonna
about.
say that. That's where the asshole Jack Russell lives. I wonder how
But
that's.
yeah, but believe it or not, he does. I mean, he'll growl once in a while, but he's learning that he ain't gonna get very far with that. In fact, he'll get kicked his ass. In fact, she does kick his ass outside when he starts that shit.
Wow,
So
cool.
he's learning quickly. It's like, hey, look, these cats have just as much right to live in here as you do. So
Cool. Well, you
and
know
it's
what? Maybe it'll help. It'll help balance the Jack Russell out a little bit. You know.
maybe I hope so. Because
Yeah,
he
see,
always
that's cool. You could bring all your cats, for instance. Like, let's say you visit me and you're like, Nikki, I got all my cats. No problem. You can throw them all in my house. Jake will be like, let's party, baby. Jake is so cool when you bring other animals in my house.
Are you kidding me? I got a few cats that would probably chase your dog.
Yeah, they probably would, and he'll let them too. Yeah.
Jenna. Come here, Jenna.
Like, that was funny when remember when I first got Snowball over here? Once he got comfortable that, okay, this is my new house, Jake would jump around him because he wanted to play. and the cat would make a U-turn and smack him in the head, like, leave me alone.
Yep.
And he got really brave to the point where he was wearing the pants in the house for a while, not Jake. It was so funny. He just does his own thing. Cats usually end up being the boss. Yeah, I miss Snowball. I was thinking too. I might. I mean, I know Gary's not a cat guy, but I don't know. I may or may not get one just so Jakey has a little bit of a friend, especially if I think he doesn't have much time left. You know?
Oh, Bioxo. Oh my God, be careful, brother. Oh man, he's going to a wedding this weekend.
Bioxo, he's gonna try and pick up some bridesmaids.
Dude, yeah, but they're libtards.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, just pick your battles. Pick your battles carefully, brother. That's all I gotta say.
Right.
And make sure you wrap it. Make sure you wrap that motherfucker, man. The last thing you need is to fucking have somebody call you back, be like, "Hey, guess what? I'm late." Last words you want to hear out of somebody you can't fucking stand.
Oh, Nicole's here. I love Nicole. Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna need a whole lot of alcohol to get through that wedding if that's the case.
No doubt, right? I can imagine. Could you imagine me and you being at that wedding? Holy crap, we would probably turn that thing upside down.
Oh my God.
You're like, yeah, Trump won. We would bring out a huge fucking banner. Trump won. We'd piss them all off, all in one fucking sign.
Just to piss them
I
off.
love that, dude. I love that when I see that at fucking ball games and shit. Is like, man, Trump won. Trump won. And you know what? We know he won. We know he won. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, man. Whether you like Trump or don't, we all know he won. The whole thing was fucking rigged. Fucking bullshit, motherfuckers. Dude, they want us to think we live under a banana republic. Well, guess what? We still have fucking guns. And you know what? We don't live under a banana republic. These motherfuckers are gonna pay for their fucking crimes, whether we have to make them. Well,
don't get Ron started.
We're gonna make them.
Oh, look at that, Ron. That's actually a cool setup. He said the wedding's on a lake and they have their own campsites. I'm down with that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you know what I would do? Take a hockey mask with you and a machete.
I'd be bringing a whole lot of toys, alcohol, and giggity.
Camp Crystal Lake, baby. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Fucking go around as Jason, dude. Fucking go around as Jason, except instead of fucking killing girls, just bang them. Be like, I'll either kill you and slice your fucking throat, or you can just spread your legs and we can get this over with easy.
Oh my God, right.
Terrible.
My tent or yours. Best line ever. That's funny. Oh my God, I can't even picture us partying on a lake and in the campsite. That'd be hilarious.
The old Jason move, yeah. Yeah, there you go, Bioxo. See, that's perfect, man. Lots of alcohol and fucking hallucinogens. Hell yeah, man. Come on, that's just how Jason rolled, man. Get them all fucking high, and then you can go in there and do whatever you want to them.
Yeah.
You know, see, now, it always showed him just killing them, but, you know, it never showed what he did before he killed them.
Right? Oh, Buffalo, New York. Oh, my God. Bioxo, that's where my parents got married way back in the day. It was in Buffalo City Hall.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Who in the fuck?
My father always said it. If it snows nowhere, it always snows in Buffalo. He used to tell me back then.
Why in the fuck do they call it Buffalo?
I don't know.
Curious. Do you have buffalo out there? I mean, honestly, that's an honest question, man. Why do they call it buffalo, man? Have you ever had buffalo out there?
I always wondered that too. I don't know the answer to that actually. If Moose was here,
like all right, we got Tombstone down here, and Tombstone, I mean, it's quite well known. And in fact, it's very well known. It's one of the most known fucking cities in Arizona.
Yeah, it's famous. Yeah.
But I mean, we don't have like a Coyote, Arizona. But at the same time, we got coyotes in every single fucking town. We got coyotes down here where I live.
We have coyotes too. Oh, okay, Ron.
And Nikki, you ain't got a iguana pass, do you?
Wait for it. We probably will soon.
Yeah, give it another 20 years.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. See what Piazza said? He said they actually have buffalo farms around there.
Banging about buffalo wings. That's a good one.
A very strong Native American area.
Actually, Biaxo, to be honest with you, we actually have buffalo farms up here. If you go up past Payson, about another hour and a half, they actually do have buffalo farms up there too. It's crazy. I mean, it's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, buffalo are pretty cool to look at.
Yeah. I've never seen a buffalo farm actually.
Oh, dude, they're big. They are.
Yeah, I've never seen one in real life. Yeah,
they're not the kind of ones you want to go in there and try and tip them when they're sleeping.
No.
No, they'll fuck you up. But we do have buffaloes down here too. Yeah.
I actually like buffalo. My supermarket carries it, and like I used to get it for Gary a lot. He likes it too. It makes a pretty good burger. I haven't had it in a long time.
It tastes like chicken. Our chicken wings taste like buffalo wings. I don't know. They taste like chicken.
Everything tastes like chicken.
No doubt. I'm telling you, man, if you learn the proper way to cook one of them iguanas.
Here we go again.
Hey, you don't knock it till you try it, man. If you get that hungry, man.
Oh, I'll eat a friggin' squirrel before I eat an iguana.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I never thought I'd eat a pigeon, but now I hear people come out and say, well, in some places it's a delicacy.
Yeah, I'll eat a pigeon. I mean, it's still kind of a chicken. Whatever. I used to
now that's the funny thing right there, Nikki, is I look at pigeons the same way you look at iguanas. They're just nasty fucking.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have no problem shooting a pigeon, and you know what? I'll fucking yank its head off and I'll feed it to the fucking cats.
Yeah, that's cool.
Whereas you'll kill the iguana and throw it on your compost pile. But yeah, as far as personally eating a pigeon, no, it's not the top of my food chain. In fact, it's way, way down the list.
Yeah, iguanas are at the extreme bottom of the list. I mean, all the way down. Oh man, but they're like that one chick that's so famous down here. She catches them to store meat. She uses the meat. So that's pretty cool. And she said she saves a lot of money on her grocery bill because she eats what she kills. So I think that's pretty cool. But I can't do that. And to be honest with you, like a lot of the times where she hunts, it's like giant rivers or big whatever. She knows the source where they come from. I don't. And I'm assuming half of them are in my neighbor's mango tree, but there's a small kind of canal thing going on at the end of my street. I think that's where they come from. I don't think they're very clean. So even if I would eat them, I wouldn't eat the ones I kill. I just keep composting them. You know what I mean? You got to know where your meat comes from. I ain't eating no dirty meat.
Well, that's how I feel with the pigeons, but You know, when you get hungry enough.
No, because I would think pigeons, doves, stuff like that, they would kind of be like quail. Have you ever eaten quail?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like quail, because I like quail.
No,
It's like baby.
quail are smaller.
Yeah.
And they're a lot more greasy and a bit more gamey.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, me personally, I prefer dove. I come across easily, and I can kill probably 10 of them in a day. Actually, not even a day. Give me about 3 hours and a fucking couple of slices of bread, and I'll have enough fucking food to feed my whole family.
Yeah.
And now they're not near as greasy. They're easier to kill, and they're so easy to clean. God, that right there is the best part about birds that I like, is they're so easy to clean.
Yeah, they're easy to clean. Yeah.
You know, but if I have to shoot a rabbit or two or three, so be it. They're still not that bad to clean, and they also give more food on the table. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So to me, a pigeon or a dove would taste like quail. You would think.
I don't know, man. The ones that we got out here are so fucking nasty. They shit all over everything. Like seriously. I mean, it's just, it gets so disgusting that it's like you wouldn't even want to eat one, because just the way they treat themselves and act. You know, when they nest, they just shit everywhere.
Yeah.
They have no consideration for hygiene. I mean, you know, they're nasty creatures, but you know, at least doves have some self-respect.
Yeah, we have a lot of doves. I have a pair that lives here on the property. They're really sweet. They just kind of run around and eat bugs and seeds and things. They're like quiet. They do seem like quiet, cleaner birds than pigeons.
Are you talking about doves or quail?
Doves. Yeah.
See, we got doves they're year round here. You know, it's fucked up too, because when you shoot them, they're like, oh, what? They're a migratory bird. It's like, dude, but they live here year round, dude. You know, it's like, how do they call them a migratory bird when the motherfuckers live there all year long?
Clearly, it's not.
Whereas quail, on the other hand, I mean, man, they live here all year round too. But quail are hard as fuck to. I mean, if you got a shotgun, yeah, you can get some. But if you get, dude, I like to do it the old-fashioned way with a BB gun. You get one shot, one kill. And dude, quails are hard as fuck to kill with a one shot, and rabbits as well. Rabbits can be really fucking difficult. You gotta
Really?
Yeah. Even with a pellet, well, especially with a pellet gun. If I had a 22, I could probably put them down a lot quicker. But I like the challenge.
Yeah. I didn't know they were that hard to get. I've never tried to get one.
Well, it's because they're bigger. Like, and if you ever fucking shot one, if you ever shot one and it didn't die, they scream like a fucking kid.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they scream like a fucking kid. It's kind of saddening. It's like, oh crap. That's when you go up and snap their fucking neck.
Yeah.
You know, because you got to shut them up. I mean, you don't want it to suffer too long. Once you shoot it, you know it's not going anywhere. It's just kind of sitting there doing fucking circles.
Yeah.
On its side.
Yeah.
Screaming like a fucking baby. You go up and you grab it by the fucking neck and give it a good ring. And boom. And see, I love doves because you could just grab them by the fucking neck and give them a good wrench, and the fucking body pops off, and their head, they just toss the head and then go over and fucking clean the body. The body's super easy. You just shove your finger down their fucking asshole and basically pull them inside out, pull out the fucking breast.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's super easy, man. I'll tell you what, man. From the time I shot a dove to the time I had that thing fucking cleaned and sitting in a bag was about maybe 3 minutes tops.
Wow.
Yep. Just go up, rip the head off, shove your finger up their ass, pull it inside out, pull their fucking breast out, rinse it off with some beer, throw it in a bag, go back, sit back down, wait for the next dove to come into the tree, wait for the biggest one, find the biggest one, shoot it, do the same thing. You do that about 4 times, 5 times in a row, you got 5 fucking pretty good sized dove breasts.
Yeah.
You know, and you can do that within an hour or 2 down here.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, I
saying.
bet you could do that down here too. We've got lots of them.
Now, see, I still don't understand why you haven't figured out how to cook iguana yet, but
Oh God, you've been begging me.
I'll never quit. I'll never quit.
I know you won't. It's like you would think after a year and a half of riding my ass that I would have done it already, but I'm not doing it.
You know what? You need a good recipe. You need a good recipe.
I know. Dana keeps telling me that too. She's like,
you know, honestly, I've never had to clean an iguana. I don't know how you would go about that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if you cut its head off and its tail off and then skin it down its belly and rip it. I mean, I have no idea.
I have no idea either, to be honest with you. I mean, I've seen them do it like on those few YouTube channels that of the people I've got down here that hunt them, but I haven't watched it all the way through. So honestly, I don't know how they do it. I know they're a little on the tough side, so there's some trick to it. I don't know. I don't know the first thing.
I'm guessing you got to do like a slow roast, maybe.
I don't know. But then I think they have special knives. They cut their stomach after they cut their head or whatever. I don't know. It probably should look it up just to see how it's done. But again, it's like, you know, there's so much food down here in Florida, like food sources. When you're out on land, we have a ton of boar. You know, there's just a lot of food.
Well, now boar on the same, dude. Like wild boar, dude, you gotta specially cook those too, man, because those are gamey motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like even out down here in Arizona, my father-in-law shot one, and I don't know, it's probably about 250 pounds, and even after we had it processed and got it back, it was still wild boar.
Yeah.
So what we did was we took what we had and we wrapped it in tinfoil with a bunch of seasoning, and we did the pit grill, you know, where we dug down about 3 or 4 feet, and then we got the fire going down there, got the coals going, and then we had a fire up top, and then, you know, once everything got hot enough, we'd throw the pig down in there on top of the coals already burning, and then we'd throw the other coals on top of it. And then we just covered it with dirt and let it sit there for like 3 or 4 hours inside of the tin, baking in its own fucking in our sauces and everything. And dude, that thing was fucking awesome. At that point, yeah, it got rid of all the gamey taste.
Cool.
But man, it was a hell of a process. It took like 3 or 4 hours. And like I said, you had to dig the pit. You had to have you had to have coals burning on the bottom. You had to have coals burning on top, and then cover it with dirt and let it sit.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it was all said and done, man, that was one of the best meals I think I've ever had.
Yeah.
But if you just tried to take a wild boar and throw some of it on the grill.
No, I know. Yeah. There's a way you have to cook it. Like our friends, Vinny and his brother, they have a whole crew that take weekends. I was saying this the other day too, and they go up there specifically to hunt boar. But see, in that case, if I knew somebody that does that and they're not opposed to eating iguana, I would trade with them. Like, I'm like, I just killed a bunch of these iguanas and I'll trade with you, you know, and then you can give me something that I'd actually eat because I ain't eating it. I don't even want to touch the things. They're disgusting. I hate them. So I would trade, you know what I mean? Like barter them for something else, maybe. Like, and then I'm not opposed to them like tanning the hides, you know, and doing that, and then you've got the hides because a lot of people ask for those. The skin, you know, the iguanas.
Southern Patriot. I've never had fox. But yeah, when you get really gamey food like that, like I said, the best way to do it is to slow cook it and keep a lot of sauce on it. And I mean, it like I said, it takes a long time to get rid of that gamey taste. But yeah, I would say slow roast it, slow cook it, however you decide to do it. Yeah, that would be my best bet or best guess right there. Southern Patriot comes out extremely tender cooked in the ground. Yeah. Oh yeah. GBA definitely. Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. You almost couldn't tell it was wild by the time we pulled that thing or dug it out of the ground. Yeah. Yeah. It was it's a process, man. You know, but even like venison, man, you get some venison that's super tough, and it's like there's got to be a way to process it to where it's a lot more tender, right? I mean, now venison is not my cup of tea. I've never got to shoot a deer, and I mean, I've had venison, like venison steak, and granted, it's not as good as a sirloin or anything like that. Give you, some people like venison more than they like beef. Me personally, I still prefer beef over venison. But huckleberry, soaking buttermilk to get rid of the gamey taste. Wow, really? Okay, soak it in buttermilk. Huh? No, I haven't heard of that one before. I like that though, huckleberry. Thank you for that. Cheaper ways to soak in salt water, like 7 changes of the water, then tons of onions and garlic. Okay, so we got buttermilk and we got salt water. All right, usually so kumi and hot sauce. Yeah, it helps a lot. Yeah, no doubt. I just didn't try that with the fox. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, dude, something about hot sauce, man, makes everything taste better. It's like that Frank's Red Hot. Yeah, put that shit on everything. Tried bison for the first time. It was not worth the cost. Yeah, GBA, that one bison ranch that I told you about that we got up north here. I guess they do have bison steaks up there, but we never stopped in there to eat. And like you said, they're pricey. So I'd never even fucking tried one. It just falls apart. Hmm. Wasn't Moose Man saying, got to remove the balls, and that you have to process it properly, dry age it to get rid of the gamey taste, and said venison turkey was the best way to have. Yeah, most likely. I mean, come on, we're talking about Moose Man here. He knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Remove nuts? Wait, what animal are you talking about now?
Any animal, you want to cut their nuts and their asshole out of them.
Really?
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? Before you do anything else, or?
Yeah. Before you even cook it, yeah, you want to gut them. You want to get their fucking innards and everything
Oh,
out.
yeah. No, I thought you meant like when you first kill them, you should cut their nuts off because there's some special significance there.
I usually cut the head off first.
The head?
Yeah, I cut the head off first, and then I'll cut like with rabbit. What I would do is when I get them home, I'd cut the head off, then I would cut the feet off, then I would slice them down the belly carefully, and pull the fur all off. And once I had all the fur off of it, then I would like devein it or degut it or gut it, I guess you'd call it. So yeah, you cut it open, get all the innards and shit like that out, rinse it really good, and then you can throw it on the fucking grill. Yeah.
Yeah. Yuck.
Well, it's a mess. I mean, if you can't handle blood, it's not for you.
Yeah, I can. You know, like I said, I know how to dress a deer. I mean, we had hunters around us in the woods all the time in Jersey, so I learned real young how to do it. If I'm in that situation, I do know how to do it. I just don't have to right now, you know, but I can do it if I have to.
Okay, so you know how to cut the nuts off a deer?
Well, I know if it's a female deer. Yeah, I know how to cut the nuts off anything.
I'll be back.
How hard can it be? Oh yeah, I'm pretty good at doing fish because we did a lot of that growing up. That would probably be my go-to thing, actually. GBA. I'll leave the animals up to the guys. But like I said, I can do it if we're in like a shit hits a fan situation. It's not like I totally don't know what I'm doing. Not with all animals, just some of them, but I don't know. The worst ones to clean. I think I told this story before. We had a customer that bartered fish with my father because he would service his cars. So he would bring us big coolers of fish when they went ocean fishing. And then he also, when they went freshwater, he would bring us these buckets with a lid on it. When you open it, now it kind of, there was a bunch of alive freshwater eel in there, right? And big ass eels. And my mom, I guess like in certain parts of Germany, well, where my dad comes from, they eat a lot of eel. So my mom knew how to clean these things, but she fought with them, but she had to kill them. So she would take these nasty things, take one out, throw it in the kitchen sink, and then chop its head off or whatever. And then she sat there for an hour struggling to peel the stupid skin off because it's slimy and slippery. And she have to wear special gloves and have a special tool to take the freaking skin off these things. And now when I look back on it, I'm like, oh. She was doing that. I mean, I know how to do it just because I watched her so long, you know. But, I mean, eel is really good when you smoke it. I love eel. But the actual animal, when it's still swimming around alive in the bucket, nasty.
Yeah, not going to argue that one.
They're creepy. But he used to bring us good stuff like flounder and, he used to bring my mom bluefish and mackerel all the time. I hate those fish. But he would bring flounder and lots of other good stuff to us. That was
yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna join you there. It is 5 o'clock in the morning here. You know, I do need to get some rest. I still got shit. I got to send in my resume tomorrow, so I gotta get some kind of sleep.
You do GBA? Yeah, I gotta get going because I gotta get Gary out of here. He finally got up.
Okay.
So I gotta get his butthole out of here.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you very much for joining the chat tonight. Nikki, as always, I love you.
I love you more.
All right. I'm gonna go get some rest, and everybody, wish me luck on finding a good job. So
good luck. Let me know how it goes.
I will. I'll let y'all know. I promise. All right, everyone. Y'all, you have a great day. Have a safe day. Happy hump day. We're on Wednesday already.
It's hump day. Hump.
It's hump day. Oh yeah. Me and
All right,
Nikki.
folks.
Me and Nikki are gonna do some backstage shenanigans.